DeWitt. 5-0, and here's Gillahan right here on that number 4. He's got headlock. He's trailing 14-4. There's the fall. Mason Gillahan trailing 14-4 picks up a fall in 5 minutes and 33 seconds. 5:33 for Mason Gillahan.
Well, Jimmy, we talked about how wild and crazy this is going to be, and we had an upset here. You just had an upset right there. Freshman wrestling freshman. Gillahan moving on. He'll take off Braden Burton now from Western Dubuque. And on mat number 2 in front of us, it looks like Raker will win by a fall.
Yep.
Jake Raker will win by a fall.
Second period.
In the second period, so he will now take on Tony Garcia from Mount Vernon in that quarterfinal match. Becker Krimsky now up 6-3 has guarded us from Krimsky. And a match going on right now on match number 3. We got 33 seconds left to go. Krimsky's going to pick up a 1-point escape, 2-point reversal. He didn't pick up the escape off that. He just came up to a standing switch. Picked up 2, 8-3. Riker Krimsky for Coach Cleary and the Western Dubuque Bobcats trying to move on. The 5th seed trying to move on and take on Quinn Murphy, the number 4 seed in that quarterfinal. Top bracket at 138 is Colton Best. And then Erickson Dale and Scholl from Central DeWitt going at it in the other gym.
And over here it was Tanner Erickson Dale with a fall for the Mustangs as he picks up the fall. And he will advance at 138 pounds. It's Tanner Erickson Dale. He'll take on the top seed Colton Best of South Tama as Erickson Dale with a fall over Eric Scholl of Central DeWitt. Up here in front of us right now on mat number 4, we have another Anamosa wrestler here at 100. Trying to get it is Mitchell Engelbart of Anamosa. He is currently tied as he's taking on Jose Maldonado from Williamsburg in this first round match. The winner will advance and take on Ben Carr from Solon, and it is Maldonado with a 2-point takedown right now on Engelbart. So Engelbart trails 2 seconds left to go in this first period.
And mat number 3, we're moving up to weight class 145. You got 5th seed Jackson Feldman from Dyersville Beckman. He's taking on Grant Franzenberg. Feldman just coming back from a severe shoulder injury, wrestling his first match of the year, and he's got Franzenberg on his back with a chicken wing. Could get the fall here as he's trying to settle in, trying to get his chest out. He scoops the other wing. He's got a double chicken wing. He's going to crank Franzenberg through his back. He's going to try to load up that. Double chicken wing and flatten Franzenberg's shoulders to the mat. And Franzenberg's going to roll out of it. But Feldman will pursue. And a 1-point escape by Franzenberg. So back to this where we go. There's a single, low single by Feldman in deep, but he's going to pop his head up and to the outside, try to cover the hips of Franzenberg. He does. Now he goes up 7-1 with 43 seconds left to go in period number 1.
Yeah, Feldman 0-0, so it's hard for him to get a good seed here, but I would not be surprised to see him in the finals of this WaMaC tournament today.
Well, on top, it's going to be a great match. You've got Betterton from Clinton Schellsburg, who is 26-8. He wins this match. I'll be next opponent in the top seat today. Caleb Conway from Marion. He's undefeated at 39-0. So that will be a tremendous. There's the fall with the double chicken wing. So Feldman will move on.
Minute 44 on that fall.
So Feldman looking very strong for his first competitive. I'm sure he's been in the practice room, but that practice room's a little bit different than competition match.
Yeah, I'm sure it feels great for Feldman himself to get back into the swing of things here.
On mat number 3, we've got an area matchup, or not an area matchup. We've got an Independence Mustang. That's going to be Spencer Shonka taking on number 2 seed Paul Ryan. Got maroon and maroon going at it down there. Ryan's got the red leg bands on, and Shonka has the green leg bands on, and that's going to be a high crotch by Ryan. Then quickly on a double leg off that high crotch. Now hard cross face by Ryan from right to left, trying to set up a cross face cradle. Shonka with good hand control, Sam.
Yeah, Ryan coming in here. He's a sophomore, and taking on Shonka, the senior. It looks like Shonka gets an escape at 2-1.
And a nice snap down to a front headlock by Ryan. He's got Shonka balled up. He's trying to set up a drive cradle, near side cradle. He's going to pop his head out. That's going to be another 2-point takedown by Ryan. He goes up 4-1 with 1:08 left to go in period number 1. Waiting for Mitchell Mangold to come up. And he's going to be taking on Theodore Fox from Central DeWitt. Mangold, the third seed here today. Ryan, the second seed, and Caleb Conway on top. 145-pound bracket is just a beast here.
Yeah, that would be an understatement.
Absolutely. And over here on mat number 4, Jose Maldonado with a 7-1 lead part of Anamosa right now. 1:35 left to go in the third period. It's Elijah Demmer from Western Dubuque as he is taking on Zach Bevins of Solon. It is currently 2-0 in favor of Bevins. A 2-0 lead, a first period takedown for Bevins. And 32nd period. And here's Maldonado picking up back points on Engelbart from Anamosa. 1:12 left to go. I think he's got 2 near fall as our official holding 2 near fall. That'll make it 9-1. But Maldonado's still working a pinning combination on deck. And Roger, you were just talking about this 145-pound bracket. What a beast today, as you mentioned, as your top 3 seeds especially are just loaded here.
Well, you're right, and it's going to be, we talked about sparks, and come quarterfinal and semifinal round matches, there's going to be sparks all over the place. Well, Paul Ryan with a takedown and 2 near fall goes up 9-2 after period number 1 on Spencer Shonka. So Shonka has some work to do here. Shonka has some work to do to get back in the match, and that's going to be a long switch by Ryan, and he's going to pick up 2 as he covers the hips of Shonka. And that was just classic, creating some hip space, creating some movement, and made that switch easy.
Yeah, Ryan looking really tough out there right now. We'll see if Shonka can turn around this momentum.
It's a lot like older brother Trey Ryan, the state champ from Mount Vernon, and a lot of similarities there, not only in looks but in styles. There's that drive cradle by Ryan. He's going to pick up 2 more on that near fall. And now a chicken wing, and he's doing a great job chain wrestling. Spencer Shonka has not had an answer from the offense of Paul Ryan. 1:25 left to go. Ryan's got a chicken wing loaded up, and he's trying to drive it from right to left. Shonka trying to get his outside leg up and outside shoulder up. I'll tell you what, the pressures that Ryan's putting on that left shoulder is tough.
Over here on mat 1, we've got an Gardner from center point. And looks like House is out to early 4-0 lead. Got to take down a quick 2 back.
There's 55 seconds left to go on mat number 3. And Ryan now up 13-2, and Shonka's going to get called for stalling. Now 1-point escape for Shonka as Ryan's going to cut him loose. Looks like the Paul Ryan on a mission. There's a high crotch by Ryan, countered by Shonka. Ryan drops in now on a double. A throw attempt by Shonka, and Ryan's going to cover his hips up for a 2-point takedown, making it 15-3.
Yeah, they went out of bounds here over on mat 1, and House elected to go neutral, and he gets in on another takedown to make it 6-1 in favor of Seth House from Independence. We've got a minute left in the first period here. He looks like he's working a 2-on-1, trying to take a half maybe. He's going to cut him loose again.
Yeah, Seth House very explosive the other night at West Delaware. Technical foul, scored 23 points in a match. Very explosive on his feet, and we're seeing a little bit of that right now.
Yeah, you guys talked about comparing him to Chase Draw, and the way he's been getting takedowns his last couple of matches, that's a very realistic comparison.
Mitchell Mangold leading 2-0. 1:05 left to go in this first period as a quick takedown by Mangold here at 145 pounds. As Mangold, the sophomore from West Delaware, and over on mat number 5. So
we're losing Jamie a little bit, cutting out in gym number 2. Let's see if we can get him hooked back up. That Seth House throws Bumgarner in the headlock. Could be a fall right there. Bumgarner trying to roll him through. There's the fall. House will win by a fall. He will take on Jackson Healy in the quarterfinals.
And Mitchell Mangold with a fall in 1 minute 14 seconds over here. I'll get a little closer for you guys to hear me, but it was Mitchell Mangold with a fall for the Hawks. And over on Matt.
Paul Ryan with a 22-5 tech fall over Spencer Shonka. He will take on the winner of Zach Evans and Elijah Demmer. That will be a good match also, first round match. Mat number three, we've got from Dyersville Beckman. If we can have that for you at weight class 160. That looks like top seed of Luke Hageman at 32-0, ranked number 1 in the state, Sam, at 160, 32-0. He's taking on Nolan Hendricks from Mount Vernon.
Yeah, Hageman, one of the big guns for Beckman. He's running a leg jerk right now. He's notched up a lot of quality wins going into the postseason.
He's going to pick up 3 off that near fall, so showing his dominance right here. And Hageman's not he's not big. I mean, he's not real muscular, but he's long and lean, and he makes great use of his levers.
Yep, there it is with a Russian tie. Into a snap down for another takedown for Hageman down there. He's up 7-1. Cuts the Mount Vernon wrestler loose again at 7-2 with a minute left in his first period.
Yeah, very, very unassuming is Luke Hageman. I'll tell you what, he knows how to get the job done. He's got those long arms, and he's got that. He's got a good offense from his feet. And again, that's what it takes. If you want to be number 1 ranked, that's what it's going to take, Sam. You got a great offense from your feet. Be able to shoot him for multiple takedowns from either side.
And we've got Tristan Volker up here on mat 2, taking on Marion. Not sure, we'll get the name here. Colin Conway, the number 2 seed, a 35-3 senior. And Conway gets the takedown on a go behind here, 10 seconds into the match.
And Conway is ranked in the state. He's ranked at number 6 in Class 3A. So Tristan Volker with a tough first-round draw. The 2 Conway brothers are both very, very tough for the Marion Indians.
Try this one more time, guys. It's over here. It was Elijah Demmer from Western Dubuque falling to Zach Bevan of Solon. 4-0 over here on mat number 5. It is Cody Feldman of Beckman taking on Dylan Stacker of Vinton Shelfsburg. It is 7-1 lead for Cody.
We've got some walls of concrete between us and Jamie, and sometimes that our sound waves don't go all the way through. So, and our gym is filling up also. So a little bit of technical difficulties, but still going to try to work through it. Over on mat number 1, at weight class 160, the score now is 12-2 in favor of Hageman, as he is on top and very dominant with the legs. I'll tell you what, if you're going to wrestle and beat Luke Hageman, you're going to have to be physical. You're going to have to be strong. And the second seed there is Trevor Nelson from Solon. So could be an interesting final match. Hageman, again, ranked number 1 in the state. Nelson is also ranked at weight class 160 for the Solon Spartans. And let's check that out. He's ranked number 3. So you can have a 1-3 matchup, Sam, at 160, as Nelson is ranked 3 and Hageman is 1. So that could be a whale of a final at weight class 160.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Cody Feldman from Beckman with a fall over on mat number 5, so he's going to advance to the next. He'll take on the winner of Aiden Coconut and Andrew Lawaji from Mount Vernon.
That's our area wrestlers doing very well this first round, getting on the front side, which is what it's all about today.
Over here on mat 2, Start the second period, we had Tristan Volker got whipped over by Conway from Marion. He's fighting off, and there's the fall for Conway. So Volker's going to have to fight through the backside there for West Delaware.
Well, very impressed with the third-ranked Conway, and that's third-ranked in Class 3A. Conway with a fall. That could be an outstanding final. I judge the top seed at 36-3, and those two have met with Judge winning that close match. So that could be a very, very interesting final match. Over on mat number 3, again, we've got a Western Dubuque Bobcat taking the mat. That's going to be Jake Hush. And again, it's a Bobcat Raider. You've seen this is the third or fourth first-round match with Western Dubuque and Williamsburg. And interestingly enough, Western Dubuque was the east side champs, and Williamsburg was the west side dual meet champ. So we got a couple of the best teams, members from the best teams going at it on mat number 3.
Yeah, it surprises me how many first-round matchups there is there. I'm sure we'll see a lot more later in the day in the placing rounds.
Weight class 160, Luke Hageman with a fall over Nolan Hendricks from Mount Vernon. Now will be a Hageman-Jack Newhouse from West Delaware quarterfinal round as Newhouse do a first-round bye. Down at the bottom of the bracket, Cole Davis taking on Andy Dingbong from Macokota. And right now on mat 3, Jake Hush taking on Cale Royster. Royster's 11-2 and Hush is 13-19. And Hush is up 4-1 courtesy of 2 takedowns. Royster with a 1-point escape. So
we got Hush up 4-1 over there on mat 3 for Western Dubuque. He's got the leg feet working a tough power half. Could get some back points here. Not quite meeting that 45 degrees yet. Now for Jake Hush here, you've got to get your hips on top and sink that power half all the way through to the mat.
He's doing a great job putting pressure down on the neck, but as you said, Sam, his hips are still on the back side. Rotate those hips up, and then you're going to expose the shoulders. So he's going to run out of some time right there, but a great first period for the freshman from Western Dubuque. 13-19 for Coach Paul Cleary. He's got the red leg band on today, and he's going to go, let's see. He was a little undecided. He went up, then went down, and now he's going to go down. So we'll see if he can escape Royster. Again, Royster is 11-2, and he's a junior. Hush is one of those fine freshmen for the Bobcats. There's a nice stand-up by Hush. Royster drops in on a low single. Hard whizzer by Hush. And then Royster cuts across to a double. Now back to a single as Hush in a down block stuffing the head of Royster. See if he can cut the corner and pick up 2 for the reversal. It's 4-1 with Hush leading. Now Royster digs in that single, switches off to a single. We're probably going to get a stalemate here, Stan.
Still no points. Hush has to slide down so he can break that grip of Royster before the rest of the stalemate.
Yeah, he's letting them wrestle for a long time here. Neither wrestler advancing as Hush has a hard whizzer in. You're going to see finally we're going to get a stalemate right there. So that was a long time in that same position with neither wrestler improving their position.
Yep. We've got Royster on top looking for a cross-face cradle. Hush has got to pop that hand off. Looks like Royster gets the cradle locked up. Hush is faced out. Gets an arm free, though.
Is over here in the second gym. It was Cole Davis of Independence with a first-period fall over Andy Dingbaum of Macokota. So Davis will move into the quarterfinal round match against Trey Clifton of Marion. And currently, over on mat number 4, it is Owen Moore of Anamosa as he is taking on Brady Bartz of Marion in the first round. Winner of that one will take on Court Johnson from Benton Sheldsburg. It is currently a 4-0 Owen Moore lead early in the second period.
And we're already up to weight class 170, so with 5 mats, it's not taking a long time to get through this first round. Sam, reversal by Hush. He's now up 6-1, and he's got a cradle locked up. I think he's going to run out of time with only 3 seconds left. He's just going to hang on and ride Royster out for the remainder of this period. So we'll go to the third period. Great match so far by the freshman.
Yeah, he's been wrestling real solid. Had some mistakes, that's for sure. and he's going to ride on top. 2 minutes left. He's up 5 points in this match.
Well, just as you said that, he gave up a long switch.
Yeah, quick 2 for Royster there.
Royster going right back to work on that cradle. I'm telling you what, he threw that crossface from right to left, and I was trying to drive the shoulders to the hand. Now Royster goes under the leg and lifts up. He's got Hush on his back, picking up some back points. He picked up 2. Hush has to be careful here as Royster's going to reload that. Butcher will try to get his chest up on top.
Over here on mat 4 was leading Brady Bart 6-2 from Marion, but it was Bart getting a reversal and a fall over Owen Moore. So Moore will bump to the backside, and he will have a bye in his next round as he was leading 6-2, gave up a reversal and got put on his back, and so he will bump to the backside.
Sam, just as you said, no freshman mistakes so far for Hush. He gives up a cradle to Royster and loses by a fall, and that was going to hurt right there.
Yep. He's going to have to see, all these freshmen take losses. Interested to see how they react and how they can fight through on the backside, especially with a pretty heartbreaking loss there, being up 5 points and getting reversed and cradled in the third period.
Hey, you're up 6-1, and you go, I think he chose down, didn't he? No, he was up.
And then gave up
that quick reversal. Yep. No, you're still in the match 6-3. And you got to work some hand control, especially when you're wrestling a cradler. There's nothing more frustrating when you're wrestling somebody that's really good with the cradles. But give Royster the credit. He came back from a 5-point deficit to win by a fall.
We're going to don't have the Beckman 170 pound here.
That's going to be Owen Grover. He's the number 2 seed.
26-3 sophomore taking on Center Point's Justin McVeigh, a 9-17 senior. We're waiting for some blood to get cleaned up off the mat over there on mat 3, and then that match will get underway.
And while you guys have blood time over here on mat number 4, it's Sam Dolan of Anamosa trailing Sam Marish of Benton Community 2-0. 1:03 left to go in the first period. As Dolan trailing, he's underneath as Marish is going to ride the right side of Dolan. He's going to go to a chicken wing, but now he's going to go across to the far side trying to set up that butcher. But Dolan up to his feet. 2-0 lead for Samuel Marish of Benton Community as there's a 1-point escape for Dolan as he comes up to his feet and cuts that lead in half. It's now 2-1 here with 40 seconds left to go in this first period with Sam Dolan of Anamosa trailing Samuel Marish of Benton Community.
And the winner of that match will have the unenviable task of taking on top-seeded and returning state champion, WaMaC champion Max Lyon from Western Dubuque. A couple of area wrestlers out on mat number 1. We've got Tanner Walls from South Tama taking on Jacob Swarting from Independence. And after one hard-fought period, it's 0-0 up on the board, and it's going to be Wall's choice as he's got the green leg band on. He's going to defer over Swarting. Swarting will choose down. Mat number 3, Justin McVeigh with a 1-point escape now on Owen Grover. It's 2-1 with 1:03 left to go in period number 1. So good match right there for Owen Grover. He's your number 2 seed.
Swarting has Walls on his back here. Going to pick up some back points and a takedown. Switches over to a headlock. We'll see if he can get the fall here. Their left shoulder of Walls is still off the mat. Swarting's got to be careful not to get rolled. Applying that pressure. There it is, the fall for Jacob Swarting, and it's going to be 2 minutes and 31 seconds.
Second period underway over here with Sam Dolan and Samuel Marish. It's 2-1 now as Marish will choose down to start the second period as Dolan will throw in the legs. He has both legs in trying to stretch out Samuel Marish. This is a great matchup, Roger. 2 really good wrestlers, but like you said, where they're at in the bracket, the winner has to face top-seeded Max Lyon in the next round. So that's a tough spot in the bracket to be. But banana split attempt here by Sam Dolan with 1.5 minutes left to go here in this second period. We're going to get a potentially dangerous, and it's 2-1 lead for Samuel Marish of Benton Community over Sam Dolan of Anamosa.
Over here in the new gym on mat 1, we've got Jordan Brees of West Delaware taking on Riley Fiffner, a 23-9 senior from Benton Community. We got some hand fights and a snap down by Fiffner. Brees comes up to his feet, and there's a break in the action.
So mat number 3, we've got a stoppage. We've got the blood corner, but Owen Grover is up 6-1 now. He's got to go to the blood corner, so we'll stay with Brees and Fiftner going at it here.
Brees with the double leg. He's real strong in there, but he likes to shoot with his head up more and maybe do a little bit better head up.
He's got a nice freight train double if he can set it up and take that penetration step. But Fiftner, 23-9, having a great season for Coach T.J. Murphy there. Grover now with a piece of cotton in his nose, and he used the cradle for a 2-point near fall at the end of that first period.
And it looks like Brees shoots in on a double leg with his elbow out, and Fiftner's going to pass him by and get 2 on the go behind.
Then you saw Jordan Brees get up, and coaches say, keep your elbows in on that shot, and Jordan shook his head yes, and that's one of those things that you're constantly working on, is elbow position and hand position.
Yeah, it's something he's been working on all year, and it's good to see just giving up the takedown, not getting pancaked there. There's a nice stand-up for Jordan Brees. It's 2-1, and he's right back in this match.
2 area wrestlers going over here on mat number 4 and 5, and that's going to be Peyton Olting of Independence picking up a fall in 34 seconds as he was taking on Patrick Campbell of Center Pointer Bantam. So Peyton Olting of Anamosa, the Mustangs having a good first round here today, as Cole Davis and now Peyton Olting with 2 quick falls over here for the Mustangs. So they advance. Olting will take on Harrison Goebel of West Delaware in the next round, and currently 6-2 now in favor of Samuel Marish of Bent Community over Sam Dolan of Anamosa. And over here on mat number 5 now, we're move up to weight class 220, and it's going to be Ben Ridenauer of West Delaware taking on Jackson Walker, the number 4 seed from Solon.
Over here on mat 1, we had Jordan Brees in on a front headlock on the edge of the mat, throwing behind on a cradle. It looked like he let go of the cradle last second, got the 2 as they went out of bounds, but the official says no points, and we're back neutral. And we're ahead of the second period, 2-1 in favor of Riley Fiftner from Bend Community.
I like what Jordan Brees is doing so far. I also like what Owen Grover's doing so far with this cradle series, as he picked up another 2-point near fall, and he's up now 10-1 on mat number 3. And Grover's your second seed. He's taking on Justin McVeigh, the senior from Center Pointer Urbana, and he's up 10-1. Very dominating on top is Grover. Again, a lot of length, and taking advantage of that length.
Brees takes down over here on mat 1. Gets to his feet, but a nice mat return by Riley Fiftner, and he's got a claw ride right now. We've got Brees up to tripod knee slide stand up, and he is right out of there. We're 2-2 over here in this match at 170 pounds.
That should be a huge win for Brees if he can set that and measure up Fiftner for that snap down or that double leg takedown. He can take the lead. There's a nice snap by Brees. He left his elbow up.
Yeah, he got him deep on that, but Fiftner threw, just pancaked him to his back, and Brees has got a fight here. Maybe get scooted out of bounds. We'll see.
What a great shot by Jordan Brees, and he left that elbow out again, and it made it very easy for Fiftner to pancake him to his back. And boy, you just thought Brees was going to come with that outside step and finish it. And Fiftner hit him with a pancake and a 5-point move, and there's the fall on the edge of the mat.
Over here on mat number 3, it's 8-3 as we go to the third period, as it's Samuel Marish of Bent Community with a over Sam Dolan of Anamosa. Sam Dolan has an injured shoulder right now. He's really holding his right shoulder. They took injury time just a little bit ago, so he's hurt. He's not using that shoulder at all, as there's going to be a 2-point takedown. It's going to be 11-3 now in favor of Marish over on mat number 5. 9 seconds left to go. First period. Ben Ridenauer still currently tied with Jackson Walker, the number 4 seed from Solon, as the senior Walker from Solon is 12-5 on the year. Ridenauer, the sophomore, is 10-16. As the first period is over, it'll be Ridenauer's choice. He's going to take neutral to start the second period.
A 9-second fall. It's one of the quickest falls I think I've seen this year.
Yeah, I believe that was
number 1.
Blake Derbylov from Bend Community with a quick pin over CPU. Over on mat 3, we've got Owen Grover still up 10-1. 40 seconds left in that match at 170 pounds.
In neutral position they go. And that is Grover and McVeigh, and Grover in on a double. Grover 26-3 for the sophomore. You know, you're up 10-1. You got to find a way to finish this match if you're Owen Grover.
Yeah, I'd like to see him get another takedown here. He's been doing great, but you got to keep your foot on the gas here.
They're coming right back through. There's no break at all, Sam.
Oh, we're back
going right back to 106-pounders. And we've got an area matchup here. This is going to be a great match. Grayson Kesterson from Williamsburg taking on another Western Dubuque Williamsburg matchup early on. And there's a fall, just as we say, Grover with the fall. He slaps McVeigh to his back. He's going to win by a fall in 4:52 or 5:52. So Grover will advance, and he'll take on the winner of Tucker Steinerson from Williamsburg and Coy Martin from Mount Vernon.
Great job by the sophomore from Beckman. We've got Kesterson out to an early 2-point takedown over Dawson Bierman of Western Dubuque on mat 1 here. What's the ranking of Grayson Kesterson?
Kesterson moved to number 1. All right. Class 2A. After that win, he had that win at Benton Community Tournament, and that shot him right up to number 1. He was ranked 4 going into that, and he beat Thompson from Union, who was ranked, and moved him right up to number 1. I tell you what, he is a big 106-pounder. You talk about somebody that fills a singlet out for 106. Grayson Kesterson looks like a 113-pounder out there.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Mat number 3 for the Mustangs. We've got Hunter Crawford taking on Johnny Ragsdale, and that's a weight class 195. We got the little guys on one side, and we still got the big guys on the other side. That's going to be
up big guys. Roger, over here on mat number 5, Ben Ridenauer trailing 2-1. It was a 2-point takedown in the second period to start the second period by Jackson Walker, but a quick 1-point escape for Ben Ridenauer. 2-1 is our score. 15 seconds left to go in the second period, as it'll be Walker's choice to start the third, as Walker is on a single leg. He's trying to bring it up. Ridenauer fighting. Now he's going to go to a standing cradle, but Ridenauer, front headlock position, has to come up to his feet, and he's going to pick up points. No points at the end of the period, so it'll remain 2-1 in favor of Jackson Walker over Ben Ridenauer, as it'll be Walker's choice. We'll see what he does. He's going to go down to start the third period, leading Ben Ridenauer 2. On mat number 4, it was Samuel Marish of Bent Community with a 13-4 major decision over Sam Dolan. Sam Dolan, just that injured shoulder, he just couldn't do anything with it later in that match, but he did come up with a loss, 13-4 against Samuel Marish. Over on mat number 5, it's a 1-point escape for Jackson Walker of Solon over Ben Ridenauer. It's now 3-1, a minute 40 left to go in this third period. One big takedown from Ben Ridenauer would be huge, but it's going to be a single leg here by Walker. Just the strength of Walker to reach in and grab that leg of Ben Ridenauer. Deep whizzer by Ridenauer as they near the edge of the mat. As still working, there's a 2-point takedown for Jackson Walker, and he goes up 5-1 here over Ben Ridenauer with a minute 15 left to go in this third period.
And as you're speaking, Jamie, we've got a flurry of action over here. We had Freddie Hush from Western Dubuque pick up the pin. We also had Grayson Kesterson pick up the pin over Dawson Bierman at the quarterfinals at 106. And over on mat 3, we had Hunter Crawford of Independence pick up a pin. So we're moving right along here.
Independence is having a great first round. A lot of falls are racking up a lot of wins with a lot of falls, and we saw how explosive they could be the other night at West Delaware. Once they started pins, that being able to pin somebody, Sam, is contagious.
Yeah, they're wrestling. Last time I saw them wrestle was Battle Waterloo, and they're wrestling so much better than that.
Well, on mat number 2, we've got from Independence, we've got Drew Evans, and this is at 285. We've got Drew Evans from Independence taking on Tyler Lindenbaum from Solon in a first-round match at 285. Now we've only got 2 first-round matches at 285. The other is Carson Webster from Marion taking on Trevor Bickford from Maquoketa. Caleb Zeezer, your 5th seed here today, he's got a first-round bye. He'll take on Anthony Draymond from Benton Community. That's going to be a great match in that quarterfinal round match. Again, your top seed today is Aaron Costello, returning WaMaC champ and state champ, state runner-up for the Bobcats, ranked number 1. So there are 33 ranked wrestlers here today in classes 1, 2, and 3. Class 1A, 2A, 3A. 33 ranked wrestlers, and just goes goes to show you how tough this tournament is.
Ben Ridenauer still trailing now, but he gets an escape at 5-2. 33 seconds left to go in this match. Takes on fourth-seeded Jackson Walker of Solon as our official currently over at the head table trying to figure out some scoring, but they have 5-2 on the score. They're going to run some clock. As I'm not sure if they started the clock that last time, but they're down. It was 33 seconds. Now they're down to 23. They took 10 seconds off the clock, so Ben Ridenauer is going to have to go feet to back here in a real big hurry with 23 seconds left to go, trailing by 3.
Big move over here on mat 1. We've got Thomas Madison of Independence with a headlock on Jalen Schropp. We saw that headlock on Thursday night against Evan Woods, Roger. And Schropp's going to fight out of that, but it's going to be 5-0 in favor of Thomas Madison.
All right, Madison, all he had to do, if he could have got that head elevated just a little bit more, Schropp would have been down for the count and worked his way out, picked up a 2-point reversal. And on mat number 2, our center mat at the 285, that's Linderbaum now takes a 2-0 lead on Evans after 1. Linderbaum, your third seed here today. Your second seed at heavyweight is Tristan Wirfs, and again, Costello, your first seed there, top seed. We're going Linderbaum and Evans back to neutral position. And it's going to be an eye gouge by Evans. Not on purpose there. It's working some collar ties. I think it caught Linderbaum right in the eye.
5-2 the final score over here in favor of Jackson Walker over Ben Ridenauer. So Ridenauer will bump to the backside. He will actually be in the consolation semifinals as he will pick up 2 buys on the backside and will wrestle in the consolation semifinals. Again, if you lose in this first round, the best you can do is 8. So he has to win one more match to get into that 7th and 8th place match, as I believe we have Luke Farmer on deck here in just a second. So we'll no area wrestlers over here on mat 4 or 5.
Well, still going at it in the second match. Now Drew Evans is going to get warned for stalling as Linderbaum showing a little physicality out there, pushing Evans around the mat. And Schropp working his way back into this after going down 5-0.
Schropp has Madison on his back and pulls him back in bounds, and there's the fall for Jalen Schropp, number 2 from Williamsburg, over Thomas Madison from Independence.
That goes from so close to so far, Sam. Madison threw that great headlock and couldn't quite finish it. And Schropp comes back and wins by a fall.
Over here we had Linderbaum pick up a takedown. He's up 4-0 with a minute left in the second period here against Evans from Independence.
So Madison will get thrown down, and he can still have a chance to come back and wrestle for third place. We're wrestling back for a true third here. So, again, you win on this front side. Now you still got an opportunity to wrestle back for third. You lose that first round match and you get thrown to the backside. The best you can do is 7. So still a lot of wrestling to go through today. But they're moving along very quick. That first round took less than an hour to get through, and with 5 mats, it goes pretty quick.
Yeah, that's what you like to see. I think. Do you know, are they for the semifinals? Are they all in here?
Yeah, they're going to go 3 rounds with 5 mats. And then once they get down to session number 4, which will be the consolation semis and consolation third round, they're going to go down to 3 mats, and all the matches will be in this big gym. So we've got 1, 2, 3 rounds on 5 mats, and we've got 2 rounds on 3 mats. And again, it won't take long. They're planning on starting the final somewhere around 4 o'clock this afternoon. So I would imagine that with 5 mats, it won't take that long, and it's just running like clockwork so far. Evans will choose up to start the third period. He's down 5-0 to Tyler Linderbaum from Solon, and Linderbaum's going to come right to his feet and pick up a 1-point escape, making it 6-0. Linderbaum very explosive at 285. He's not, let's check, he is ranked number 5 in class 2A. Wirfs is number 3 in 2A, and Costello is number 1 in 3A. So we got three outstanding heavyweights here today that are all ranked. Long shot by Linderbaum, and that just shows the strength and explosive. Shot a high crotch. Didn't stay down on the mat. Got to the outside and just dumped Evans forward. Picked up 2. He's up now 8-0, working on a major decision.
And that's what you see out of good heavyweight wrestlers. It used to be there's a lot of collar ties, and more you're seeing you need to be an athletic heavyweight with some good shots, too.
And he got in deep on that and finished it. And that's the thing Jamie and I talk about all the time, Sam, is you can shoot a good shot, but if you don't finish it, that good shot turns into a bad shot because it gives your opponent a chance to counter it and put some pressure back on.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We saw it in the Jordan Brees match. He had a great shot. Looked like he was going to take the lead, but just one little mistake to keep your elbow out and change the whole thing. We had a stalling point on Evans, so Linderbaum's going to go up 9-0 here with about 30 seconds left in this match.
Well, he's working a hard butcher on Evans and trying to throw Evans to his back, and Evans is going to base out now. And 26 seconds left to go. Linderbaum is working hard for more back points. Again, Solon, one of those teams that have been picked to win the team title here today. So every bonus point that you can get, a pin is worth 2 bonus points. So every bonus point that you can pick up is huge today. That's going to do it. 7 seconds as Linderbaum throws a hard crossface from left to right, right across the bridge of the nose of Evans. Linderbaum will win 9-0, and he will advance, and Evans will get thrown to the backside. So Evans will get a bye on the backside. He will go all the way to the consolation semifinals before he will wrestle again, as I believe there are only 10 heavyweights here today, as the brackets changed a little bit before we got here. So
looks like we got some 120-pounders out here. I see Ryan Phillips warming up. We've got West out here on mat 2 from Solon, and Radke from Ben Schellsberg on mat 1. Some great wrestlers. Not sure who we got down there on mat. Looks like we got a Marion and a Solon matchup.
So no area wrestlers going at it in our big gym right now. So we'll take a short time out. We've got some great sponsors here today. We appreciate our area sponsors picking us up here for WaMaC Wrestling today and tournament wrestling through the rest of the season. So let's take a short time out, then we'll be back with more action. Stay with us. You're listening to Hold by Hold Action from Williamsburg, Iowa. WaMaC Wrestling tournament today on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Why make 10 calls when you can make one call to Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester, and get the best quote from 10 different companies on your auto, home, and farm insurance. You can depend on Mormon Insurance for fast, friendly service and quality coverage. Call Kathy or Rachel today at 927-2263. Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester. Bob Stephen Motors in Manchester proudly supports all area athletes. Bob Stephen Motors is your locally owned and operated GM dealer in Manchester. Visit them on the web at bobstephenmotors.com.
Since 1995, Edgewood Feed Mill Construction has provided customers with a quality, pre-engineered building package for their swine facility needs. Edgewood Feed Mill Construction is a general contractor and will assist you with the construction of your livestock facility, start to finish. For more information on Edgewood Feed Mill Construction, contact Steve Harris at 563-920-7835.
This is Fred Smock from Dunlap Motors in Independence with Chevy, Buick, and certified pre-owned Chevy, Buick, and GMC, and nearly 300 new and used cars and trucks in stock. We have big town inventory with small town service. Go to DunlapMotorsIndy.com.
At Precision Collision, we are committed to providing you with high-quality auto body repair and paint refinishing. Our expertly trained technicians can repair all accidental damage and get you back on the road in no time. Come visit me, Jeff, for a free estimate. We are located along Highway 20 at the Delaware Turnoff. Precision Collision, one call does it all, quality guaranteed.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. It takes the right financial partner who cares as much about your future as you do, building a financial plan to meet your life's priorities and helping you achieve the financial security you're after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact me, Mitch Payton, or Matt Schulte today. You and Northwestern Mutual, stronger together.
American Trust and Savings Bank wishes all area athletes and coaching staff continued success. American Trust and Savings Bank with locations in Dyersville, Farley, Dubuque, and Des Moines. Simply better banking. Check them out at AmericanTrust.com. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And welcome back, wrestling fans, to the wild and crazy Williamsburg Gymnasium. We got WaMaC wrestling action for you. Quarterfinal round action already. We are about an hour into this meet. One round done, and starting to pick up. The intensity is starting to pick up a little bit. We've got a great match for you right here on mat number 3, area matchup. Ryan Phillips, your 4 seed, taking on Grant Hager from Beckman, who's 23-9. Phillips is 27-6. I'll tell you what, Sam, you're getting a little bit nervous. I can see you stepping aside and you're wrestling this match with younger brother over there. So this is going to be a great match. Two outstanding wrestlers here. The top seed is Bryce West from Solon. So the winner of this match will probably get a match up with West
right before this other match.
So on the edge of the mat, front headlock. And we're going to get a stalemate. There we go. No wrestler proving.
Great matchup here. Ryan Phillips picked up a win in the duel, the only time they wrestled this year, but last year it was Hager winning 2 out of 3 matches. And Ryan in on a shot, right side sweep single, and they come up to their feet. Phillips with an underhook, but Hager with head position, and he's in on a high crotch. Phillips goes behind, hooks an ankle. Looks like it could be 2, but Hager's still got his shoulder tip below that knee. Phillips throws a power half in, and he's got the ankle hooked.
Real quick, guys, while I got a second, it was Aaron Cordes of Western Dubuque with a fall over Fisher Crawford of Independence on the backside. So Crawford will be bumped from the tournament. Cordes will advance to the consolation quarterfinals.
So Ryan Phillips getting a little bit high here, Sam, with the leg. Hager trying to wiggle his head out. 26 seconds left. It looks like Hager's going to pick up 2 on the reversal. And then he's got Phillips split. He's in between the legs of Phillips.
Ryan's got forward there.
Yeah. Well, Sam, we need to talk about, Hager's wrestled a match already today. How much difference does that make where, Hager got out and beat one by a fall, and, you're kind of warmed up and you're ready to go. Ryan's coming into his first match of the day. Sometimes I think that makes a big difference when you get a match under your belt. And
yeah, I always love to have a first-round match so I can get that one out of the way. These West Delaware coaches do a great job of making sure you get a good warm-up in and getting your lungs blown out. So it's not like your first match when you have a bye, but sometimes it takes actually wrestling. So we go second period. Phillips takes down Hager right in on the left side.
All right, Phillips got to work some hand control here. There's a chicken wing by Hager. He's trying to dig it in deep. Phillips doing a good job with his defense. Then you got to be careful you don't get tipped here.
Looks like Hager's got the wrist too. So that's tough. Hager going for a tilt. Ryan's got to get his head off. Looks like he's going to give up some back points here.
They give up at least 2. Now he's going to take a 2-point reversal.
We're going to be 4-4.
It'll be 4-4. Great job by the sophomore from West Delaware to work out of that tilt. But again, he gets a little bit high. He's got to stay back on the hips. Hager doing a good job getting his hips up. Here comes a leg by Phillips on the right side of Hager. He threw a leg in earlier, and Hager worked out of it with a 2-point reversal. Again, Phillips sitting on his on his right hip, put a cross body right in and got sloppy with his hips. Hager trying to come over the top of Phillips and pick up a 2-point reversal on the edge of the mat.
Ryan's some pressure forward here. He does and puts Hager back down, but Hager's still got that leg. Ryan reaching over top. Hager trying to shake his hips down, and it looks like they're right on the edge of the mat. They stay in. Like to see Ryan Phillips took that ankle there, but Hager reaches back and puts Phillips on his butt. Ryan's shooting his hips around. We'll see. Looks like the ref's going to let him wrestle. No stalemate.
Well, okay, let's get that leg back in. Careful, you don't finger pull the body.
Got to be careful there not to do that. We got 10 seconds left. Ryan gets his chin back up on top. He's looking good here. He's got to arch his back. Oh, short time. And, they give 2 with no time. And fairly in bounds. It's going to be 6-4 in favor of Hager and his choice to start the third period.
Oh, that was a killer right there, Sam. You don't want to give up that 2. You got to stay behind those arms and just kind of ride that thing out. On mat number 1, we got Matt Doyle from Independence taking on Isaac Payne from Central DeWitt in a consolation match here.
Ryan Phillips running a chicken wing. He's got to break down Hager's hips. He's getting a little extended there.
And over here on mat number 5. 30 seconds left to go in this first period, and it's going to be Jack Stryker with a fall. 1 minute and 32 seconds, the fall for Jack Stryker over Luke Farmer of West Delaware. So Farmer will bump to the backside after that quarterfinal round loss as Jack Stryker, the number 3 seed, with the fall over Farmer.
Well, Phillips up on top of Hager. Again, he gets his hips down and off to the side. They're trying to put that leg in, Sam, but he's getting his hips up. He's got to hook that leg.
Yeah, I'd like to see Ryan get back to breaking guys down. Looks like Hager's about to pick up 2 on the reversal here. And he does. So it's going to be 8-4. Ryan's got to get in his safe and get something going here.
Well, you're down to 112. 112 left to go in this match, and you're down by 4. You got to get back to your feet and work something feet to back. Maybe set up a cradle. But, again, Hager doing a good job up on top, controlling the arms. Payne with a 2-point reversal on Doyle. Now he's picking up back points. He's got the freshman from Independence on his back. Could be a fall right here. Referee's going to stop it as Payne had Doyle on his back.
Goes to the leg pass. He's trying to come up. We've got a little bit of a scramble position here. But Hager's still got a leg. Looks like Ryan's going to come out on top and get 2. We got 30 seconds left. It's 8-6.
Now drapes his arms over the top, and you got to try to set up a drive cradle of some sort. Hager's going to lose one. Hager's going to grab onto that right arm of Phillips, and Phillips gets to his feet. He's now down 9-6.
Got to go feet back here.
Got to try to
solid side and underhook. Gets a snap down, but it looks like nothing going. And Ryan's going to dig a whip over, tries a twist there, and gets put to his back. So this match is going to end, I believe, 13-6 in favor of Grant Hager. And you're going to see that matchup next 2 weekends as well at sectionals and districts, hopefully.
Yeah, that was give Hager some credit there. You know, he kept his hips in good position. You know, Ryan threw the leg in, got high, and Hager took advantage of that with reversals. And then the big point of that match was that 2-point reversal at the end of that second period.
Yeah, that was a turning point.
You know, you're down. All of a sudden, instead of it being tied 4-4, you're down 6-4, and Hager with his choice. And, you know, that was just a great match. We knew it was going to be a great match. Hager now will take on Bryce West. Bryce West from Solon in that semifinal round match at weight class 120. And Ryan Phillips will come to the bottom of the bracket still with an opportunity to wrestle back for third place.
Over here, real quick, Roger, got a second, as the upset of the first round from Trenton Miller of Western Dubuque. He just took on second-seeded Brady Fritz of South Tama, and it was a fall in 1 minute and 15 seconds for Brady Fritz. So Trenton Miller will bump to the backside, and we'll get his opponent coming up in just a little bit. But Trenton Miller of Western Dubuque losing in that round. And over here, Matt, we got another Western Dubuque wrestler here on mat number 5 right now. We'll try to get that match here real quick as track wrestling not updated over here. Mat number 79. We'll get that for you in just a second, guys.
Well, back in weight class 126, Isaac Payne for Central DeWitt picked up a 4-point near fall. He had a butcher in on Matt Doyle, and Doyle gave the tap out there because he couldn't breathe. So there's a 4-point near fall. It's 6-1 with 9 seconds left, and we're in neutral position. Our only area match going on right now in this gym. So Doyle, your 4th seed, Payne, the 5th seed. Payne right now is getting the advantage on Doyle, and we're going to go to period number 3, and it's going to be Doyle's choice. And let's see where he decides to go. He's going to choose down. Isaac Payne, I'm surprised he took down Isaac Payne. Very tough with the butcher underneath, controlling the arms of the freshman from Independence.
Doyle up to his feet right away. Looks like Payne's going to drop in on a single leg.
2 area wrestlers wrestling over here on mat number 4 and mat number 5. On mat number 5, it's Riker Karimsky of Western Dubuque taking on Quinn Murphy of Clear Creek Amana, the number 3 seed. 20 seconds left to go in the first period, and it's Karimsky, looking for a takedown on Murphy, as Murphy has a whizzer in on the left side of Riker Karimsky, and they're back to their feet. It looks like nobody's going to score there, and our first period will end as they go out of bounds quick, but it looks like our first period is going to end 0-0. Right out here in front of us, Christian Kramer wrestling in the consolation, first round consolation, taking on Mason Manning of Central DeWitt. And currently it is a 4-0 lead for Mason Manning of Central DeWitt. It's a 4-0 lead, a takedown and 2 near fall for Mason Manning of Central DeWitt as the first period comes to an end. A reversal now for Christian Kramer as the period comes to an end. It's going to be 4-2 in favor of Mason Manning over Christian Kramer, of Independence.
So Matt Doyle had to take injury time out as he had some blood. So he had to go to the blood. We don't have a blood corner today. We got a blood sideline. And very good job today. Very well organized tournament here. Give Coach Ritchie from Williamsburg and the administration here credit for organizing this thing and getting it up and running and doing a fine job so far in this beautiful facility, this new gymnasium. First WaMaC wrestling tournament in this gymnasium. Whole 3 mats. They did a fine job planning this thing.
Well, both of our matches over here, Roger, in the second period. Right now, it's 1:30. It's Christian Kramer of Independence looking for a cross-face cradle on Mason Manning of Central DeWitt. Kramer trails 4-2 with 1:20 left to go in this second period. Over on mat number 5, it's Riker Karimsky trailing 2-1 against Quinn Murphy of Clear Creek, Amana. As Karimsky underneath right now, 1:03 left to go second period. Murphy trying a tilt on Karimsky, but Karimsky fight it off as our officials down on the mat. I'm not sure if he's counting. He does not, but they go out of bounds. 52 seconds left to go second period, and Riker Karimsky still trailing 2-1. Over here, it's a reversal for Mason Manning over Christian Kramer of Independence, with 40 seconds left to go. And now Manning has Kramer on his back, looking for the fall. He's going to have 3 near falls. He's got a butcher locked up with 30 seconds left to go here in the second period, and he's going to pick up a 3 near fall. He's going to go up 9-2 now on Christian Kramer of Independence. So Mason Manning of DeWitt with a 9-2 lead.
Over here,
2-1.
Over here in the other
mat
game,
number 5.
we
in
got
favor of Quinn Murphy over Riker Karimsky.
over here in the other gym. We've got Mason Gillahan on mat 3 taking on Braden Burt of Western Dubuque, and Burt's out to a 6-1 lead, working some tilts. And on mat 1, we've got Matthew Doyle down 8-4 with 20 seconds left, and he's gonna have to get some of them feet back here.
There's a quick fall by Bird in 57 seconds. I'll tell you what, he can score a lot of points in a short amount of time. So Burt winning by a fall over Gillahan. Didn't get the time on that, but the first period fall. So Burt will move on to that semifinal. And Gillahan will get dropped to the back side. Still on the front side, so he's got an opportunity to come back. Out in front of us at weight class 126, that's Matt Doyle going down to the feet. That's number 5 beating number 4 here as Isaac Payne winning that match by a score of 8-4. So Doyle will get thrown down to the consolation side there, and he's got some work to do. He's got some work to do to come back and get third place here.
Third period over here on mat number 5. Riker Karimsky trailing now 7-1 against Quinn Murphy of Clear Creek, Amana. As it was 3 near fall at the end of the second period for Murphy. And now a 2-point takedown as Karimsky chose neutral. 2-point takedown by Murphy to start the third. And it's 7-1 with 1:15 left to go in favor of Quinn Murphy of Clear Creek, Amana. Still 9-2 over here in favor of Mason Manning from Central DeWitt over Christian Kramer of Independence. That match has a minute left as it's 9-2 in favor of Mason Manning of Central DeWitt, who is down right now underneath of Christian Kramer of Independence.
Well, out in front of us, we'll have from Independence, this is going to be weight class, I believe.
138.
Tanner Ericksondale, 138. Ericksondale taking on top-seeded Colton Vest of South Tama. And Vest at 138 is ranked number 4 in a class 2A. So tough draw for Ericksondale, but you know, we've seen some upsets already, Sam. So maybe Ericksondale's got another one here today.
And Ericksondale, Thursday night, picking up a win that he previously lost. So, you know, Ericksondale wrestling well at the right time of the year.
Anything possible. We've seen him wrestle very, very well. When he puts it all together, he can wrestle with the best of them. He's 30-17 on the year. This is 48th match, believe it or not. I'll tell you what, there's Colton Vest with an underhook. And then a lift, I'll tell you what, he hip tosses Ericksondale to his back, showing some strength there. We talk about elbow position, Sam. There's a spot right there where Ericksondale kept his elbow out, and Vest hit him with that underhook. Now he's got a Turk in. I'll tell you what, that is tight. And if you've ever been in that position, that is very, very uncomfortable. But Dell works out of the Turk. Now Beth keeps the cross face in. Maybe a chicken wing now by Beth. He has chicken wing on the right side. Maybe trying to load up a double chicken wing, and Dale trying to find the edge of the match. That's very physical. You can see why he's 37-1. His coach last night at the seating meeting had a lot of high praise for this junior from South Tama.
Some final scores and some new matchups over here in mat number 4 and 5. Over on mat number 5, it was Quinn Murphy of Clear Creek Amana with a 7-1 win over Riker Karimsky to reach the semifinal. And over on mat number 4, it was Mason Manning of Central DeWitt with an 11-2 major decision over Christian Kramer of Independence. Over on mat number 4 right now is Jake Raker from Beckman taking on Tony Garcia of Mount Vernon. And over on mat number 5, it is the losers of those first two matches as Elias Kalor of Marion taking on Cole Engel of West Delaware. And that is a 2-point takedown over there for Cole Engel with 1:30 left to go in this first period. So Engel leading 2-0. Still 0-0. Still 0-0 between Garcia and Raker. So we'll keep it right here as Garcia from Mount Vernon with a first-round win over Cole Engel of West Delaware is going to come in on a 2-point takedown. They're not going to give him 2 as he's off the edge of the mat. No points for Garcia. They go back center, and they're both up. 52 seconds left to go between Raker and Garcia. Still 2-0 with 1:05 left to go in the first period with Cole Engel and Elias Kalor of Marion. As Engel looks tilt, a cheap tilt by Engel as he's very good in those tilts. It's going to get a 2-point near fall, so he goes up 4-0 here. 50 seconds left to go first period. 30 seconds left to go on mat 4 in the quarterfinals at 138 pounds with Garcia and Raker. Guys?
Thanks for that update, Jamie. Man on the spot. Mobile microphones today in gym number 1. Gym number 2, the old Williamsburg Gymnasium.
And Roger, we got a fall here. 1:29. Cole Engel will stay alive in the tournament as he picks up the fall in 1:29 over Elias Kalor of Marion. So Engel stays alive. He'll be in the consolation quarterfinals. A late takedown at the end of the first period here for Tony Garcia over Jake Raker from Beckman. So it's 2-0 lead in favor of Garcia. And we're going to move up to weight class 145 as we're going to have the number 3 seed, Mitchell Mangold of West Delaware, taking on Gage Blythe of Williamsburg. So the hometown Williamsburg wrestler here, Gage Blythe, taking on Mitchell Mangold, the number 3 seed here from West Delaware. Second period underway over here with Garcia and Raker. See his choice. He's going to choose down to start the second period as Mangold and Blythe still on their feet. Here's Mangold in on a shot as Blythe is going to fight it off. They go out of bounds with 1:41 left to go in the first period. They're back to action. This is the quarterfinal round match at 145 pounds as Gage Blythe from Williamsburg and Mitchell Mangold, the number 3 seed from West Delaware. And Roger, you and I talked last week about that loss by Mitchell Mangold to Paul Ryan, how that would throw a wrench into the seeding here at 145 pounds of the WaMaC, and it definitely did that as Mangold gets the 3 seed as they're still neutral with 1:15 left to go in this first period.
Yeah, Gage Blythe, the hometown kid here today, wrestling in front of a big crowd, Williamsburg crowd here today, and you know you got the hometown on your back. Sam, that's huge to have the hometown support here.
Yeah, it's always great, and that's the thing about a lot of these area teams have great followings. You know, Williamsburg is one of the further schools in the WaMaC, but you see a lot of fans up from the northeast part of it.
And Mangold is going the backside out as he was looking for a drive cradle out of the front headlock as he picks up a 2-point takedown with 45 seconds left to go in this first period. So Mangold with a 2-0 lead as we go to still in the second period here with Garcia and Raker. It's Raker trailing 2-0, but riding tough on top of Tony Garcia of Mount Vernon. As Mount Vernon, Garcia chose down to start the second period. Still underneath, although he's leading 2-0. Jake Raker from Beckman still on top. 30 seconds left to go over on mat number 5. first period as Mangold working that ball and chain on the right side. As Coach Boss telling him to hit it, he's looking for, he's got that ball and chain. He's looking for a butcher. Comes out front now. He's going to look for a butcher. Now he's going to lift the near leg. Now looking for the cross face cradle. 10 seconds left to go in this first period for Mangold. I don't think he's going to turn, but he is going to end this period on top. 2-0. Mitchell Mangold will take a lead into the second period. And as he gets done there at the end of this second period on mat number 4, Raker rides out Garcia for the entire second period. And it'll be his choice to start the third, and he will go down to start the third period, does Jake Raker of Beckman, trailing 2-0 here in the quarterfinals.
Well, back to action this gym with Erickson Dale and Best going at it. I'll tell you what, Erickson Dale had the Independence fans on their feet as he threw Best. He was down 9-0, and he threw Best in a headlock, and he had Best going to his back and didn't sit his hips down to the mat, and Best was able to roll through, but you had the whole crowd in the gym focused on mat number 1 as Erickson Dale hit that headlock. And again, Sam, you talk about having to move feet to back. Erickson Dale picked the perfect time to hit that headlock, but he just couldn't finish it.
Yeah, nearly just turned that match around. Looks like Best picked up 2 more back, so this one's going to end 13-0. But Erickson Dale definitely has something up his sleeve. Keep that in mind on the backside.
Back here in the second gym, it's a 1-point escape for Jake Raker. He trails now 2-1 against Tony Garcia of Mount Vernon with 1:08 left to go in the match there at 138 pounds. That's a quarterfinal round match with 1 minute left to go. Mangold still underneath of Gage Blythe of Williamsburg. 1:16 left to go in this second period as Mangold shows down, and a caution over there as Blythe will ride the right side of Mangold. Mangold up to his base. He gets his leg up. He's now up to his feet trying to sit out and come up with an escape here as Blythe trying to come out. And there's Mangold with the 1-point escape with 1:05 left to go in the second period. Mangold goes up 3-0 here with 1 minute left in the second. Raker's still trailing 2-1 with 30 seconds left to go. He's in a front headlock. He's going to throw a headlock on Garcia, and he picks up a 2-point takedown. So Jake Raker from Beckman with a 2-point takedown. 20 seconds left to go. He leads it 3-2 here in the quarterfinals at 138 pounds. So the number 3 seeded Raker needing a late takedown here over Tony Garcia of Mount Vernon. And he's going to go on to win this match by a final score of 3-2. As time will expire, so Raker of West Beckman will advance to the semifinals and take on the winner of Ben Carr and Jose Maldonado. Mangold still on his feet. Second period, 20 seconds left to go in this second period. Mangold leading 3-0 here in the quarterfinals at 145 pounds against Gage Blythe of Williamsburg.
Well, Jamie, you can stay with it over there. We have no area matches in this big gym. So, Jamie, you can stay with the call in gym number 1.
All right, that sounds good as Mangold's still on his feet. 5 seconds left to go in this second period, taking on Gage Blythe of Williamsburg, and that's how the second period is going to end. Still on their feet. It'll be Blythe's choice. Period number 3. We'll see what Blythe does. He's going to choose down to start this third period. So Mangold's going to come and ride. Looks like he's going to ride the left side of Gage Blythe. Has some familiar officials in here, as we've seen these guys throughout the year. Bill Neighbor and Lowell Teat over here as well. And then we've got Lenny Mays in here in our gym over here, gym number 2. So some real good wrestling officials here. As over here, now we've got another match up on mat number 4, as it's Jackson Feldman from Beckman with a first-round win over Grant Franzenberg of Benton Community. He's taking on Scott Betterton, the number 4 seed from Benton Shellsburg over here on mat number 4. But back on mat number 5, it's Mangold still riding tough on top of Gage Blythe with 1:20 left to go in the third period of that match. Again, this is the quarterfinal. Mangold, the number 3 seed, with a win here, will possibly take on either Paul Ryan or Zach Bevins. That match may be over in your guys' gym. I'm not sure. But Those two that's the next opponent for the winner of this match between Mangold and Blythe as they go out of bounds with 1:11 left to go in the third period. Mangold still leading 3-0. And over here, it's a 2-point takedown on mat number 4 for Scott Betterton of Vinton Schellsburg over Jackson Feldman of Beckman. Again, Feldman with that heavy shoulder wrap has not wrestled this year, still 0-0 on the season. So taking on Scott Betterton of Vinton Schellsburg here in the quarterfinal round at 145. Mangold still riding tough on top. 50 seconds left to go in the match there. He leads it 3-0 as he's riding the right side, looking for a bar arm on the right side of Gage Blythe. Leading 3-0 now, 35 seconds left to go. As over here on mat number 4, Feldman up to his feet. But Betterton dove in on the leg. 6 seconds left to go in the first period. See if Jackson Feldman can get away here out of the ride of Scott Betterton, as it looks like that's how the first period is going to end. But Feldman quickly up to his feet, see if he can get out here, as he cannot as time expires. 2-0 lead for Scott Betterton of Vinton Schellsburg over Jackson Feldman of Beckman over on mat number 5. 32 seconds left to go in the match between Mitchell Mangold and Gage Blythe. As Mangold with 25 seconds left, still riding tough, 3-0 over Blythe. Blythe flat out on the mat right now as he's looking to go to a cross on the left side of Gage Blythe. 10 seconds left to go, and it looks like Mitchell Mangold is going to win this match by a final score of 3-0 as Blythe back flat out on the mat. 3 seconds left, and our towel boy will slap the official, and that is our final. Mitchell Mangold will advance to the semifinal with a 3-0 win over Gage Blythe, a very good Gage Blythe of Williamsburg. Feldman and Betterton still going at it as Betterton shows down to start the second, and he's going to come up with a 2-point reversal as he sat out, grabbed the leg of Jackson Feldman, and picked up the reversal as he goes up 4-0 with 1:10 left to go in this second period at 145-pound quarterfinal.
And Jamie, you're talking about that other quarterfinal between Bevins and Paul Ryan. That's 2-2 in the third over here on mat 3 in the new gym. So, and they're neutral, so it's going to take a takedown to earn a spot to wrestle Mitchell Mangold in the semifinal.
Well, I talked to Roger as we were coming down here this morning, and the one weight class that he pulled out his bracket, and the first weight class that was on his sheet was 145 pounds. So you knew coming in that Roger knew something meeting last night that this weight class was going to be very tough today. And it's just looking at the bottom there with Paul Ryan and Zach Bevins, how good this bracket is, as it's still 4-0 here in favor of Scott Betterton, as he's still riding on top of Jackson Feldman. 4-0 the lead here with 15 seconds left to go in the second period, as Feldman not able to get out of the ride right now of Scott Betterton. And we saw Scott Betterton wrestle Mitchell Mangold in the finals at the Benton Community Tournament, and he was very tough on top. And Jackson Feldman feeling that right now, as the second period will come to an end, and it will be Feldman's choice. And he's going to go down underneath of Betterton. 4-0 as we go to the third period.
It was 2-2 here, Jamie. It might be our first overtime match of the day. 8 seconds left to go. Ryan and Bevins from Solon. Bevins is 17-13. Ryan's 27-8. And we're going to go overtime here. Ryan was in on a deep shot, but Bevins with a nice counter. And it's going to be overtime, sudden death overtime here. And we'll see who can pull the trigger first, Sam. The winner of this match will have Mitchell Mangold in the semis.
All right, guys, over here on mat number 5, we've got Tristan Volker of West Delaware. As he's coming out, he's going to take on Brody Shear of Benton Community over on mat number 5. So West Delaware's junior first round consolations here. They're underway at 152 pounds. Betterton still riding on top of Feldman here. Jackson Feldman, 145-pounder from Beckman. As it's Betterton still riding tough, as Feldman chose down to start this third period, still trailing 4-0. A minute left to go in the match. As again, that shoulder, it's tough. If you haven't wrestled, if your first time out of the year, is that the conference meet, you're not quite in match shape or competition shape. That's a very tough place to start. But over on mat number 5, it's Tristan Volker in a front headlock position over Brody Shear of Benton Community. He's trying to come around the backside and pick up a 2-point takedown. He's trying to lock up a drive cradle. Going to lose the leg. He's going to lose the leg. We have blood time over here with Feldman and Betterton as Jackson Feldman goes to the corner with a bloody nose as Volker still in that front headlock position with 50 seconds left to go in the first period. Still trying to come around the backside and lock up a drive cradle as he's going to up the front headlock, and it's going to be Shear who's going to backside with a point takedown. And with 30 seconds left to go in the first period.
Over here in the new gym, we were talking about that quarterfinal between Ryan and Bevins, and it looks like Bevins won on a penalty point in overtime. Ryan won, excuse me. We missed what exactly happened there, but on mat 1 here we have Jackson Healy from Western Dubuque taking on Seth House from Independence, and it's 0-0 a minute into this match.
That call was they gave with 3 seconds left in overtime. The referee dinged Bevins for a second stalling call, and that gave Ryan the win. I don't know how you score that. It must be 3-2.
Yep,
sudden death with the
first point would win.
Yep, that would win it.
Back over here in the other gym, guys, we've got a lot of action going on right now. As it was Tristan Volker with a 2-point reversal and a 3-point near fall as he goes up 5-4. 5-4 in favor of Tristan Volker, and a 2-point reversal over here for Jackson Feldman, and he lets Scott Betterton up. It's 5-2 now, as looking for points at the end of the period is Jackson Feldman, and I think that's how it's going to end, as Betterton is going to match by a final score of 5-2. So Feldman will bump to the backside. Betterton advances to the semifinals, as he will take on who I would believe will be Caleb Conway. Marion. So Feldman bumps to the backside as he's now 1-1 on the season. Over there, it's point escape for Tristan Volker as he goes up now 6-4 in the second period. 1:40 left to go in the second period. As Volker, the junior from West Delaware, trying to stay alive on the backside here for West Delaware. As a front headlock. And it's going to be a 2-point takedown for Tristan Volker. As 8-4 with 1:25 left to go in the second period.
Over here on mat 1 in the new gym, Jackson Healy picked up a takedown in the first period, and then the second period he takes it down and gets an escape right away against Seth House and Independence, so he's up 3-0 early in the second period. And then down there on mat 3, we've got Cody Feldman from Beckman taking on Abe Michael from Macokota, and that looks to be a good matchup. 30-7 freshman from Macokota against Feldman, who is 29-7 for Beckman.
Yeah, we saw Michael early in the season, very, very impressed with his physicality for a freshman wrestling at 152, and he's 30-7 on the year, so that's going to be a great match. Out in front of us, Healy taking on Seth House. What a great match this is. Healy with the takedown and now a 1-point escape. He's up 3-0. 1:23 left to go in the second. In the middle mat number 2, we've got Cole Davis from Independence taking on Trey Clifton from Marion, and that is 0-0 just underway in the first period. So a lot of action right here. There's a stalling call against Seth House, which we talked about how good Seth House was looking on his feet. I'll tell you what, Jackson Healy has forced House into the defensive mode as he has been on the get-go from the whistle.
Roger, it was Tristan Volker with a 2-minute and 58-second fall over Brody Shear of Benton Community. So Volker stays alive in the tournament as he will continue on the backside. And I tell you what, it's been funny watching the fans go between these two gyms here today because they come in and they go right back out. That's what they've been doing all day is I see the West Delaware fans going back to the other gym after Volker picks up a big fall for the Hawks over Brody Shear of Benton Community. Here before now, we have an area matchup with Elijah Demmer of Western Dubuque taking on Spencer Still scoreless. 1 minute left to go in this first period. And on mat number, another Independence wrestler, match number 98, as I believe that is 170 pounds, as at 170 pounds for the Mustang. Got to go to 170 here. We'll get it up on my bracket. As up here for Independence, it's Jacob Schwarting on the backside, as I believe he is taking on Brady Neff of Macokota. As no, he is not. He's taking on Mike Hoyle from Solon. That is on the. That's a front side match. Excuse me. That is not a consolation match. It's Jacob, and it's going to be Hoyle. As I look down at my program, it's going to be Hoyle with a fall in 109 over Jacob Schwarting of Independence. Over here on mat number 4, one more score update. It's a 2-1 lead for Elijah Demmer over Spencer Shanka of Independence.
And back here in the new gym on mat 1, we had Jackson Healy pick up 2 more points, so he's out to a 5-0 lead. On that middle mat, we've got Trey Clifton from Marion taking on Cole Davis from Independence, and Clifton's out to a 2-1 lead in the second period. And then down there on the end, we've got a 2-0 lead for Abe Michael over Cody Feldman.
Yeah, Michael threw the legs in on Feldman. He has been just lethal with the legs, just applying a lot of pressure forward, power half Nelson, really grinding Feldman. So Feldman has some work to do. He's only down by 2, and he's got 2 minutes to get back in the match. The impressive Jackson Healy, as he's been very explosive on his feet, and he's keeping Seth House. Seth House does not like to tie up, and Healy's been keeping Seth House away with that big right paw of his. And Seth House feels very uncomfortable in the ties.
Yeah, House hasn't been able to get to his double leg or his high crotch like we've seen from him in the past. There he's getting some fakes in motion, and then Healy just playing good head-hands defense, and he's working the center of the mat and really controlling the pace of this match. And there's Healy on a go-behind after a long shot by Seth House.
Well, that's House trying to get back in the match, and you know, you get a little frustrated, and once you get a little frustrated, you start taking some shots that sometimes are ill-advised, but you got to do something to try to get back in the match. You're down by 6 with 36 seconds left.
That's exactly right, Roger. You know, when it gets late in the match, you're not going to have all these ideal opportunities. Sometimes the time to go is now.
Over here on mat number 4, minute 20 left to go in the second period. It's Elijah Demmer from Western Dubuque with a 2-1 lead over Spencer Shanka from Independence. This is a consolation round match at 145 pounds, and now a 1-point escape from Demmer as he chokes down to start the second period. He gets an escape and goes up 3-1 now on Shanka with a minute 4 left to go. And here's Demmer trying to throw Shanka, and he's going to end up no points yet. No points as they're in a scramble situation here as 50 seconds left to go. And Shanka in a front headlock situation right now, trying to come around the backside, and we're going to get a stalemate. 42 seconds left to go. Demmer leading 3-1.
Jackson Healy, as that match winds down, Sam Jackson Healy wrestling a fine match. That was a great match right there.
Yes, it was.
Seth House and Jackson Healy, and it's going to be a Healy with a 7-1 win. So Seth House will go to the bottom of the bracket. Again, still alive to wrestle for third place here. He will have the loser of Jack Flynn from Solon and Colin Conway from Marion. That match might have already taken place. The fine freshman from Macokota with a minute 9 left is still up at weight class 152. Abe Michael over number 4 seed Cody Feldman 2-0. So Feldman looking for a takedown to get back into this match to tie it up. He's got 54 seconds left to think about it, to try to measure Michael. There's a nice single shot by Feldman. He's in deep. He's going to cut through the legs of Michael. It might be a scramble situation. Feldman trying to stack up the freshman. The freshman's going to roll out the back door. Scramble situation. Maybe 2 on the edge of the mat. There's a 2-point takedown by Feldman. And off the edge of the mat they go. Knots it up at 2-2. That's a great shot by the senior from Beckman Catholic.
Yeah, we'll see if they'll cut him in, try to get another takedown, or try to ride him out and win it in OT. On the middle mat here, we had Trey Clifton picking up another takedown on Cole Davis, so it's 4-1 with 35 seconds left in that match.
Well, 32 seconds. Here's that situation you work on, Sam, in the practice room. You're tied up. You got 30 seconds to score one to win it. And you got the senior from Beckton Catholic, Cody Feldman, up on top of the freshman. Now Feldman with the chicken wing in on the freshman. Going to try to load him up for a tilt. Maybe going to try to end this thing with a tilt. He's got a chicken wing in on the left. Get outside and run that, Cody Feldman. You got opportunity there. You get tied with it. You got to sit out, turn it the face.
7 seconds
no
left.
Point. He did give him 1. 3 seconds left to go. Oh boy, made the cardinal mistake with the win of getting high. Cody Feldman gets high with the chicken wing. And Abe Michael with the short sit out and the turn in is going to win that match 3-2. You go from looking at a 2-point tilt, Sam, to losing the match 3-2.
Yeah, you've got to be careful not to get too over aggressive there, especially when there's short time and not a lot of opportunities to make up for mistakes after that.
Over here on mat number 4, it's 3-2 in the third period in favor of Elijah Demmer of Western Dubuque over Spencer Shonka of Independence. And it's Shonka trailing 3-2, 30 seconds left. And here's a high crotch by Shonka, and he's going to pick, coming around the backside, trying to pick up 2 is Spencer Shonka, and he does. And he's going to take a 4-3 lead over Elijah Demmer from Western Dubuque here with 24 seconds left to go in the third period. We'll keep it right here as Shonka riding the left side of Elijah Demmer. And we're going to get a stalemate with 14 seconds left to go in this match. It's a 4-3 lead for Spencer Shonka from Independence over Elijah Demmer of Western Dubuque. As now we're going to get caution. No, it's going to be on the official. He's going to take it in as we're back in action. 13 seconds left to go. His feet. He hits the switch. They go near the edge of the mat, and no point. Western Dubuque fans want one. Give it to him as there's 7 seconds left to go here in this third period, and it's a 4-3 Spencer Shonka lead. As we're back to action. 6 trying to sit out, trying to hit a switch as he's up to his feet. No point. No point. They do give him one. It's a 1-point escape for Elijah Demmer to tie this thing up. So it'll be 4 now, as we're going to go to overtime. Demmer and Shonka. Overtime here between the Bobcats and the Mustangs as we're in overtime. Both wrestlers tied up here. 50 seconds left to go. Now an outside sweep single attempt by Demmer as he's looking to come around the backside. Front headlock for Shonka as he's trying to push forward as trying to suck in that leg is Elijah Demmer. As now a front headlock as Demmer still has a hold of the leg, trying to pull around the outside. We're going to get another stalemate with 28 seconds to go here in this first overtime. Here's our score. At Demmer and Shonka going at it here. 20 seconds left to go in this first overtime period. In this first overtime period between Spencer Shonka and Elijah Demmer. A shot attempt here by Demmer. There's 2. Elijah Demmer's going to pick up a 2-point takedown, and he's going to win this thing in overtime, 6-4. So the Bobcat from Western Dubuque stays alive on the backside as he will advance to the consolation quarterfinals.
Jamie, we got some updates for you. At weight class 160, it was top-seeded and number 1 ranked Luke Hageman making short work of Jack Newhouse from West Delaware. Hageman winning by a fall, shot a fireman's carry on Newhouse, and then flipped in a half Nelson and pinned Newhouse at 160 to advance. Weight class 170, it was Owen Grover taking on Tucker Steinerson from Williamsburg. Grover with a fall in the third period over Steinerson, so Grover will move to the semifinals, and he will take on the winner of Devin Ludwig from Western Dubuque and Riley Fiftner from Benton Community. Weight class 182, I just saw Max Line in 2 seconds get a takedown, a 2-second takedown over Samuel Maresh from Benton Community, and then a fall in 40 seconds. So Max Line making short work of Maresh. He will move on to the semifinals. So bang, 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 Sam.
Max Lyon, always great to watch. His physicality, his speed, his technique. He's the total package.
So we're up at weight class 195, and we got an area matchup with Freddie Hush from Western Dubuque taking on Luke Funky Hush the junior at 28-15. Funky at 24-9. It's 0-0 with 47 seconds left, and that's the only area matchup in the big gym right now, so we'll stick with that. There's a nice throw by Hush, as he's going to pick up 2 and a 1-point escape by Funky, so it's 2-1, 33 seconds. 33 seconds left to go in period number 1, so Freddie Hush doing a nice job with the throw by, and then getting Funky to plant those hands and feet on the mat. Again, wrestling through. After this round is over, we will have all the semifinals set, and hopefully I might go over to the people running the tournament here, Sam, and see if they can print us off some new sheets so we have an updated list, so we have it all listed here. Kind of hard with 5 mats going and all this crazy action to keep up with our program. Right back to action, 6 seconds left to go, and it's Freddie Hush still up 2-1 as Funky locks up an over and under, tries a lateral drop as time expires, so Hush had to back out of that over and under. It's going to be Funky's choice. He would defer over to Hush to start the second period. So here we go, back to action. Again, quarterfinal round matches. The winner of this match right here will take on the winner of Reese Westfall, top seeded, and Brady Antones from West Delaware, who had a first round bye. I'm assuming that's in the other gym taking place. So Jamie will have that for us. We'll find out. All right, second period underway. Funky up on top, riding a spiral ride on Hush. Hush in a short sit position, working some hand control. There's a side roll attempt by Hush. Now he's going to sit out and face Funky, and he's going to pick up a 1-point escape. Boy, Funky had the opportunity, if he would have got up on his toes, to drive Hush over. Hush would have ended up on his back as he got out of balance coming into that sit-out. It's 3-1 now with 1:25 left to go in a period 2. Not sure if they'll take a break after this round or if they'll go right into the backside matches. We'll take a look at our program. We'll see. They're going to take a break. They're going to take a 15-minute break after this round, Sam. So that'll give us the opportunity to catch our breath and update our bracket. So once all these round matches are done, and again, they're moving along. They're ahead of schedule. Hopefully they stay that way. They're moving along. We'll take a 15-minute break. All right, 5-1 as Hush picks up a 2-point takedown on the edge of the mat as he covers the hips of Funky. And off the edge of the mat they go. It's now 5-1 with 58 seconds left to go. Freddie Hush up on top, a spiral ride on the right side. Funky up in a tripod stand-up on all fours. Now to his feet goes Funky with some hand control. He's going to split the hands of Hush, stand up and face Hush off and pick up a 1-point escape. It's now 5-2. 38 seconds left to go in period 2. Hush trying to measure Funky. Hush has had a good success, Sam, with that throw by taking advantage of the collar tie by Funky.
Yeah, he's been doing great work with that. We'll see. Oh, it looks like Funky's going to dig an under. We got an over-under here on the edge of the mat. And Funky gives Hush a little toss. They're side by side. They come back up to their feet, and that over-under still.
Yeah, I'm surprised Hush is tying up with him. You know, he's been in a couple close predicaments. You know, you're up by 3 points. One thing that's going to beat you is a 5-point throw. So Freddie Hush bailing out of those throw potentials. And Luke Funky, boy, if he can get after that, lock that up and get his hips across, he might be able to launch Hush.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We're heading to the third period. It's 5-2 in favor of Hush. Funky takes down, and he's going to need a escape and a takedown to tie this up.
And that's a good place for him. He scored. He's had good hand control. Hush has tried to come with a spiral ride, and Funky's had real good hand control in that tripod stand-up. He comes right back to him, splits the hands of Hush, and now it's 5-3. 2-point takedown away from tying this up. 146 and counting. Again, quarterfinal round match. The winner of this will jump right into the semis and have a chance to wrestle for the gold medal. Neutral position we go. There's a duck under to a double attempt by Funky, nicely countered by Hush, and here comes Funky right back with that over and under, and Hush wisely pushes him off the edge of the mat, and I don't think the coaching staff from Western Dubuque wants Freddie Hush to be in that tie.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. They go into a double collar tie. We'll see if Hush can get back to that slide by. It looks like Funky trying a little slide by of his own. and then they clear the tie. You know, that flyby, you hit it a couple times in a match, and sometimes guys get the feel for it, so you got to work on your setups a little better. And we've got a minute left in this match.
That number 1, we've got Devin Ludwig for Western Dubuque taking on Riley Fiftner, and a sweet ankle pick by Ludwig, and it hits the mark as he scores the first 2-point takedown of the match as Fiftner tries to roll out of it. A couple of great matches going on right now. 59 seconds left to go. And Hush trying to cut the corner on Funky and doesn't quite do it. We got the battle of Dubuque County here. Not sure if is Dyersville still in Dubuque County or
I think
County.
I think it's right on the border, so I think they get some from both.
Well, they're battling. They're going at it regardless of where they're from. They are going at it. It's quite a match. And Hush is going to hit that slide by again for a 2-point takedown. And now he goes up 7-3. And Ludwig up 2-0 on Fiftner. So a whale of a match going on mat number 1. Let's check out the skinny. That's at weight class 170. And Ludwig is your 3 seed. He's 13-5, missing some matches due to injury. And Fiftner is 24-9. So a couple of good ones going at it right there. It's Funky trying to pick up a 2-point reversal with 25 seconds left. He does. It's 7-6. Now you might think about cutting him.
Yeah, you
cut
see
him.
Coach Neighbor for Beckman over there in the corner telling him to cut him. And it looks like Funky's going to go for the turn. He nearly has 2 on a butcher. It looks like he's not going to get it. Hush is going to get back to his belly. We got 3 seconds left, and the match is going to end 7-6 in favor of Hush.
What a hard-fought match right there where 5th seed Freddie Hush will win 7-6. You talk about a dogfight. It was right there. Funky with an opportunity to toss Hush to his back. Doesn't quite get it done. And I'll tell you what, a great match there. Match out in front of us. That match ended by a fall. Ludwig winning by a fall over Fiftner. So Ludwig scoring some much-needed points for the Western Dubuque Bobcats, trying to fight for this team title here. So he will wrestle. We'll have an area match up there with Owen Grover for Beckman taking on Devin Ludwig from Western Dubuque in that semifinal. On top of it, it's going to be Cord Johnson and Brady Bartz going at it. And now on mat number 1, at weight class 182, we'll see Harrison Goebel for the first time today taking on Peyton Nolte. Goebel with the front headlock, trying to cut the corner on Nolte. He's going to pick up 2. Nice job of covering the hips, and Goebel coming right out to that hard crossface from right to left, trying to set up that crossface cradle. Mat number 2, Sam, we've got at weight class 195. We'll see Brady Antones for the first time today taking on top seed Reese Westfall from Central DeWitt. These guys have wrestled a couple of times already. One at the Bob Murphy, I believe. And there's Antones. He's got a bear hug in on Westfall.
Jack Hawk, see if he can step in and throw it.
Lower your lock to the center of his back. Antones with a go. Oh boy, had a deep bear hug in on a Westfall. And he had his lock off to the side, now front headlock by Westfall. And Westfall's going to lock up a drive cradle on Antones. He's going to toss Antones to his back. You're so close, but so far yet.
Yeah.
There's Reese Westfall. He's got a drive cradle on, and he's got Brady Antones stacked up. That's going to be the fall in 37 seconds. So Westfall, right there. If you're Brady Antones, hey, throw that bear. What do you got to lose?
You're exactly right. You're wrestling number 1 seed. The old saying goes, everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the mouth, and a bear hug to the back would have been a nice punch in the mouth. But as I say that, Harrison Goebel picks up a fall for West Stellar over Peyton Olsen of Independence in 1 minute and 42 seconds.
So that's a nice job by Harrison Goebel getting the job done there. Moving on, advancing to the semis. He will have the winner of Dylan Diltz or Isaac Major from Williamsburg. And over on mat number 3, we've got weight class 195. I believe that is Hunter Crawford from Independence. And he's taking on Zach Wegman from Solon. So we'll spy that match. And out in front of us, we're going to see top ranked and top seeded. This might be a short one here, Sam. You got 285. You got Aaron Costello taking on Trevor Bickford from Macokota. I'll tell you what, this is a baby bull, Aaron Costello. We'll see if he's got the same mindset Max Lyons.
Area wrestler up over here on mat number 4 is Peyton Friedoff from Independence. Takes Solon as it's no points as we're just underway here. Over on mat number 5, have a possible upset as it's Dylan Dilch trailing Isaac Mason right now of Williamsburg. 4-2 the score with 15 seconds left to go in the third period. And Roger, if you were wondering, you guessed it, it has come out once. His shoulder has popped out once in this match.
That's exactly what I was thinking about, Jamie.
Well, it probably won't be the first time today. Well, we said Aaron Costello was going to make short work of Trevor Bickford, and if you blink twice, you'd miss that match as Costello locks up a headlock and tosses Bickford to his back, gets the fall in 12 seconds, believe it or not, a 12-second fall by Costello, and he will move to the semis, and he will take on the winner of Caleb Geezer and Anthony Draymond. That match will be coming up down on mat number 3 at weight class 195. We have Crawford.
And on mat number 5, it is Isaac Mazer with the win over Dylan Dilch. 4-3 the final score. Friedoff is on his back against Walker, and there's the fall. 109 the fall time for Walker from Solon over Tate Friedoff of Independence. So Friedoff will bump to the backside as we'll see. I don't think we have another area match coming up right here, but Friedoff will bump to the backside as Jackson Walker of Solon advances into the semifinals. As we mentioned, Dylan Dilch falling in that match, the number 3 seed at 182, losing 4-3 in that match.
Yeah, with that trap, Jamie, there's no more area wrestlers over in that gym side.
Oh, thank you very much.
All right, Hunter Crawford up now 3-2. With 40 seconds left to go, he takes the lead. Hunter Crawford trying to punch his ticket to the semis over Zach Wegman. Wegman is 33-14. Crawford is 14-5. So Hunter Crawford taking advantage of the situation he's been placed in, trying to get his stuff to the finals. 33 seconds left to go. And there's a reset as they went off the edge of the mat. And we're going to get a caution against Green. That would be Wegman from Solon. Now they're going to give caution against Crawford. I'm not sure. He gave both guys. Looks like he gave both guys a caution. He's not sure who he gave the caution to. And Coach Blake Williams over there. Coach Blake Williams over there asking, who did you give the caution to? So we'll see who's got it. Coach Williams has been up and down all day. Again, when you're fighting for a team championship here, your level of coaching intensity tends to elevate a little bit.
That's exactly right. And as you say that, we've got Caleb Geezer coming out to the mat against his opponent from Benton Community on mat 2.
Anthony Draymond, and the last time these guys wrestled at Benton Community Tournament, it was a Geezer win. So the winner of this will have the challenge put in front of them to wrestle Aaron Costello, who is now 41-0. There's Draymond with an over and under on Geezer, tries to launch him. You know, you got Caleb Geezer short and stocky, and you got Draymond's got a lot of leverage there. So for Caleb Geezer, you can't let Draymond get underneath of you and jack you up and elevate you.
Yeah, you got to stay in good position and stay where you want to be.
Well, 8 seconds left to go, and Crawford's going to maintain his 1-point lead as Wegman underneath trying to work some hand control and get to his feet, but time's going to run out, so we'll go to the third period, and let's see whose choice it's going to be. It's going to be Wegman's choice again. He's going to go neutral. Oh, you're down by 1 and you choose neutral, which is a little bit surprising, but you know, that's what happens. On the other side of 285, looked like Linderbaum from Solon winning by a fall. Tristan Wirfs from Mount Vernon up. He'll be taking on Ethan Taylor from Clear Creek, Amana. All right, 111, Geezer and Draymond scoreless. Back to the center of the mat they go. Wegman and Crawford 3-2, with Wegman taking neutral. Wegman taking neutral in this third period, trying to set up the takedown. Geezer with a good collar tie. Now Geezer going with an underhook. Underhook, overhook, underhook on the right, overhook on the left. That's trying to drive Draymond off, and Draymond's going to pinch his elbows. Long shot by Wegman, whizzer by Crawford. And they're going to go off the edge of the mat as Crawford pulls the whizzer up and drags Wegman off. So 107 left to go. So a lot exciting. There's a lateral drop by Worth. He throws Taylor on his back. Again, outstanding heavyweights here today. All right, here we go. 30 seconds left to go. Draymond and Zeezer scoreless. There's a long shot there by Wegman. And just tied it up as Wegman pushed the tempo on Crawford, and there's going to be a 1-point penalty, 1 point escape, 1 point for stalling, and this thing is tied up at 3. So we're tied up at 3, going neutral as Crawford gave up a penalty point there for stalling. And Sam and Jamie, you're up by 1. You got to circle. You got to try to find some hand control. You can't let your opponent dictate the tempo when you're up by 1.
That's exactly right.
Especially when you've been warned for stalling already.
Yeah, in a situation like that, you've got to force the action there. Especially like you said, you've been warned for stalling. You've got to force the action. Otherwise, you're going to see what happens. So, a lot of good matches so far in this first round. Is, of course, Zeezer and Drummond still scoreless here after 1 period.
Well, you saw Hunter Crawford. That's the difference right there at 195, guys. Wegman's going to pull the upset here with the 5-3. That's the difference. Crawford at 14-5, wrestled 19 matches. Wegman at 34 and 14. That's 48 matches. Your match shape and your experience there. Wegman's going to win that match. That'll be a hard one for Crawford to have to leave that. At your head. You're at 3-1, and with the opportunity to win the match. That's all about the WaMaC tournament here.
Matt, too, we got Caleb Zeezer, still scoreless. He took down, start the second period. He's in a tripod stand-up, fighting hand control. He's up to his feet, and we'll see if he can feel those hands and turn him face. And looks like Draymond's going to cut him loose, so it's 1-0 in favor of Caleb Zeezer.
Well, you got the score there for Caleb Zeezer. Now you got to go to work and get a takedown here at some point. You don't want to go 1. You don't want to go 1-1. There's a low single on mat number 3. We've got an area matchup, and that's at weight class 220, and that's from Independence. Jack Cochran, that's Mount Vernon and Beckman going at it. I thought that was Independence with maroon singlet. That's top seeded Jack Cochran taking on Spencer Schlarman, and it's 2-1 right now. Cochran taking the lead. Sam, a lot of collar ties, a lot of snapping and shucking here on mat number 2, but not a lot of attacking at the legs.
That's exactly right, and I think I'd like to see Caleb Zeezer stay heavy on that head, get a little more motion, see if he can wear down Draymond.
Cochran has to go to the blood table as Schlarman tries to get to his feet. It's 2-1. And, there's opportunity for Zeezer to hit a go-behind, and he misses it as he snapped. Draymond tried to take a long shot, and Zeezer couldn't quite snap his head down and get the corner. Boy, 2 points would have been huge right there. That
would have been big at the end of the period.
That's going to be Draymond's choice to start the third, and I imagine he will take down, and this thing's going to be settled on their feet.
And as you mentioned before, Roger, they're going to take a 15-minute break after this round. And current team scores is Anna Most in 16th place with 11 points. We'll go through our area teams real quick. Independence in 12th place with 24 points. West Delaware in 10th with 30 points. And then you move up. Beckman in 6th place with 48 points. Western Dubuque in 2nd place with 72 points. Solon currently in 1st place with 99.5.
Zeezer now with the tilt on Draymond. He's going to try to jerk the legs of the big heavyweight from Benton Community. He's in great position, and he lost the jerk. Boy, that was a great breakdown on the whistle by Zeezer as he went far shoulder near knee and lifted up the lanky heavyweight from Benton Community. Tried to stack him up again. Draymond tried to roll out of it. Zeezer quickly finds him. He's going to shove him off the edge. No point. Draymond's going to go back down. Nice job by Zeezer. He's got to control that motion.
Yeah, I'd like to see him break down Draymond's hips again. You break a guy's hips down, it could take him 20 seconds to get him built back up just to his base. So that'd be a great way to get some time off this clock and break his hips down, maybe get a turn.
We're going to get a caution against Draymond for starting before the whistle. And Zezer, let's see which side he decides to. He was on the left side. We'll see if he goes over to the right side. And he does. He's going to switch sides here. So there's a sit out and a switch by Draymond. You give up a 2-point switch to switch sides. And we'll see if he's going to tie this thing up. And now it's tied up at deuces. So now again, thought it might be settled on the feet, and it will be. So back to their feet goes Zezer and Draymond. Zezer again working ahead of Draymond, and now he's going to try to shove the big guy off, and he does. And Coach Payton in the corner, a little intensity on his face over there as he's giving some instructions to his senior heavyweight. And Caleb Zezer trying to punch his ticket into the semis. Again, the winner of this match will take on Aaron Costello. Zezer with a nice head snap. Again, you got to make that work. Schlarman and Cochran back at it after Cochran had to take a lengthy blood time. It's 2-1 in favor of Jack Cochran over Schlarman from Beckman Catholic. Schlarman making it interesting there. He's 7-13. Cochran is 26-6.
Draymond in on a low single on Zezer. Zezer's trying to sit around. There's a roll. It looks like Zezer almost comes out on top. We're back to our feet with short time left.
What a flurry of action right there. Yeah. I tell you what, we saw the West Delaware. We're right back of the orange and black faithful here. I'll tell you what, everybody was squirming in their seats right there.
More action in that 10 seconds than in the rest of the match, probably. Oh, there's a nice throw behind by Zezer with 10 seconds left.
That's a classic case right there, Jamie. You call it shooting yourself out of a match, but give Zezer credit for hitting that nice quick go behind, and he's going to win this match 4-2.
That's a big win, and I think that's a rebound win from earlier in the year where Draymond might have won that match, perhaps at the Bent Community Tournament. But good win by Caleb Zezer there. But, Sam, you mentioned the action there. You usually don't see heavyweights in that kind of a scramble, and it was a great scramble between them as Zezer looked like he was in trouble. Then he came out, thought he was all right, but a great scramble. But a great takedown there at the end of the match.
Yeah, the last 30 seconds of that match was really exciting, real fun to watch.
Well, we got Schlarman. The last matches we got here, guys, are Schlarman and Cochran, and we're back to the blood corner. So we're gonna call it quits right here. We're gonna try to get an updated bracket. When we come back on, we'll give an update of where everybody's at, and then when we do come back on, it's gonna be time for looking at our program. Again, we're still going to be on 5 mats. It's going to be championship semis and consolation second round. So there's going to be some unbelievable matches, front side and back side. So we'll have those for you. So stay with us. Well, we'll take a lengthy break here, and we'll send it back to the station for some weather and for some music. And I imagine they say 15 minutes. So somewhere around 12:35, 12:40, we'll be back with you. So, hey, everybody, thanks for staying with us in this first 2 rounds of this wild and crazy, intense WaMaC wrestling action. We appreciate it a whole bunch. For Jamie, Sam, Roger Reed, stay with us. We got more hold-by-hold action from Williamsburg on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Sight and good vision is very easy to take for granted until it is taken away. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is here to help you. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is located at 105 East Butler Street in Manchester and at 1113 West 3rd Street in Vinton. Your vision is our primary focus.
Delhi Lumber has products for every home and every budget. Delhi Lumber carries Midland doors, which are one of the best values around. You can see Midland doors today or call Delhi Lumber at 563-922-2404 for more information. Your Midland overhead door dealer, Delhi Lumber. Big town quality with small town service.
At Community Savings Bank, it's simple. Simply Free Checking comes with free debit cards, free online banking with bill pay, free mobile money, and free thank you gifts. Find out more about Simply Free Checking at csbiowa.com. Community Savings Bank. Member FDIC.
Jay's Auto Supercenter on the Greater East End of Manchester has quality pre-owned vehicles, great financing options, and a full-service department, body shop, and detail department. See their full line of vehicles online at jsautosales.net. At Jay's Auto, customer satisfaction is their #1 priority.
Hi, this is Jamie Vasky at Don & Walt LLC, your independent Lennox dealer in Manchester, encouraging you to plan ahead. Have us check your heating or air conditioning unit before you need it. For residential or commercial plumbing and heating needs and top quality Lennox furnaces and heating units, see Don & Walt LLC on East Main Street in Manchester, or give us a call at 927-2232.
Farmers Savings Bank proudly supports all area athletes and their coaching staff. For all your banking needs, visit them in Colesburg, Elkport Garber, Strawberry Point, Arlington, and Aurora, or online at farmersavingsbank.com. Member FDIC.
The KCRG TV9 First Stiller forecast for this afternoon. Mostly cloudy and still a bit windy. Winds out of the northwest at 10 to 20 miles per hour and a high of 28 degrees. Tonight we'll see cloudy skies, a few flurries mixing in. Winds will be out of the northwest at 10 to 20 and a low of 23. Tomorrow the chance of light snow early, otherwise mostly cloudy with a wind out of the northwest at 10 to 25 and a high of 29 degrees. I'm First Alert Storm Team meteorologist Britley Ritz on Mix 94.7 KMCH.
We're Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Still runs good, built to last. Moves like a hula girl on a dash. She ain't made for practicality. Yeah, I guess she's just like me. It's Saturday night, about time to go. Got my white leather jacket and a neon soul. Once I turn on the radio, I'm ready to roll, ready to roll. Feel like a heart to get started when I'm driving, turning every head. Hell, I ain't even trying. Got them Ray-Ban shades, pretty in pink. Call me old school, but hey, I'm a 90s baby in my 80s Mercedes. I'm a 90s baby in my 80s Mercedes. Pop the top down like a summer dream. She's my teenage time machine. Just keeps getting sweeter with age. She's classic through any decade. The sun's in the sky, glitter on the seats. You can try, but the Benz is hard to beat. So hey, if you want, you can ride with me, ride with me. Feel like a heart to get started when I'm driving, turning every head. Hell, I ain't even trying. Got them Ray-Ban shades, pretty in pink. Call me old school, but hey, I'm a 90s baby in my 80s Mercedes. I'm a 90s baby in my 80s Mercedes. Saturday night, about time to go. Got my white leather jacket and a neon soul. Once I turn on the radio, I'm ready to roll, ready to roll. Feel like a heart to get started when I'm driving, turning every head. Hell, I ain't even trying. Got them Ray-Ban shades, pretty in pink. Call me old school, but hey, I'm a 90s baby in my 80s Mercedes. I'm a 90s baby in my 80s Mercedes.
Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Tonight, I just want to take you high. Throw your hands up in the sky. Let's set this party on fire. Players, put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe so clear. Look out.
Inglewood's finest shoes. Don't look too hard, might hurt yourself. Known to give the color red the blues. Kill 'em. I'm a dangerous man with some money in my pocket. Keep up. So many pretty girls around me and they're waking up the rocket. Keep up. Why you mad? Fix your face. Ain't my fault they all be jacking. Keep up. Players only. Come on, put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe so clear. Look out. Second verse for the hustlers, gangsters, bad bitches and your ugly friends. I cannot preach, I cannot preach. I gotta show them how I can get it in. First, take your sip, do your dip, spend your money like money ain't shit. Ooh, ooh, we too fresh. Got to blame it on Jesus. Hashtag blessed. They ain't ready for me. I'm a dangerous man with some money in my pocket. Keep up. So many pretty girls around me and they're waking up the rocket. Keep up. Why you mad? Fix your face. Ain't my fault they all be jacking. Keep up. Players only. Come on, put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? What y'all trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe so clear. Look out. Everywhere I go, they be like, oh, so bad. Everywhere I go, they be like, oh, so bad. Everywhere I go, they be like, oh, so bad. Now, watch me break it down like, 24 karat, 24 karat. What's that sound? 24 karat. Come on now. 24 karat. 24 karat magic. Don't fight the feeling, invite the feeling. Just put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? Tell me what you're trying to do. 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe so clear. Put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe so clear. Look out.
Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Little Willie wears the crown. He's the king around town. Dancing, glancing, Willie drives him silly with his style shoes, shimmy, shuffle down. Way past one, feeling alright, 'cause with little Willie around, they can last all night. Hey down, stay down, stay down, down. 'Cause little Willie won't go home, but you can't push Willie around. Willie won't go. Try telling every, oh no, little Willie won't go home. Uptown, downtown, little Willie drives him wild with his runaround style. Inside, outside, Willie sends him silly with his style, shine, shimmy, shuffle, smile. Mama done chased Willie down through the hall, but laugh, Willie laugh, he don't care at all. Stay down, stay down, stay down, down. 'Cause little Willie won't go home, but you can't push Willie around. Willie won't go. Try telling everybody, but oh no, little Willie won't go home. Willie won't, Willie won't. Little Willie, Willie won't go home, but you can't push Willie round. Willie won't go. Try telling everybody, but oh no, little Willie, Willie won't go home. Little Willie, Willie won't go home, but you can't push Willie round. Willie won't go. Try telling everybody, but oh no, little Willie, Willie won't go home. Little Willie, Willie won't go home, but you can't.
Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Viafield is your headquarters for all your seed, chemical, and fertilizer needs. They have professional service and quality products needed to bring the best crop to market. Viafield, providing growth opportunity for 18 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota.
The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and the Dyersville Commercial recognize the hard work and dedication of all area athletes. Check out the weekly sports section in the commercial for scores and information. The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and Dyersville Commercial, supporting your communities.
For fan food, not fast food, visit your after-the-game headquarters, Manchester Dairy Queen. It's quick, it's easy, your family will love it. Manchester Dairy Queen.
Your family.
It's no secret that people come to Fairway in Manchester for their famous meats, but as you dash back to the counter to pick up your USDA choice ribeyes, don't be surprised if you find yourself lingering among the delicious fruits and vegetables in the produce department. Shop Fairway in Manchester for low prices and all your grocery needs.
Head to Fireside Pub and Steakhouse before or after the game or anytime, featuring steaks, seafood, pasta, sandwiches, and even fresh-made pizza. They say it's the best around. Visit them on the web at firesidemanchester.com for a full menu and special offers.
Just like a great coach, State Farm agents like me, Julie Smith, can help you develop a game plan for your insurance needs. Whether it's car, home, life, health, or business insurance, I can dig into the playbook and help you find the affordable coverage you need. For all your insurance needs, call on a winning team. The Julie Smith State Farm Agency in Manchester.
Hi, this is Chris Henry, Service Manager at Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader. Our goal is to make your car buying experience the best possible, and our factory-certified technicians are dedicated to you and your vehicles. Stop in and see us at Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader, or visit us online at 4browns.com. Your hometown dealer, wherever your hometown may be. Best of luck to all area athletes and coaches.
At Three Rivers, our customers come first. Your business is very important to us. Our goal is to provide you with the best products and service that you have come to expect from Three Rivers. Visit our website at threeriversfs.com or the location nearest you. Three Rivers, your partner in growth solutions.
Citizen State Bank, your locally owned, community-minded, and customer-oriented bank, is here to serve you. Choose one of their 7 convenient locations in Winthrop, Monticello, Manchester, Ryan, Strawberry Point, Hopkinton, and Nubiana. Citizen State Bank, community banking with people you know, member FDIC.
This is Jamie Vaskey, the voice of the West Delaware Hawks, and I've had the chance to review the Good Neighbor Society's playbook, and I got to tell you, they are friends in your neighborhood, designing plays to get you home fast. If you need help getting back in the game, contact the Good Neighbor Society Rehab to Home team at 563-927-3907.
The Edgewood Reminder is proud to support all the area teams in athletic action and appreciates their efforts in the classroom and during sports. Check out all the sports photos in each week's issue of the Edgewood Reminder.
The victory is yours at Victory Ford.
Hey, this is James Halverson, Service Manager at Victory Ford in Dyersville. Our service and parts team at Victory Ford is dedicated to keeping your car in tip-top shape. And our sales department makes buying a car easy and hassle-free. Stop out to Victory Ford in Dyersville or online at victoryfordonline.com. Good luck, athletes and coaches.
TriVet Associates is a mixed animal veterinary clinic with offices in Farley, Dyersville, and Holy Cross. Our 8 doctors serve the Dubuque, Manchester, Guttenberg, and Cascade areas and provide veterinary services to both large and small animals. For more information, find us on Facebook or visit our website, trivetinc.com.
Whether it's wiring, security, phone systems, fire detection, or home entertainment, Price Electric and High Tech Communications are here to make your life easier. Find out more at priceelectric.us or hightechcommunications.us. Price Electric and High Tech Communications, changing your world with technology.
Whether it's an orthopedic, sports, or occupational injury you are suffering from,
Regional Medical Center Therapy Services has you covered. With a customized treatment program, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services can get you back on track in the active game of life. Regional Medical Center, excellence in healthcare close to home.
At Telke Motors, we believe in a gentler, simpler way of doing business. Check out our large selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, as well as a great incentive at TelkeMotors.com. If you're looking for a new, pre-owned vehicle or service on your current vehicle, come to Telke Motors, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram on 9th Street in Dyersville.
Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory wishes all the best to the athletes and appreciates their hard work and scholastic efforts throughout the year. For personal, caring service, Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory in Manchester, Edgewood, and Strawberry Point.
For more than 80 years, GMB has lived its mission to help customers achieve their financial dreams. Supporting the communities where you live, work, and play is important to us because that's where we live too. It's where we provide great service, sound advice, and solutions to meet your financial needs. GMB Bank, member FDIC.
For all your general contracting needs, turn to the professionals at Lucky Building Service in Manchester. For commercial, remodeling, and building and new home construction, call the experts, Lucky Building Service in Manchester, 563-927-5677.
At Dupaco Community Credit Union, we know debt happens. A debt checkup from Dupaco ensures it's not costing you more than it should. With historic low interest rates, now is the time to bring your loans to Dupaco. Contact us at 563-927-6187 or visit dupaco.com.
When the unexpected happens, call Krager Body Shop in Dyersville. They specialize in major and minor collision repair and frame straightening. For all of your auto body work, see Krager Body Shop in Dyersville.
The Manchester Press is your community newspaper. Check out the sports section for game stats and photos of area players and game highlights. The Manchester Press, serving the area for over 130 years.
Great food and great fun with friends. That's what's waiting for you at Beaver's Lounge in Manchester. Check out their Thursday night bucket of wings special and Friday night fish special. Beaver's also has a different lunch special every Monday through Friday. Beaver's Lounge on the corner of Main and Madison in downtown Manchester. Leave it to Beaver's to show you a good time.
Newhouse Construction and Concrete is proud to support all our area athletes. Give Phil a call at 927-5178 for your commercial, ag, or residential projects, or visit newhouseconstruction.com. Newhouse Construction and Concrete turns design into reality.
Banking is all about relationships at F&M. We know that relationships take time to build and nurture. They are based on trust, commitment, and loyalty. Relationships don't happen overnight or by chance. They are key to reaching the financial goals of the individual client. Building your clients and community are essential. F&M Bank, the right choice. Member FDIC.
At Georgian Auto in Manchester, their approach to auto repairs is simple. Fix it right and get you back on the road. From tires to transmissions, they fix it all. Georgian Auto in Manchester, where complete automotive service and repair is their complete focus.
You may not wear glasses or contacts, but how do you know if you're seeing your best or if your eyes are healthy? Why not be proactive and get your eyes examined? Dr. Daniel E. Mersch and his professional staff at Manchester Family Vision can help. Call 563-927-3682 to schedule an appointment. Manchester Family Vision Center wishes all the local sports teams best of luck this season. Manchester Family Vision Center on West Main, where clear vision begins with healthy eyes. Why make 10 calls when you can make one call to Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester, and get the best quote from 10 different companies on your auto, home, and farm insurance? You can depend on Mormon Insurance for fast, friendly service and quality coverage. Call Kathy or Rachel today at 927-2263. Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester. Bob Stephen Motors in Manchester proudly supports all area athletes. Bob Stephen Motors is your locally owned and operated GM dealer in Manchester. Visit them on the web at bobstephenmotors.com.
Since 1995, Edgewood Feed Mill Construction has provided customers with a quality, pre-engineered building package for their swine facility needs. Edgewood Feed Mill Construction is a general contractor and will assist you with the construction of your livestock facility, start to finish. For more information on Edgewood Feed Mill Construction, contact Steve Harris at 563-920-7835.
This is Fred Smock from Dunlap Motors and Independence with Chevy, Buick, and certified pre-owned Chevy, Buick, and GMC in nearly
300 new and used cars and trucks in stock. We have big town inventory with small town service. Go to DunlapMotorsIndy.com.
At Precision Collision, we are committed to providing you with high-quality auto body repair and paint refinishing. Our expertly trained technicians can repair all accidental damage and get you back on the road in no time. Come visit me, Jeff, for a free estimate. We are located along Highway 20 at the Delaware turnoff. Precision Collision, one call does it all, quality guaranteed.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. It takes the right financial partner who cares as much about your future as you do, building a financial plan to meet your life's priorities and helping you achieve the financial security you're after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact me, Mitch Payton, or Matt Schulte today. You and Northwestern Mutual, stronger together.
American Trust and Savings Bank wishes all area athletes and coaching staff continued success. American Trust and Savings Bank with locations in Dyersville, Farley, Dubuque, and Des Moines. Simply better banking. Check them out at americantrust.com. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Sight and good vision is very easy to take for granted until it is taken away. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is here to help you. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is located at 105 East Butler Street in Manchester and at 1113 West 3rd Street in Vinton. Your vision is our primary focus.
Delhi Lumber has products for every home and every budget. Delhi Lumber carries Midland doors, which are one of the best values around. You can see Midland doors today or call Delhi Lumber at 563-922-2404 for more information. Your Midland overhead door dealer, Delhi Lumber. Big town quality with small town service.
At Community Savings Bank, it's simple. Simply free checking comes with free debit cards, free online banking with bill pay, free mobile money, and free thank you gifts. Find out more about Simply Free Checking at csbiowa.com. Community Savings Bank. Member FDIC.
Jay's Auto Supercenter on the Greater East End of Manchester has quality pre-owned vehicles, great financing options, and a full-service department, body shop, and detail department. See their full line of vehicles online at jsautosales.net. At Jay's Auto, customer satisfaction is their #1 priority.
Hi, this is Jamie Vaskey at Don & Walt LLC, your independent Lennox dealer in Manchester, encouraging you to plan ahead. Have us check your heating or air conditioning unit before you need it. For residential or commercial plumbing and heating needs and top quality Lennox furnaces and heating units, see Don & Walt LLC on East Main Street in Manchester or give us a call at 927-2232.
Farmers Savings Bank proudly supports all area athletes and their coaching staff. For all your banking needs, visit them in Colesburg, Elkport Garber, Strawberry Point, Arlington, and Aurora, or online at farmersavingsbank.com. Member FDIC.
Viafield is your headquarters for all your seed, chemical, and fertilizer needs. They have professional service and quality products needed to bring the best crop to market. Viafield, providing growth opportunity for 18 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota.
The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and the Dyersville Commercial recognize the hard work and dedication of all area athletes. Check out the weekly sports section in the commercial for scores and information. The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and Dyersville Commercial, supporting your communities.
For fan food, not fast food, visit your after-the-game headquarters, Manchester Dairy Queen. It's quick, it's easy, your family will love it. Manchester Dairy Queen.
It's no secret that people come to Fairway in Manchester for their famous meats, but as you dash back to the counter to pick up your USDA choice ribeyes, don't be surprised if you find yourself lingering among the delicious fruits and vegetables in the produce department. Shop Fairway in Manchester for low prices and all your grocery needs.
Head to Fireside Pub and Steakhouse before or after the game or anytime, featuring steaks, seafood, pasta, sandwiches, and even fresh-made pizza. They say it's the best around. Visit them on the web at firesidemanchester.com for a full menu and special offers.
Just like a great coach, State Farm agents like me, Julie Smith, can help you develop a game plan for your insurance needs. Whether it's car, home, life, health, or business insurance, I can dig into the playbook and help you find the affordable coverage you need. For all your insurance needs, call on a winning team. The Julie Smith State Farm Agency in Manchester.
Hi, this is Chris Henry, Service Manager at Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader. Our goal is to make your car buying experience the best possible, and our factory-certified technicians are dedicated to you and your vehicles. Stop in and see us at Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader, or visit us online at forbrowns.com. Your hometown dealer, wherever your hometown may be. Best of luck to all area athletes and coaches.
At Three Rivers, our customers come first. Your business is very important to us. Our goal is to provide you with the best products and service that you have come to expect from Three Rivers. Visit our website at threeriversfs.com or the location nearest you. Three Rivers, your partner in growth solutions.
Citizen State Bank, your locally owned, community-minded, and customer-oriented bank, is here to serve you. Choose one of their 7 convenient locations in Winthrop, Monticello, Manchester, Ryan, Strawberry Point, Hopkinton, and New Vienna. Citizen State Bank, community banking with people you know, member FDIC.
This is Jamie Vaskey, the voice of the West Delaware Hawks, and I've had the chance to review the Good Neighbor Society's playbook, and I got to tell you, they are friends in your neighborhood, designing plays to get you home fast. If you need help getting back in the game, contact the Good Neighbor Society Rehab to Home team at 563-927-3907.
The Edgewood Reminder is proud to support all the area teams in athletic action and appreciates their efforts in the classroom and during sports. Check out all the sports photos in each week's issue of the Edgewood Reminder.
The victory is yours at Victory Ford.
Hey, this is James Halverson, Service Manager at Victory Ford in Dyersville. Our service and parts team at Victory Ford is dedicated to keeping your car in tip-top shape. And our sales department makes buying a car easy and hassle-free. Stop out to Victory Ford in Dyersville or online at victoryfordonline.com. Good luck, athletes and coaches.
TriVet Associates is a mixed animal veterinary clinic with offices in Farley, Dyersville, and Holy Cross. Our 8 doctors serve the Dubuque, Manchester, Guttenberg, and Cascade areas and provide veterinary services to both large and small animals. For more information, find us on Facebook or visit our website, trivetinc.com.
High-Tech Communications has everything you need to stay connected. Audio, video, TVs, DVD and Blu-ray players, dish network systems, surround sound systems, phone systems, but the list doesn't stop there. High-Tech Communications has a staff of professionals to help you get connected, from the installation of your entertainment system to cable and data wiring in your home or business. High-Tech Communications, changing your world with technology.
The KCRG TV9 First Alert forecast for this afternoon. Mostly cloudy and still a bit windy. Winds out of the northwest at 10 to 20 miles per hour and a high of 28 degrees. Tonight we'll see cloudy skies, a few flurries mixing in. Winds will be out of the northwest at 10 to 20 and a low of 23. Tomorrow the chance of light snow early, otherwise mostly cloudy, with a wind out of the northwest at 10 to 25 and a high of 29 degrees. I'm First Alert Storm Team meteorologist Britley Ritz on Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Sports news, coaches' comments, and play-by-play for the Western Dubuque Bobcats on Eastern Iowa's variety station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Right now, we both know we're Marina Del Rey. Plane's gonna fly away, and you'll be on it. And by this time tomorrow, I'll be singing yesterday. The sunshine's gonna fade, and we can't stop it. So before we turn in, I can't make you love me. Let's be brown girls, sweet Caroline, free fall, small town Saturday night. Before you lose that love and feeling, let's go dancing on the ceiling. Keep on living that teenage dream. Paradise City where the grass is green. Pretty soon I'll be so lonesome I could cry, but that's a song for another time. Well, just for one more day, what do you say? Baby, be my pretty woman, 'cause we know Sunday morning's coming down. And let's take a drive, you and I, down some old country road. Talk about growing old in one of those pink houses. Yeah, we might be a candle in the wind, but let's pretend we're brown girls, sweet Caroline, free fall, small town Saturday night. Before you lose that love and feeling, let's go dancing on the ceiling. Keep on living that teenage dream. Paradise City where the grass is green. Pretty soon you'll be always on my mind. That's a song for another time. singing, I will always love you. Let's sing Brown Eyed Girl, Sweet Caroline, Free Fall, a small town Saturday night. Before you lose that love and feeling, let's go dancing on the ceiling. Keep on living that teenage dream, Paradise City where the grass is green. Pretty soon I'll be so lonesome I could cry. That's a song for another time. Yeah, that's a song for another time. Sweet Caroline. Yeah, that's a song for another time. Saturday night. That's a song for another time.
Whether it's an orthopedic, sports, or occupational injury you are suffering from, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services has you covered. With a customized treatment program, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services can get you back on track in the active game of life. Regional Medical Center, excellence in healthcare, close to home.
At Tauke Motors, we believe in a gentler, simpler way of doing business. Check out our large selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, as well as the great incentives at TaukeMotors.com. If you're looking for a new, pre-owned vehicle or service on your current vehicle, come to Tauke Motors, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram on 9th Street in Dyersville.
Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory wishes all the best to the athletes and appreciates their hard work and scholastic efforts throughout the year. For personal, caring service, Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory in Manchester, Edgewood, and Strawberry Points.
For more than 80 years, GMB has lived its mission to help customers achieve their financial dreams. Supporting the communities where you live, work, and play is important to us because that's where we live too. It's where we provide great service, sound advice, and solutions to meet your financial needs. GMB Bank, member FDIC.
For all your general contracting needs, turn to the professionals at Lucky Building Service in Manchester. For commercial, remodeling, and building and new home construction, call the experts, Lucky Building Service in Manchester, 563-927-5677.
At Dupaco Community Credit Union, we know debt happens. A debt checkup from Dupaco ensures it's not costing you more than it should. With historic low interest rates, now is the time to bring your loans to Dupaco. Contact us at 563-927-6187 or visit dupaco.com.
When the unexpected happens, call Krager Body Shop in Dyersville. They specialize in major and minor collision repair and frame straightening. For all of your auto body work, see Krager Body Shop in Dyersville.
The Manchester Press is your community newspaper. Check out the sports section for game stats and photos of area players and game highlights. The Manchester Press, serving the area for over 130 years.
Great food and great fun with friends. That's what's waiting for you at Beaver's Lounge in Manchester. Check out their Thursday night bucket of wings special and Friday night fish special. Beaver's also has a different lunch special every Monday through Friday. Beaver's Lounge on the corner of Main and Madison in downtown Manchester. Leave it to Beaver's to show you a good time.
Newhouse Construction and Concrete is proud to support all our area athletes. Give Phil a call at 927-5178 for your commercial, ag, or residential projects, or visit newhouseconstruction.com. Newhouse Construction and Concrete turns design into reality.
In sports as well as banking, numbers mean everything. Making sure you have experienced athletes and bench strength are a critical combination for a winning team. The same goes for our F&M team. With an average longevity of 15 years and 28 members strong, F&M is consistently showing strength in numbers. F&M Bank, the right choice, member FDIC.
At Georgian Auto in Manchester, their approach to auto repairs is simple. Fix it right and get you back on the road. From tires to transmissions, they fix it all. Georgian Auto in Manchester, where complete automotive service and repair is their complete focus.
You may not wear glasses or contacts, but how do you know if you're seeing your best or if your eyes are healthy? Why not be proactive and get your eyes examined? Dr. Daniel E. Mersch and his professional staff at Manchester Family Vision can help. Call 563-927-3682 to schedule an appointment. Manchester Family Vision Center wishes all the local sports teams best of luck this season. Manchester Family Vision Center on West Main, where clear vision begins with healthy eyes. Why make 10 calls when you can make one call to Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester, and get the best quote from 10 different companies on your auto, home, and farm insurance? You can depend on Mormon Insurance for fast, friendly service and quality coverage. Call Kathy or Rachel today at 927-2263. Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester. Bob Stephen Motors in Manchester proudly supports all area athletes. Bob Stephen Motors is your locally owned and operated GM dealer in Manchester. Visit them on the web at bobstephenmotors.com.
Since 1995, Edgewood Feed Mill Construction has provided customers with a quality, pre-engineered building package for their swine facility needs. Edgewood Feed Mill Construction is a general contractor and will assist you with the construction of your livestock facility, start to finish. For more information on Edgewood Feed Mill Construction, contact Steve Harris at 563-920-7835.
This is Fred Smock from Dunlap Motors and Independence with Chevy, Buick, and certified pre-owned Chevy, Buick, and GMC, and nearly 300 new and used cars and trucks in stock. We have big town inventory with small town service. Go to DunlapMotorsIndy.com.
At Precision Collision, we are committed to providing you with high-quality auto body repair and paint refinishing. Our expertly trained technicians can repair all accidental damage and get you back on the road in no time. Come visit me, Jeff, for a free estimate. We are located along Highway 20 at the Delaware turnoff. Precision Collision, one call does it all, quality guaranteed.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. It takes the right financial partner who cares as much about your future as you do, building a financial plan to meet your life's priorities and helping you achieve the financial security you're after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact me, Mitch Payton, or Matt Schulte today. You and Northwestern Mutual, stronger together.
American Trust and Savings Bank wishes all area athletes and coaching staff continued success. American Trust and Savings Bank with locations in Dyersville, Farley, Dubuque, and Des Moines. Simply better banking. Check them out at americantrust.com. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Sight and good vision is very easy to take for granted until it is taken away. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is here to help you. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is located at 105 East Butler Street in Manchester and at 1113 West 3rd Street in Benton. Your vision is our primary focus.
Delhi Lumber has products for every home and every budget. Delhi Lumber carries Midland doors, which are one of the best values around. You can see Midland doors today or call Delhi Lumber at 563-922-2404 for more information. Your Midland overhead door dealer, Delhi Lumber. Big town quality with small town service.
At Community Savings Bank, it's simple. Simply free checking comes with free debit cards, free online banking with bill pay, free mobile money, and free thank you gifts. Find out more about Simply Free Checking at csbiowa.com. Community Savings Bank. Member FDIC.
Jay's Auto Supercenter on the Greater East End of Manchester has quality pre-owned vehicles, great financing options, and a full-service department, body shop, and detail department. See their full line of vehicles online at jsautosales.net. At Jay's Auto, customer satisfaction is their #1 priority.
Hi, this is Jamie Vaskey at Don & Walt LLC, your independent Lennox dealer in Manchester, encouraging you to plan ahead. Have us check your heating or air conditioning unit before you need it. For residential or commercial plumbing and heating needs and top quality Lennox furnaces and heating units, see Don & Walt LLC on East Main Street in Manchester or give us a call at 927-2232.
Farmers Savings Bank proudly supports all area athletes and their coaching staff. For all your banking needs, visit them in Colesburg, Elkport Garber, Strawberry Point, Arlington, and Aurora, or online at farmersavingsbank.com. Member FDIC.
Viafield is your headquarters for all your seed, chemical, and fertilizer needs. They have professional service and quality products needed to bring the best crop to market. Viafield, providing growth opportunity for 18 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota.
And welcome back into Williamsburg High School and the 2017 WaMaC Conference Wrestling Tournament. Jamie Vaskey, Roger Reed, and Sam Phillips back along with you as we're about ready to start our semifinal round. As gentlemen, it was we got a little food in, and we've seen some good matches so far, but a lot of good matches yet to come here today. I'm going to head back over to the other gym and let you guys take it away.
Well, thanks a lot, Jamie. This is where it gets very, very interesting. We're doing backside. Usually we're doing backside semis and frontside semis, and you're going to see some kids that are just going to lay it out on the line to reach the finals. And when we get a minute, we'll try and do when we get a minute, we'll try and do an update for our area wrestlers to let you know where they are at. Our area wrestlers have done very well here. We've got some great matchups coming up this particular round. And on the mat right now, let's take a peek. Just as we say that, we don't have any area wrestlers on the front side of, this is the front side of 106. Kesterson and Nida, Stryker, and Week.
I will have Luke Farmer here in just a second as I get back over to the other gym. As I'll have Luke Farmer. Evan Woods has a bye this coming round. So we'll have Luke Farmer here over on mat number 5 as you guys can keep talking, but we'll have Farmer here in just a little bit.
Okay, let me know, Jamie. Weight class 106, Dawson Bierman, the first round bye. He was pinned by Grayson Kesterson. So Bierman will be in this round, the consolation matches to see who will wrestle for 3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th. Luke Farmer also had a first round bye. He was pinned by 3rd seed Jack Stryker in 132. So Luke Farmer will now take on Samuel Stevens from Clear Creek Amana. He's a freshman at 24 and 15. That's going to be a really good match there. Again, the winner of those matches will go on. The loser will go to the backside and wrestle for possibly 7th and 8th. So it's important to win this next round. Weight class 113, Evan Woods for West Delaware. First round loss by tech ball. Evan Woods is on the backside. He'll have a bye, so we won't see him until the next particular round coming through. Thomas Madison on the front side with a bye, and then lost to 2nd seed Jalen Schropp from Williamsburg by fall. So we'll see Madison take on from Benton Community. That's going to be Wyatt Bishke coming up. Weight class 120, Grant Hager from Beckman, the first round winner by fall. And
we got matches coming up over here on mat number 4 and 5 as Luke Farmer up over on mat number 5 as I'll get his opponent here in just a second. I got to thank Annette Lenz for keeping track of my program here today as trying to multitask here today. But over here on mat number 5, Luke Farmer is currently down 2-0 as gives up the takedown there as he's taking on Samuel Stevens from Clear Creek, Amana. Also over here on mat number 4 is Dawson Bierman from Western Dubuque as he is taking on Neil Getty from Marion. That match is still scoreless, so we'll focus on Farmer right now over on mat number 5. As a minute 20 left to go in this first period, Farmer trails 2-0, taking on Samuel Stevens of Clear Creek, Amana, another freshman, taking on the freshman from West Delaware as Farmer up to his feet, but diving back in on the leg is Stevens, and he brings Farmer back down to the mat with a minute left to go in the first period. 50 seconds left to go over here on mat number 4 for Dawson Bierman as he is still tied 0-0 against Nick Gady from Marion. As a high crotch attempt by Gady as he's getting in on the legs, and that's no points yet. No points yet for Gady as he's in on a shot on Dawson Bierman from Western Dubuque. As Bierman trying to come out the backside, a good scramble here. He's got to elevate that leg, and now he's going to scramble. He's going to dive through the legs of Gady and try to come out top and pick up some points of his own. And Gady's going to circle around the backside, still on the side. Great scramble here at 106 pounds as trying to come up to his feet is Dawson Bierman. Dawson Bierman trying to come up, and we're going to get a stalemate with 5 seconds left to go in this first period. As over there on mat number 5, it's a 3-point near fall for Samuel Stevens from Clear Creek, Amana on Luke Farmer. So it's going to be 5-0 as we go to the second period. Both of these matches going into the second period here. As over on mat number 4 is going to be Gady's choice. He's going to choose down underneath the Bierman of Western Dubuque. As Farmer will choose neutral to start the second period for West Delaware. And it's quickly Stevens out behind Farmer with a 2-point takedown. So it's going to be 7-0 now in favor of Samuel Stevens from Clear Creek, Amana. As over here on mat number 4, Bierman gives up the escape to Gady. It's going to be 1-0 now as Dawson Bierman, sophomore from Western Dubuque, in on a shot. A nice shot, reshot by Bierman, but they're going to go out of bounds. 1:36 left to go in the second period, And it's a 1-0 Neo Gady lead as Farmer over on mat number 5, still trailing 7-0. 1:14 left to go here in the consolation round at 106 pounds. 2 area wrestlers going at it. Over in your guys' gym, first area wrestler you will see, I believe, is at weight class 120 with Grant Hager from Beckman. So if he comes in, just chime in and let me know. Over in the new gym, but here there's a minute left to go in both of these second periods, with Dawson Bierman of Western Dubuque taking on Neo Gady of Marion, trailing 1-0. And over on mat number 5, it's Luke Farmer from West Delaware trailing 7-0 against Samuel Stevens from Clear Creek, Amana. That one with 45 seconds left to go in the second period. A chop attempt by Stevens of Clear Creek, Amana. And now he's going to go with he's going to roll through and come out with a tilt. Not sure he got any near fall points. He did not. As Farmer, he did get 2 near fall. He did pick up 2 near fall on Farmer, so it's going to be 9-0 over there with 20 seconds left to go in the second period. Luke Farmer trailing 9-0 in a consolation round match. If he loses this one, he goes to the backside, and he will take on Matthew Rowling from Central DeWitt. And now a cradle locked up here by Stevens. He's going to pick up near fall points. So Farmer trailing 9-0. It's now going to be, I believe, 12-0. That is a 3 near fall. So Farmer trails 12-0 here as he goes to the third period. And it's going to be, actually, it might be Farmer's choice. He's going to choose top here. As over here on mat number 4, we have an injury time for Dawson Bierman, as at the end of that period he hit it. I think both wrestlers shot at the same time and hit head. This Bierman down on the mat, he's working his way up to his base as Coach Cleary and quickly out to tend to him, as is Coach Brown from Western Dubuque. So 5 seconds left to go in the second period of that one. It is 3-0. They gave Gady 2 points on that. So we'll see if how Dawson Bierman comes back here. There is a 2-point reversal. 2-point reversal for Samuel Stevens from Clear Creek, Amana, as he takes a 14-0 lead now over Luke Farmer of West Delaware. And he's got a butcher locked up looking for the fall. It's Stevens. It's Farmer trying to fight off his back. And Farmer still fighting over there. Looks going to be close. There it is. There's the fall. 4 minutes and 43 seconds to fall. So Luke Farmer will jump to the backside. He will now take on, as that was number 123, he will take on Matthew Rowling from Central DeWitt in the consolation semifinals. So currently now we're back to mat number 4 as Bierman is up. He trails 3-0 against Neo Gady from Marion. As we're going to go to the third period, it's going to be Bierman's choice. He's going to choose down to start the third period, trailing 3-0. As Gady will ride the left side. Bierman quickly up to his feet. He's going to fight. He's going to get brought back to the mat by Gady. Over on mat number 5, it's going to be Thomas Madison from Independence. He's taking on Wyatt Bishke of Benton Community. Wyatt Bishke of Benton Community in the consolation round. And it was a 2-point takedown for Bishke. Over here on mat number 4, Bierman finds himself in trouble as he's on his back, as Gady looking for the fall. With 1:20 left to go in this third period, it was 3-0. Gady looking for the fall on Bierman from Western. He's going to reset as he's out. Oh, there's the fall. That's a 4 and 43-second fall, very similar to Luke Farmer from West Delaware. So they will bump back to the same side, and he will have a bye. And he for 7th, 8th place coming up later today will Dawson Bierman of Western Dubuque. Over on mat number 5, consolation round match, Thomas Madison of Independence picks up a 1-point escape. He's back to his feet now, trailing 2-1. Wyatt Bishke of Benton Community, and it's Bishke in on another shot. And Madison trying to fight it off and come around back. He's going to lock up a cradle, but they're going to go off the edge of the mat. No points, 2-1 in favor of Bishke with 48 seconds left to go in the first period.
And Jamie, as you're talking there, we just had Grant Hager come out against strike West, and West was quick with the takedown and locked up a Butcher for the 18-second fall. So right now on mat number 2 in the new gym, we have Morgan Rowley from Anamosa in the semis at 126 against Grady Fritz from South Tama. So we've got Fritz in on a shot, and he gets 2 there. We've got the headgear Rowley coming off, and then we got Fritz running a half, and that's deep. We got Rowley's really playing off his back there. We'll see if he can get off. And ref's looking for the fall. Ooh, now Fritz sits through on a chicken wing. We get it potentially dangerous. So it's going to be 3 backs for Fritz, and it's going to be 5-0 with a minute 18 left
for you. On mat number 4, as we're going to have Ryan Phillips from West Delaware coming up here on mat number 4, as we will see him, Ryan Phillips, taking on Connor Bilden from Mount Vernon. So it'll be Phillips and Bilden over here on mat number 4. As over on mat number 5, it's 4-1 now in favor of Wyatt Bishke over Thomas Madison of Independence. And Bilden underway here, and this is a cradle, a cross-leg cradle by Ryan Phillips. He's trying to lock it up, and he's got Bilden on his back, but he rolls through. It's going to be a 2-point takedown for Ryan Phillips. No near fall. They did not give him near fall, so it'll be 2-0 here. Then aggressiveness there of Ryan Phillips coming right out. Now he's going to go to a wing on the right side of Bilden, and he's going to suck him back here. Still no near fall as Bilden is going to fight that off, and Phillips working in the next takedown as he's got the leg in on the right side of Bilden. As Ryan Phillips, the sophomore from West Bilden, the junior from Mount Vernon. Minute 8 left to go in the first period. 2-0 Ryan lead. 4-1 still a score in favor of Wyatt Bishke over Thomas Madison from Independence. 4-1, a minute and a half left to go in the second period. Here's Phillips with a cross-face cradle locked up as he's trying to get that bottom knee in the rib. There it is. 1 minute and 12 seconds to fall for Ryan Phillips. So he will advance, and we'll get his opponent here just a little bit as Ryan Phillips will advance. He'll take on the loser of the semifinal between Tyler Bossum from Williamsburg.
Yeah, and that match is going on over here on mat 3 in the new gym, and I believe it's Radke up 4-2 in there. So it's third period, 30 seconds left. Likely we'll have Tyler Bossum from Central DeWitt. On the middle mat here, it's still 5-0 in favor of Grady Fritz over Mason Rowley of Anamosa, and looks like Rowley's going to take down to start the first period. Stands up, gets to his feet. Fritz looking for a lifting return, and looks like Rowley goes for a switch. He's in on a leg, no points yet, and no call. Looks like we're going to have to seek some separation before the rest gets one. Let's see, could get a stalemate here potentially. Rowley working up. There's the one escape.
Still 4-1 over here in favor of Wyatt Bishke of Kent Community over Thomas Madison from Independence. Minute left to go in the second period. Madison on top right now of Bishke. And over here on mat number 7, Western Dubuque Bobcat coming to the mat at 120 pounds. This is Jared Cordes of Western Dubuque taking on Hunter Northrup of Benton Community. So we'll keep you updated of that one.
Rowley and Fritz going at it in front here, Sam, with Fritz going to pick up a 2-point takedown. Rowley was in position to score some points, and Fritz just powered his way through. It's 7-1 now. Fritz 38-4 at weight class 126. And he is ranked 5th in class 2A. We can see why. Very physical. Got a cross body right in right now, and he's got a cross face. Got a cross body right in on the left and a cross face hard, and he's going to pick up 3 back on the tilt. He's going to quickly go up 10-1. Rowley from Anamosa, 27-4. Had a very difficult time with a long, lean Fritz from South Tama. Now Fritz gets a little high. Rowley in a fireman's carry trying to dump Fritz over his back. We'll see if he can score the 2-point reversal. Now he latches on to the left leg of Fritz, and Fritz hips in, picks up the near ankle, hard cross face for the junior from South Tama. He's going to cast himself back around the backside of Rowley. Rowley still maintaining the grip on that leg. I'll tell you, Fritz might lock up a cradle right here and dump Rowley back on his back. Here comes a crossbody right again. Now power half Nelson by Fritz. He's picking up some back points. Short time. And that's going to be two more points in the near fall. We can see right there why Fritz is 38, 39, and 4, working on win number 40 here. And the highly ranked, Sam, very, very tough.
And over here on mat number 4, it was Jared Cordes of Independent, or it was, excuse me, with a first period fall over Hunter Northrop from Benton Community. In the he stays alive in the consolation. He will take on the loser of match 130, which is Connor Bilden from Mount Vernon. Up here on mat number 4 right now is Matthew Doyle of Independence, as he is taking on Garrett Akers of Mount Vernon. And here's Doyle in on a shot, a double leg shot. He's going to finish. Nice job. 2-point takedown. Almost kept the arm and picked up near fall, but it's going to be a 2-point takedown for Matthew Doyle. Over on mat number 5, Thomas Madison of Independence, trailing 9-1, is down on the mat. The trainer tending to him, looking at the right hand of Thomas Madison. So we'll see if he's okay. But in the meantime, a cradle locked up over here by Matthew Doyle. He's picking up near fall, leading 4-1 already, and looking for more.
Back to action. We go into the third period. It's 14-1 now in favor of Fritz. He's 2 points away from ending this by a technical fall. He's got a butcher in. Now he's going to try to lift the inside knee. No, he's going to run the butcher. He's going to circle the head of Rowley. Now he's going to scoop the left arm. This could do it. It's going to be a fall by Fritz. Probably. Referee down looking close with 37 seconds left. Rowley trying to work back and forth. And that's going to do it. It's going to be a 3-point near fall. 3-point near fall. And that should do it right there. 7-1. Fritz will win that match. Fritz will beat Morgan Rowley by a score of 17-1 technical fall. So that will send Rowley down to the bottom of the bracket. And he will take on the winner of Akers and Doyle. I think Jamie's got that match going on in the other gym.
Absolutely. The 2 right now, and Matthew Doyle. As Doyle leads the first period, as first period comes to an end, it's 10-2 in favor of Matthew Doyle. And it will be Akers' short shoes. I think he's going to shoot off to start. So Matthew Doyle, with a 10-2 lead, is going to be underneath to start the second period.
On the middle mat again, on red mat in the big gym here, we have from Beckman Catholic, Jake Raker, number 3 seed, taking on number 2 seed, Ben Carr. And that match just underway on the all-red mat. We are waiting for Braden Burke to come up, and he'll be taking on Adam Hansen from Center Point, Urbana. Braden Burke, number 2 seed, Hansen, the number 3 seed. Top seed at 132 is Tanner Probasco from South Tama County at 39-3. So could be an interesting final there with Burt, who's 39-3, also coming into the tournament. That could be a whale of a match right there. Carr taking on Raker, and there's a nice high crotch by Carr, and he's going to cut across to a double and score 2 right on the edge of the mat as he keeps his legs in. That was a very, very nice job by Carr. Number 1, to shoot a good shot. Number 2, great finish.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Now he goes to a chop and breaks Raker down. Raker fighting hands, see if he can build a base, get up to his feet. There he is, up to his feet, and he gets one on the escape.
Fast and furious over here in the other gym is mat number 4. It was Matthew Doyle with a fall in 2:29. Garrett Akers of Mount Vernon. So Doyle will move into the consolation, the front side consolation semifinals. He'll take on the loser. He'll take on Morgan Rowley of Anamosa, who was just defeated by Brady Fritz of South Tama. So that'll be Rowley and Doyle, an area matchup in that semifinal round match. As over on mat number 5, quick update, Thomas Madison on his back once again. 12-1 is our score. 5 seconds left to go in the third period, and I believe it's going to be a 15-1. It's going to be a 15-1. They're going to try to figure out if he got the fall or if time was out. They're going to discuss it. If there was a fall, there was a fall, so it'll be 5:59 the fall, as Wyatt Bishke is going to win that match against Thomas Madison from Independence. So Madison will move to the backside and take on Evan Wood of West Delaware. Right here in front of us on mat number 4 at 126 pounds from Western Dubuque is Trenton Miller, as he is taking on from Marion Braden Geringer.
Over here in the new gym on mat 2, we had Jake Raker taking down. He gets an escape in 4 seconds to start the second period. So he's got this match knotted up 2-2 against Ben Carr from Solon. Raker was warned for stalling at the end of the first period.
Yeah, very strategic match, Russell, so far. Nice takedown by Carr, 2 nice escapes by by Raker. And been the ability of Carr to get in on the legs of Raker. Now, Raker got a nice single on Carr, and he's going to back trip Carr, pick up 2, takes the lead. Great shot, great finish there.
Real good finish. It looked like Carr was about to try some funk, and Raker put him right down on his butt and covered for the 2.
Nice job by the junior from Beckman Catholic, the number 3 seed, trying to pull the minor upset here over the number 2 seed. There's a leg by Raker. Carr reaches up, grabs a hip, rolls him under. That's going to be a 2-point reversal, I believe. Now, Carr with the Turk in. And Raker might find himself off the edge of the mat. There may be a restart here. As Raker comes to all fours up to his feet, Carr's going to cut him loose.
5-4 in favor of Raker now.
Raker doing a nice job with hand control. Nice shot, nice finish by Raker. Nice reversal by Carr. A nice escape by Raker to take the lead. 5-4, 41 seconds left to go in period 2. Again, these are semifinals. The winner here will punch their ticket to the finals. The loser will continue wrestling for 3rd and 4th or 5th and 6th.
Quick update over here as first period over with Trenton Miller from Western Dubuque as he's taking on Braden Geringer of Marion. It is 2-0 in favor of Geringer of Marion, a first period takedown. So it's 2-0, and Geringer's going to choose down to start the second period as Miller trying to ride tough on the left side here as we're just underway second period here in the consolation at 126 pounds.
As the second period ends here, Jake Raker gets in on a nice shot, a scramble attempt by Carr, but Raker finds himself up on top for a 2-point takedown. He got the escape and the 2-point takedown, and he leads now 7-4. So a good comeback by the junior from Beckman Catholic, Jake Raker. It'll be Carr's choice to start the third. He's going to choose down. And we've seen Raker very, very tough on top. Great job of controlling hips. Over on mat number 3, I believe that's weight class 132, and that's going to be Braden Burt from Western Dubuque. He'll be taking on Adam Hansen from Center Point, Urbana, who is 32, 33, and 7. So it could be a very, very interesting match. There's Hansen in on a single. And we've seen Braden Burt kind of bait people, and he really likes to put the legs in, but Hansen's going to pick that left leg up. There's a standing switch attempt by Burt. He's going to try to get in a scramble with Hansen.
Nice roll.
He comes out the back door. Hansen might come up on top. Good scramble here by the freshman from Center Point.
Yeah, Burt's got to stay out of trouble here.
I'll tell you what, Burt worked his way out of quite a predicament there as the freshman from Center Point had him going to his back, and he rolled through back to his chest. Now he's going to face Hansen. Hansen with a front headlock. There's a spin through by Burt. Burt's going to try to set up a front headlock of his own. Raker momentarily had Carr on his back. It's still 7-4. Raker on top, very physical. Does a great job controlling the hips. There's a switch by Carr. It's 7-6. And Carr's going to cut Raker. And for a 1-point escape, it's now 8-6. And Raker dives right in on a single.
He gets behind. All he has to do is limp arm out here, and I think he finishes the shot. They're right on the edge of the mat, though. Raker going for a cradle. He's got it locked up. That should be 2. He's got the cradle locked up, and Carr's on his butt. There they give the 2 on the edge of the mat. Raker's trying to pull him back in, maybe get some back points. We got 20 seconds left in this match, and they call it out of bounds.
That's going to be the match right there, guys. 16 seconds left. You're up by 4. Jake Raker got behind, and he hung in this match, and found a way to wrestle well on his feet. And with 14 seconds left, Carr to his feet. Going to try to get Raker in a scramble and roll him through. I think Raker's going to pick up a 2-point near fall. He is, and Jake Raker is going to move to the finals with an upset. It's going to be 12-6 upset over number 2 seeded Ben Carr. fine job by Jake Raker to get himself into the finals. 13-6 was our final score, so congratulations to the Beckman Catholic. He's a junior. He had a first round fall. He won a tough decision over Garcia 3-2, and now dominating win there against number 2 seeded Ben Carr from Solon.
And a big congratulations to him. Over here on mat number 4, we've got Geringer from Marion taking on Trenton Miller from Western Dubuque. It's 10-0, and a cradle coming from Geringer is trying to load it up on the left side of Trenton Miller of Western Dubuque. Again, he had that fall in the first round over Dylan Caskey from Williamsburg. Is Miller still in that cradle? I'm not sure if has given up any near fall points yet. There is the official accounting. As 1 minute left to go, it's 10-0 in favor of Braden Geringer of Marion. I'm not sure he's going to get the fall out of this as the left shoulder of Miller is up with 50 seconds left to go, but it is going to be 13-0, and now Geringer is going to let that go, and he's going to go to a half Nelson right on the edge of the mat, and they're going to go out of bounds. It'll be 13-0 as they come reset. 41 seconds left to go in this match in the consolation at 126 pounds.
Back on mat 3, it's Braden Burt and Adam Hansen going at it. I'll tell you what, some unbelievable scrambles by Braden Burt. Hansen's been in on some great shots, and Braden Burt has found a way to wiggle and worm his way out of the shots. As Burt tries to throw a cross body right, and Braden Burt very flexible. He's got a leg in. It's not in, though. It's around the waist of Hansen. He's got a power half Nelson on the left side, trying to expose the shoulders of the freshman, the number 3 seed from center point. Hansen trying to control some hands of Burt. Burt now on his back side. He's got a leg and now a power half Nelson in. He's going to try to load Hansen up for a 2-point near fall. I think he's going to get 2 on the tilt. Maybe more now as he's got the leg in deep on the left side of Adam Hansen. Now he wiggles his hips back up on top as Burt picks up a 3-point near fall, and this is where Braden Burt is the toughest. He puts those legs in, Sam, and he's just lethal. Does a good job at keeping his hips up on top, opening the hips up of his opponent, and working that half Nelson, power half Nelson.
Yeah, he's been a real tactician on top today, turn after turn, it seemed like. It's a little high there, though, and it's 2 on the reversal for Hansen, so that makes it 7-2 with 5 seconds left in this second period.
That was a nice job by the freshman. He got his hips up, and Burt was high with the ride, and he just fell off the top, and he picked up a 2-point reversal there. Now Hansen has to go to the blood corner, so he's got a bloody nose. So
and while he does that, Roger, 13-0. It was Braden Geringer over Trenton Miller of Western Dubuque. Miller will now move to the backside, and he will take on Jordan Roush of West Delaware in that consolation semifinal.
Thanks for that update, Jamie. So Miller and Roush will have an area matchup. We'll have an area matchup right there at weight class 126, and the winner stays in the tournament, and the loser has to go home with a handshake today. And, it's going to be one of our area guys that we're following today, so we'll have to see how that goes. Again, we're weight class 1. We're up to weight class 152 on the mat in front of us. We're in weight class 132 to our mat with the left, so this mat here is really progressing. I don't know if I'm not sure what they're doing here, Sam, whether...
Yeah, I'm not sure. I see Mitchell Mangold on deck after this Braden Burt match gets over. So we'll have him and Paul Ryan of Mount Vernon. That'll be a great match in this killer 145 bracket.
And coming up on mat number 5 is going to be a 132-pound consolation match, because we're going to have Mason Gillihan from West. And Gilly he'll be taking on Christian Haight of Solon, as Christian Haight, a real tough opponent coming up here for Mason Gillihan in the consolation, kind of one of the consolation rounds here.
Well, on the black mat, where Hansen still at the blood corner, the black mat out in front of us, they're all the way up to 160 already. We've got top seeded and the number 1 ranked Luke Hageman, 36-0 on the year, taking on from South Tama. This is the number 5 seed, Josh Tyson. So we'll see Hageman. There's a quick snap down to a drive cradle. I tell you what, he's got Tyson going to his back already. Hageman on a mission in this tournament, trying to pin his way through. He's wrestled a total of 3 minutes and 50 seconds so far, and he's got Tyson on his back, and he's going to stack him up, and that's going to be the fall right there. 25 seconds. Hageman looks dominating here with a 25-second fall in the semis over Josh Tyson from South Tama County. So Hageman will move on, and he'll take on the winner of Trevor Nelson from Solon and Trey Clifton from Marion. Nelson ranked 3rd in the state, and Hageman ranked number 1 in the state.
Over on mat number 5, it's going to be a takedown and 3-point near fall for Christian Haight over Mason Gillahan of West Delaware in the consolation round match. Gillahan opened this tournament with a fall over Hayden Smith of Anamosa. He was then beaten by fall in 57 seconds against Braden Bird of Western Dubuque, and currently taking on Christian Haight of Solon in this consolation round match. 1:03 left to go in this first period. It's 5-0 in favor of Christian Haight as he's going to ride the left side here of Gillahan and try to work those forearms on the left side of Gillahan.
Well, out on the black mat, Sam, we've got an area matchup at weight class 170. Number 3 seed Devin Ludwig from Western Dubuque taking on number 2 seed Owen Grover from Beckman Catholic. That's going to be a whale of a match. Grover came in the tournament at 28-3, and Ludwig 15-5. As Hansen goes back to the blood corner, Burt throwing the legs in, working that cross face from right to left. It's taking its toll on the freshman's nose from center point. We're in the 3rd period with Burt dominating the match right now. Might be a 2-point takedown right there by Grover.
Yeah, nice way to drag the toes on the edge by Owen Grover there.
Tell you what, you couldn't have got any closer there, Sam. There wasn't much room between his toes and that white line.
Yeah, Ludwig was about on the gym floor.
Now moving to the center of the mat, we've got from Western Dubuque at weight class 152. We've got Jackson Healy. This is going to be a great match here. Jackson Healy taking on Colin Conway from Marion. Conway is 37-3. He's ranked number 5 in class 3A. He's won by 2 falls here. Jackson Healy with a bye, and then a 7-1 decision over Seth House in those corners. So very interesting match here. Short, stocky Healy against the long, lean Conway. And you know, when the Conway boys get on top of you, those legs are going to be coming. So it'll be imperative for Jackson Healy to get in on the shots, finish him. And if you get into those scramble situations, look out. Hanson still in the blood corner, taking care of it. There's a fireman's carry by Conway. He's going to pick up 2. So he got in there deep and finished it. Good job of controlling the elbow by Conway. Now look out for Jackson Healy. You got to come right to your feet.
Yeah, we'll see if Healy can catch that leg coming in, or he tries to change over and gets broken down with a chop. Conway not throwing in the legs yet. Bit of a surprise there.
Well, he's got a chicken wing on the right side of Healy. He's going to try to stag. He's going to try to tilt him up. That is tough. He's got the chicken wing. Then he grabbed. He's got chicken wing on the right, but he reached through the waist and grabbed the right wrist and tried to set him with the tilt. Now chicken wing by Conway. He's got Healy going to his back. Healy on his back. Conway looking for the fall here as Healy is trying to bridge and keep that right shoulder up. Conway's going to readjust himself. Now go chest to chest goes Conway. He'll reach down now and grab the right arm of Healy, and Healy's going to high bridge out of it and roll through, but it's a 3-point near fall for the senior from Marion, Colin Conway, trying to jump, punch his ticket to the final there. Out in front of us, we got a scrappy match here with Ludwig, and this is weight class 170 with Devin Ludwig from Western Dubuque taking on Owen Grover. That's the fall there by Conway. Yep. At 145, that's going to be Conway. 152. That's going to be Conway winning by a fall. So Jackson Healy will jump down to the backside, jump down to the bottom, and he will take on the winner of Feldman from Beckman and Galen from Williamsburg. We'll have that match. That'll be the next round coming through. So 17-2, Braden Burt's going to win by a tech fall. That match is finally over. I tell you what, the young freshman from Center Point, a little upset, but you know, why are you being upset about 17-2? You got beat bad. Yeah. You know, you got to be mad at yourself. Don't be mad at Braden Burt. He went out and scored 17 points in a little over 2 periods.
All right, now coming up on mat 3, we got Mitchell Mangold taking on Paul Ryan, 28-8, sophomore from Mount Vernon. This would be a revenge win for Mitchell Mangold. I know they had a close match in the duel. Do you remember what the score of that was, Roger?
I believe that was a 1-point match. 1-point match with Ryan hanging on at the end of the match to win it. So we'll see if Mitchell's watched a little tape. We'll spy that match, and also out in front of us, Grover still up 2-0 on Ludwig at weight class 170. So we'll split our eyes here. We'll try to keep it peered on both mats.
Yeah, Grover just rode out Ludwig for the entire second period. Now Grover's going to take down to start the third.
And what Beckman does such a great job once they get on top of you. They really do a good job controlling your hips. Jamie and I always talk about creating space with your hips, and if you can't create space with your hips underneath, it's going to be a hard time scoring any points. So give credit to Beckman Catholic for being the leeches today on top.
We got Ludwig throwing the legs in. He's looking to work a power half on Grover. It was a little high, got his hip back. Now he's back in good position. Over on mat 3, Mitchell Mangold and Paul Ryan, we got a lot of hand fighting going on. No real shot attempts yet. And then over back on mat 1, we had Owen Grover with the reversal, so he goes up 4-0 on Devin Ludwig.
The last time Mangold and Ryan wrestled, Ryan was able to get in on some high crotches. There's a long shot by Ryan. Mitchell's good in his front headlock position. Let's see if he can score some points on it. He was here the same. He was there before, and a short drags. I remember a couple of short drags by Ryan. Countered the front headlock by Mangold. So we'll see if Mitchell can make this score. He comes back to his feet now. Mangold working a 2-on-1, and Ryan's going to drag him out of bounds. 25 seconds left to go. Goose Eggs up on the board, 0-0.
Real quick, while I got you guys here, 20-2 the final score. Mason Gillahan losing that match to Christian Hayes. So Gillahan will move to the backside, and he'll take on the loser of Dallin Atkins the winner of Dallin Atkins, Nick Maravitz from Williamsburg.
Thanks for that update, Jamie. 4 seconds left to go. Mangold has a 2-on-1 on Ryan, and that's going to do it for period number 1. 0-0 we go. It's going to be Ryan's choice. He's going to choose down to start the second period. To start the second period in down position, and he'll have to go to the blood table there. He's got a mat burn under his right eye, so he will get that taken care of. We'll go with 13 seconds left. Grover will win this match by a score of 4-0. Once again, Grover up on top. If you were given riding time here, Grover very dominated with that tight waist on top of Ludwig.
Aiden Smith from Anamosa looking for a fall over on mat number 5 as he's taking on Mason Manning from Central DeWitt, looking for the fall. It was almost there. He's already up 2-0, just underway in this consolation match at 132 pounds. As now he's going to reset, and there's the fall. So Aiden Smith of Anamosa picks up a 56-second fall over Mason Manning of Central DeWitt. He'll stay alive in the tournament.
At 182, we've got Max Lyon taking on Dalton Rosenberg from South Tama. Rosenberg is 33-7. So we'll see what Max Lyon can do here. 43-0 is Max Lyon. He's going to snap Rosenberg down for 2.
Mangold looking for a cradle over there. He's got an Augsburg ride to hook the ankle. Ryan tripods up, and he gets to his feet there on the edge of the mat. Mangold looked like he's going to push him out of bounds, so we're going to go back to the middle. Mangold's going to start on top of a minute 36 left in the second period.
Good strategy there by Mangold, not to give up the one on the edge of the mat. Just picked him up and carried him offline with the second takedown. Goes up 4-1 with 28 seconds into the match, and Max Lyon quickly up 4-1. There's a long switch attempt by Ryan. He's inside the right leg of Mangold. Mangold's inside the right leg of Ryan. We might get a stalemate here, and we do. Good call by our official. Thank you very much. Good stalemate there. Max Lyon with a leg in on Rosenberg, and he's going to tilt Rosenberg and pick up 2 near falls, so he'll go up 6-1 with 1:16 left to go. Got a caution against Mangold there.
Caution green, I believe that's Mangold.
Got a caution for starting with that tight waist. Starts on the right, jumps over to the left. Nice job by Mangold as he traps the arm. He's got the left arm of Ryan, maybe a ball and chain here, trying to set up a ball and chain. Goes back to that Augsburg right, sits over the right ankle. Sits over the right ankle of Paul Ryan. And I'll tell you what, good job of controlling there. Mitchell's very, very tough on top, controlling the hips. There's a fall by Max Lyon in 118. So Max Ryan will once again be in the finals. Stays undefeated with another fall. He's spent 1 minute and 58 seconds on the mat so far. We've got Harrison Goebel coming up here right behind, taking on Isaac Mazer from Williamsburg. Harrison Goebel taking on Isaac Mayer.
Mangold with a tough ride. We've only got 34 seconds left in the second period. He's still working on keeping Ryan down. We got to restart. Mangold comes on the left side, and Ryan's up to his feet right away. Mangold drops in on a leg. No points yet. Sits him to his butt. Nice job by Mitchell Mangold there.
That was a very nice job there by the sophomore from West Delaware. Did a good job controlling the hips. And now a front trip by Mangold drives Ryan off the edge. And I like to see Mitchell be physical there. And that's a nice job. Goebel and Mazer going at it right now. Goebel with an overhook on the right arm of Mazer. Mazer's going to back out of it and give Goebel a shove. Goebel trying to stalk Mazer on the edge of the mat there. Stand up by Ryan. Here comes a standing switch by Ryan.
Oh, Ryan picks up two with 13.
Oh, boy. Mangold trying to get one. Great job by Mangold.
Big point there with short time left in the period, recovering after giving up that reversal.
I think it's going to be Mangold's choice to start the third.
Yep.
So he's in great position right now. Now just got to push the tempo. We saw Ryan kind of gas out that last match. He had to win in overtime against Bevins from Solon.
Yep, that's exactly right.
Mangold's got to get going here and get right back to his feet.
Area matchup over here on mat number 5 is a consolation round match. It's Tanner Harrison Dale of Independence taking on Riker Karimsky of Western Dubuque. We're in the second period. It's 2-0 in favor of Riker Karimsky as we're in minute and a half left to go in the second period.
Well, there's a 1-point escape. 1-point escape. This thing is tied up at 2. There's a nice single shot by Mangold. Let's see if he can finish it on the edge of the mat. Good down block by Ryan. You either got to stay in there or back out. As Mangold backs out, Ryan dives in on a single, but Mangold pulls him up off the edge of the mat.
Over here on mat 1, we're still 0-0 on Harrison Goebel's match, but his opponent from Williamsburg was just one for stalling as Goebel's been pushing him around the mat this whole first period.
Goebel's been doing a great job applying pressure. Now an overhook by Mangold on the right side. Mangold tries to drop in on a fireman. He's got to be very careful here not to give up 2. And he's going to push Ryan off. We'll see if we get a start. Ryan's going to try to circle back in. He does. And you don't want to relax on the edge of the mat. Mangold takes a peek at the clock. 56 seconds. Still knotted up at deuces. And we're 0-0 here, Sam, after one period with Harrison Goebel and Isaac Mazer. A great match going on. We said there'd be some great finals. 47 seconds left to go. There's Mangold in on a shot. Let's see if he can finish it. Ryan with an underhook pulls Mangold up out of it. Mangold again with an overhook on the right side.
Harrison Goebel with a nice reversal over here on mat 1 to go up 2-0 real quick in the second period. Oh, big action over here on mat 3.
Oh, takedown by Ryan. Got in there on the legs of Mangold with 25 seconds left to go. And Ryan up on top of Mitchell Mangold. 20 seconds left to go. It's 4-2. Mitch takes a quick peek at the clock. He's still got time. He's got to hit a long switch or get up to his feet. Tight ride by Ryan. Mangold tight-waisted by Ryan. And with 5 seconds left to go, that takedown's going to do it as Mitchell might score 1 here with 1 second. And that's going to do it right there. Another tough luck loss for the sophomore from West Delaware. Mitchell Mangold will lose that match 4-2 on a late takedown by Ryan. Very opportunistic. Paul Ryan from Mount Vernon. And again, those two are going to meet again next week in that sectional final.
Yep.
And there's going to be a point at which Mitchell's got to turn that corner and win that match. So he will take on the winner of Jackson Feldman and Roar from Clear Creek, Amana.
Yeah, and if it's Feldman, that's another match that he'll have next week, too. So that sectional at 145, much like this conference tournament at 145.
Hey, somebody good's going to stay home.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody tough's going to stay home.
Yep. Over here on mat 1, we're back with Harrison Goebel. He's up 2-1 with 40 seconds left in the second period. Just working his opponent around the mat. Again, it's been a common theme on their feet.
Down in front of us, Freddie Hush trying to pull the upset. Seeded number 5, he just took down top seed of Reese Westfall for an early takedown. He leads now 2-0, and he's going to try to throw a cross body right in on Westfall. Westfall's going to try to catch the leg as it comes in. Goebel drops in on a single. Now let's see if he can pop his head out. Good sample by Major, 17 seconds. Got to pop your head out, Harrison. Still stay in the mat. Pop your head out. Cover the hips. And we're off the edge. I don't think we were off yet, but our official called it. That was a good shot by Goebel. 11 seconds left to go. Not sure whose choice it's going to be.
It's going to be
Major's choice to start the third. Tough match here. Let's get the skinny on Major. He's a junior at 30 and 13. And he had a bye, and then he defeated Dylan Diltz 4-3. So he can win the close matches there. Freddie Hush up now 2-0 after one. Freddie Hush up after one, so we'll see what happens here. They started the match, and the clock's going. So
Harrison right into Augsburg on top. He's looking for that cross-face cradle, gets the ankle hook, and they're on the edge of the mat there. We've seen this a lot out of Harrison Goebel. He's incredibly tough on top.
Well, he's going to have to do a good job riding. He's going to try to lock the cross-face cradle up, and Major finds the edge. Westfall on top of Hush now, as it was Hush's choice to start the second. And Westfall has Hush broken down to the left center of the mat, tight waist by Westfall. Hush trying to build his base. Fresh is up, but that's going to be a stalemate. Hush is up 2-0. Westfall trying to tilt. So Coach Payton, I'm not sure what we have.
Yeah, there might have been a stalling call somewhere in that second period, and that would have been his second because I know Mason was warned in the first, and so they're trying to get those points straightened out. We'll see what the scoreboard puts up 2-1, so no stall call.
Okay. And while I got a second real quick, 7-2 the final score. Riker Karimsky defies Tanner Erickson. So Tanner Erickson Dale will move to the backside, and he will take on the winner of Cole Engel of West Delaware and Mitchell Engelbart of Anamosa. So Karimsky with a 7-2 win over Tanner Erickson Dale. And our mats are empty over here with area kids.
All right, there's a sit-out turn-in by Major, and he ties this thing up at 2s. And we're going to settle this on our feet with 1:13 left to go. Isaac Major trying to pull the upset here, unseeded, coming into this tournament. And Harrison Goebel seeded number 2 here. And it's still 2-0 Hush and Westfall with 18 seconds left to go. And it's going to be stalling against Westfall. Goebel with an overhook, now double overhook on Major, 49 seconds as he peeks at the clock. Goebel needs one good shot here, Sam.
Yep, he's got to keep pushing the action, stay on the offense, get a couple good shots off. If you don't finish, you still might get that stall call.
He's got to push the tempo here. 41 seconds left to go in the match. Like to see him work that head a little bit more. Major's trying to measure Goebel. There's Goebel in on a shot. Let's see if he can finish it. He's down to his belly. Got to be careful here for Harrison Goebel. He's still got that. It's going to be potentially dangerous. Why is the official got to stop that? Man, that was potentially dangerous right there. Holy mackerel.
Had the rubber knee going on there.
Coach Eckenrod up punching his chest and saying, you got to have heart here. 22 seconds left to get after Harrison Goebel. There's a long shot by Major. Goebel's going to stuff the head. Underhook by Major on the left side. Goebel with an overhook on the right side of Major with 10 seconds left to go. Just got to go overtime right now, I think.
Yep.
Third period underway here. Hush on top of Westfall, 2-0 riding. 9 seconds left to go. We'll see if Major tries a desperation shot here. We're going to go to overtime with 4 seconds left, possibly. Goebel
pushed out on the edge again.
Westfall with the reversal on Hush as Hush gets high riding. Hush gets high riding and falls over the top of Westfall. Westfall has Hush on his back. Regardless of what happens here, Westfall is going to take the lead. Now we're going overtime here. This is what you practice for here, Sam. Overtime, that's all that conditioning.
Sudden victory. Here's for Harrison Goebel.
Got to come up with a good shot here. This was a close match in the duel, I believe, when these two wrestled. Goebel in on a long shot, gets extended. Got to be careful right here for Harrison Goebel.
Got to keep working up, come to his knees.
Got to come, he's got to stay square here.
Major with an underhook, and he's going to try whipping it over, can't get it. Harrison does a good job circling up. He's got to get his head out from underneath. They're on their feet, but Mazer still got that front headlock. Good reaction by Harrison Goebel. And there's a reshot by Mazer. Goebel's got to get his feet back.
Goebel's a good scrambler there.
Great reaction by Harrison Goebel. And
there's number 2.
Looks like Mazer's going to get the 2.
On the scramble, Mazer comes out of it on the scramble with the win. 4-2. 4-2 in overtime. Again, staying with it, coming out of that scramble. Goebel got a little bit extended. There, so West Delaware will not have a finalist. It's going to be up to Caleb Zeezer here, but he's got a tough match with Costello. So unbelievable match there. We told you about Wild and Wacky thing. There's Isaac Mazer, the 6th seed, coming in here, and he got a first-round bye. Then he knocked out the 3 seed Dylan Dilk. He knocked out the 2 seed Goebel in overtime. So now Goebel has to wrestle back. He's got a couple more matches here for 3rd place. He will get thrown to the backside. Loser of match 176, and he will have the winner of Woodley from Mount Vernon or Maresh from Benton Community.
And a couple of area matchups over here on mats number 4 and 5. On map 4 is Cole Engel of West Delaware. Taking on Mitchell Engelbart of Anamosa. And over on mat number 5, it's Jackson Feldman from Beckman as he is taking on from Clear Creek and Manham. It is Andrew Rorett. So currently 0-0 with Feldman and Rorett. 2-0 in favor of Engelbart over Engel over here on mat number 4 with 37 seconds left to go in this first period as Engel trying to work his way up as Engelbart riding the left side, looking to lock up a cradle on Cole Engel of West Delaware. Engel trying to fight as he could sit up here with a switch and come out back, but neck wrench attempt here by Engelbart, and I don't think there's going to be any points. 14 seconds is Engel trying to hit a switch here on Engelbart, and he can't finish it, and he's going to go back down to the mat. 8 seconds left to go here in this first period, and now Engelbart picking up near fall points with 2 seconds left. 1 second, that's going to do it. It's going to be a 3-point near fall for Mitchell Engelbart. He goes up 5-0 on Cole Engel. Jackson Feldman still scoreless with Andrew Rorett from Clear Creek Amana at the end of the first period.
And, well, you got a second, Jamie. In the semifinal at 195, it was Reese Westfall from Central DeWitt over Freddie Hush from Western Dubuque by a score of 5-3. So Hush is going to drop down, and he will have the winner of Hunter Crawford and Kellogg from South Tama.
All right, Jamie, take it away over there. We have no area wrestlers in the big gym right now, so Jamie, you can take it away.
That sounds good, as you're probably going to get some of our consolation matches here before too long, as you guys are up at 220 and 195. We're only at 138 and 145 pounds here in this consolation round match. So we're going to probably going to send some consolation matches over there before too long. Cole Engel finds himself on his back over here. There's the fall. Mitchell Engelbart of Anamosa with a fall in 2 minutes and 31 seconds over Cole Engel of West Delaware. So Engel will be bounced from the tournament. Engelbart will stay alive on the backside. So Engel's day is done. And looks like Engelbart will take on Tanner Erickson Dale from Independence in the consolation, that 7th and 8th place consolation semifinal. As over on mat number 5, it's still scoreless with 45 seconds left to go in the second period. Jackson Feldman still scoreless over there, riding on top of Andrew Rorett. And over here now on 145-pound consolation match, we've got Elijah Demmer from Western Dubuque. He is taking on Theodore Fox of Central DeWitt here at 145 pounds. Nice sweep single by Elijah Demmer. He's going to elevate it here, looking to finish the takedown, and he does. The 2-point takedown here, 22nd takedown by Elijah Demmer as they go out of bounds. 1:37 left to go in the first period. Over on mat number 4, on mat 5, it's still scoreless over there with Jackson Feldman, the 145-pound sophomore from Beckman, as he's still riding tough on top of Andrew Rorett. Rorett really not working up here, as there's only 10 seconds left to go in this second period. And now a tilt here by Feldman. He's picking up near fall points here at the end of the second period, as it looks like he's going to pick up 3 as there's going to run out of time. Nope, he's only going to get 2. A 2-point near fall at the end of the second period by Jackson Feldman. as he goes up 2-0 at the end of 2, and he will choose down to start the third period. Still 2-0 over here on mat 4 with Elijah Demmer of Western Dubuque taking on Theodore Fox of Central DeWitt. A half Nelson attempt by Demmer. Now he's going to throw the leg in on the left side. Going to throw the leg in on the left side of Fox and trying to work a power half on the right side. So Elijah Demmer working his crossbody ride offense here from the top, from on top. 35 seconds left to go. It's still 2-0 in favor of Elijah Demmer of Western Dubuque here on mat number 4, nearing the end of the first period. And it's still over on mat number 3. It's still a 2-0 Jackson Feldman lead as he leads it 2-0 and trying to, after a 2-point near fall in the second period, near the end of the second period, he's still underneath of Andrew Rohr from Clear Creek, Amana, as they're nearing the 1 minute mark left to go in this third period. So Feldman trying to stay alive here in the tournament. If he wins this match, he would take on Mitchell Mangold of West Delaware. So that would be a great matchup. We saw that matchup a couple times last season with Feldman getting the better of Mangold in those matches last year. But Feldman looking good right now. He's up 2-1 as a 1-point escape. Or was it? He got stalling. It was a stalling against Feldman. So stalling call against Feldman. He's going to be a 1 point. As Rohr is going to cut this deficit in half. It's just 2-1. 44 seconds left to go in this third period. Elijah Demmer leading 4-0 here as we start the second period. He picked up 2 near fall. So he leads 4-0 here. We're 1:45 left to go in the second. As Demmer up to his feet, he's going to pick up a 1-point escape. It's now 5-0. As Feldman over on mat number 5, Jackson Feldman, now a chicken wing on the left side by Rohr on Jackson Feldman. Got to watch that shoulder, as that's the shoulder that's wrapped up here today by Jackson Feldman. Feldman holding on to a 2-1 lead, and they're going to ding Feldman for stalling. 2-2 now. Another point for Rohr on the stalling by Jackson Feldman. And Feldman is down on the mat holding his shoulder. He's going to get up. He sits up here, and we're going to get injury time as this match is tied 2-2 with Jackson Feldman and Andrew Rohr. Feldman from Beckman, Rohr from Clear Creek, Amana. As well, he gets 10-2 by the trainer. We'll head back over to mat 4 where we have Elijah Demmer of Western Dubuque leading 5-0 with a minute left to go in the second period as he is taking on Theodore Fox from Central DeWitt. As there's 55 seconds, a high crotch attempt by Demmer. He's trying to finish it. Front headlock and sagging is Theodore Fox with 45 seconds as we'll watch the end of the Jackson Feldman match here, taking on Andrew Rohr as there's 14 seconds left to go in regulation over there, and we're tied up 2-2. Caution on Rohr here with 14 seconds left to go as he's going to ride the left side of Feldman. Feldman up to his base. He's got to try to come up to his feet. He's got 10 seconds to try to score here. He's going to try to roll out, sits up, back up to his feet. He's got to get hand control here. Now he's going to try to get away as holding onto the leg is Rohr. And Feldman gets the 1-point escape. He's got to give him one. Absolutely. They give Jackson Feldman 1 point on the escape, and he's going to win this match 3-2, and he will advance as he gets the escape as time expires and on and wrestle in the third and fourth place consolation semifinal where he will take on Mitchell Mangold of West Delaware. So nice job there by Jackson Feldman. Over here at the end of the second period, it's 7-0 in favor of Elijah Demmer as it'll be Fox's choice. He's as over on mat number 5, another as we're going to have Cody Feldman from Beckman's Cody Feldman is going to be taking on Michael Galen from Williamsburg, as those two are in the consolation, the quarterfinals, and that third and fourth place quarterfinal. At minute 20 left to go here in this third period, 9-0. Elijah Demmer leading over here over Theodore Fox of Central DeWitt. 9-0 in the third period. Over on mat number 5, it's a 2-point takedown for Cody Feldman over Michael Galen of Williamsburg. So he leads it 2-0 with 1:10 left to go in the first period. So nice job there by Feldman picking up that takedown over Galen to try to stay alive in this tournament, although the loser of this one will move to the backside. And the best they can do is 8th place. Or excuse me, the best they can do is 7th place. But they would have to win into that place match. As over here, 1 minute left to go, and it's Theodore Fox with a 2-point reversal after the takedown from Demmer. It's now 9-2 with 50 seconds left to go. A 9-2 lead for Elijah Demmer, as Demmer trying to advance on the backside as he's in the consolation quarterfinal. If he wins this match, he will be in the semifinal. He would still need to win one more in order to place in this tournament and get himself in the 7th and 8th place match, as there's 30 seconds left to go. Demmer back to his feet, but they go out of bounds with 30 seconds left to go in this match. And Theodore Fox is going to come set on the left side of Elijah Demmer. Demmer's going to hit a switch. Now he sits out, going to stand up, come up to his feet. A chicken wing on the left side by Fox. Got to be careful here if you're Elijah Demmer. You got to get your hips up, as Fox has the chicken wing locked up on the left side. Half Nelson on the right. 15 seconds left to go. Demmer is going to have to fight here. That's Fox trying to run that chicken wing. Demmer up to his feet. 8 seconds left to go. Now he's up to his base. A tilt attempt here by Fox. And it looks like that's how this match is going to end. Elijah Demmer is going to win this match 9-2. And he will move on. He will take on Andrew Rorick from Clear Creek, Amana, who was just the opponent that Coach Jackson Feldman just defeated. So Demmer stays alive on the backside. Over on mat number 5, it's a 4-0 lead for Cody Feldman from Beckman.
And Jamie, over on the red mat here, we have Jack Newhouse in a consolation frontside match. Jack Newhouse taking on 4th seed Kyle Irwin from Central DeWitt. That match just underway. 1:04 left to go in period number 1. So, can you win this match? You keep on the front side. The worst you can do is 6. You lose this, now you're on the backside fighting for your life in 7th or 8th place. 49 seconds and counting left in the first period. Newhouse had a 2-on-1 on Irwin. Now Irwin reties the 2-on-1 on Newhouse. Now Irwin with an underhook on the left side of Jack Newhouse. And Newhouse is going to find his way off the edge of the mat. The referee's going to tell him to circle in. 30 seconds left here. Newhouse again working that Russian tie on the left arm of Irwin. And Irwin's going to fight free of that and work himself back in the middle. Collar tied by both wrestlers. Now Irwin's going to back away, go to a staggered stance. Looks like he was trying to measure Newhouse for a single. 12 seconds left to go. No score yet, as Newhouse goes right back to work on that left arm of Irwin. Oh boy, I don't think that was intentional.
Yeah,
it's just I think he was trying to. It looked real bad. Newhouse was trying to push Irwin away and caught him with a fist right in the nose, and now there was a headbutt by Irwin. Coach Payton up out of his chair, and Newhouse looking for a penalty of his own as a headbutt by Irwin.
Yeah, maybe some good acting there by Irwin, backing away after that club by Newhouse and acting like it was a punch, but I guess you got to take it how it goes. So Newhouse takes down to start the second period. He's down 1-0. And he is out right away. 3-second escape for Jack Newhouse. He's got to get on his offense here.
Yeah, he's had a couple opportunities there for some takedowns, and no low leg shot by either wrestler at this point. They're both content with working upper body.
Over here in the second gym, that's 4 and 5. It's a 7-0 lead over there for Cody Feldman from Beckman over Michael Galen of Williamsburg. As they start the third period, it's Feldman's choice as he leads 7-0. He's going to go just underway over here on mat number 4. It's Jake Hush from Western Dubuque. He's taking on Andy Dingbaum from Makokata. That match just underway here at 160 pounds.
Back to neutral position we go with Newhouse and Irwin. Neither wrestler attacking any legs. It's a 1-0 lead for Irwin, courtesy of that penalty point. And Newhouse doing a good job working the ties, underhooks, overhooks, head snaps. But it's not like he wants to shoot underneath the legs of Irwin, and Irwin hasn't taken a shot yet. Irwin hasn't taken a shot yet on Newhouse. A lot of good heavy hand fighting here. There's a snap attempt by Irwin. And Newhouse goes right back to work on that tie. He's got the right arm of Irwin tied up. He's going to try to short drag him. There's opportunity for, I think if he takes that 2-on-1 and comes in and then shoots back under, he's got a good setup for a high crotch there. He's got Irwin's pressure coming forward.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. He pushed Irwin clear across the mat there, about into the table. Now we've got Irwin with an underhook, Newhouse with the overhook and a wrist. We'll see if he's got to clear that overhook, I think, and get where he wants to be. Jack Newhouse can look at his size and run his offense.
Check the clock, 21 seconds left to go. Period number 2. We've only had, right now they got 1-1 up on the scoreboard. We're knotted up. And the next takedown is going to give whoever gets it the lead here. We're going to go to the third period, 9 seconds, and it's going to be Irwin's choice. At some point, one of these guys is going to have to take a shot. They're probably going to be, we'll see if Newhouse can ride out Irwin or expose him as a headlock attempt by Irwin. This is the mark on Newhouse, and we're going to the third period. We are going to the third period here. It's going to be Irwin's choice. He's going to choose down. And there's a stand-up by Irwin, gets to his feet. There's a back trip by Newhouse. Newhouse comes with a hard chop. Going to try to set up his cross-face cradle. Try to set up his cross-face cradle. He's got Irwin broken down, doing a good job on top. He's draped over the top. Irwin's going to take some hand control, come to his feet. A nice job by Newhouse driving Irwin off. And no change. That was a nice job by the freshman from West Delaware. Got a little bit high riding, Sam. I like to see him stay back on the hips.
Yeah, see if you can get those hips broken down. I've been saying it all day. That's the key to riding a guy out for a whole period. You've got to get his hips broken down and start working on a pain combination.
He's a little high again. He's trying to chop that. He's on the left side trying to chop that right arm, and he didn't control the hips of Irwin. Irwin came right up to his feet. There's a nice front trip. Nice front trip by Newhouse. Scramble situation as Irwin comes out of the scramble and traps the right leg. Traps the right leg.
No point yet, but Newhouse is in trouble. And they give...
Oh, he did. There shouldn't have been any points there. Scramble. He waved it off. He gave 2. Now he's going to give 2 reversal.
Okay.
Going to give 2 reversal right there. We got upset, I think, over here. I think Clay Durbala, 3 seed, is going to beat that. That's going to be at 220. What a match that was. That went to the ultimate tiebreaker, with Durbala winning 3-2 on a locked hand.
And real quick over here on mats 4 and 5, it was Cody Feldman with a 12-1 major decision over Michael Galen of Williamsburg in that match. And up right now is Seth House of Independence. He's taking on Jack Flynn of Stolen in the consolation round. 5-1 lead for Jay Kosh over here from Western Dubuque as he leads over Andy Dingbaum of Macokota.
Jamie, up in front, we got a semifinal with Costello and Caesar going at it, and Costello really likes that underhook. He'll go to an underhook on one side and then lock it up in a headlock on the opposite side, and Caesar had to tuck his head, play the turtle, and back out of that. Here comes Costello one more time with it. I'll tell you what,
again with Caesar on his back. Caesar rolls out of it, no point, and then Costello comes around for 2.
That was a nice job by Caesar feeling the pressure there and rolling through with it. That's going to pick up a 1-point escape. 2-1. Caleb Caesar and Aaron Costello. Costello undefeated, number 1 seed here, ranked number 1 in the state class 3A at 285. And Caesar, Costello has a bye and then has a fall in 13 seconds. So, and Irwin's going to win that match here by a score of 3-1. Great match by Jack Newhouse there. But Irwin will win 3-1. So Newhouse will go to the backside, and he will have the winner of Hush and Dingbaum. I think Jamie had that for us. There's a takedown by Costello. He's got an inside wrist. Got the left arm of Caleb Caesar wrapped around his waist, and that's a lot of pressure right there, Sam. He's got an underhook. He's going to underhook that left arm, and that's going to come right around the head, and he's going to drive Caleb Caesar to his back. That's just straight power right there. He powered Caesar over. There's going to be the fall of 114. So Costello will punch his ticket to the finals with a fall in 114. And Caesar will come down to the bottom side And he will have the winner of Taylor, Clear Creek Amana, and Moncada from South Tama. So these are losing to top-ranked Costello. Costello will reach the finals, and he will take on Tristan Works from Mount Vernon. Those two have wrestled a couple of close matches.
Now on mat 1, we've got Tristan Bolker from West Delaware taking on Baumgartner from CPU on the backside match. Get the skinny on Baumgartner. He's a 4-15 senior. Bolker out to a quick takedown. He's got the legs wrapped up. He's working off that first crossface now.
Nice job by Tristan Bolker. Baumgartner, a Starmont student till about 7th grade, then transferred to Center Point, Urbana. So had the privilege of coaching him for a year in middle school wrestling. So it's nice to see those kids stay with it. He's now a senior and making his way into the lineup here for the Pointers.
Quick update up over here. It was Jake Hush from Western Dubuque with a 10-3 win over Andy King of Kokota, as he is awaiting the loser of Jack Newhouse and Jake Hush is the winner there. 10-3 the final score. As over on mat number 5, it is Seth House 6-3 lead over Jack Flynn of Solon. And out here, 170 pounds is from Anamosa. Weight class 170 from Anamosa. It's Owen Moore as he is taking on Tanner Walsh from in consolation round match.
In 102, Jamie, Tristan Volker will win by a fall, so he stays alive in the tournament. He comes off the mat all smiles. That's a good win by Tristan. He'll have the loser, Feldman from Beckman and Galen from Williamsburg, to stay in the tournament and wrestle for 7th and 8th. Weight class 160 to our left on the red mat. We have from Independence.
He's gonna Galen in that next round, Roger.
What's that, Jamie?
He's going to take on Galen from Williamsburg as Cody Feldman got the 12-1 major decision.
Okay. So an opportunity for another win there for Tristan Volker, wrestling very well. So Feldman will take on Jackson Healy in that consolation semifinal to wrestle for 3rd and 4th. Weight class 160 to our left, we have an area wrestler from Independence. That's going to be Cole Davis, and he's going to be taking on from Williamsburg, Cale Royster. And right now it's 6-0 in favor of Davis. Then out in front of us at 182, we have from Independence, an Independence Solon matchup.
Peyton Nolte from Independence taking on Dylan Dilks from Solon. Dilks battling a shoulder injury all year, and I remember last year at WaMaC as well, so we'll see how that holds up. He's not wearing a brace in this match like he usually does. He's working a 2-on-1 on Peyton Nolte in here in the first period.
Cole Davis with a 2-point reversal. Cole Davis with a 2-point reversal on Royster. Now he takes an 8-0 lead with 19 seconds left in the second period. So Davis working his way through this thing, trying to stay on the front side. Again, you win these matches right here. The worst you can do is 6th. The best you can do is 3rd. You lose this match, you get thrown to the back side, and you got to wrestle for 7th and 8th, or a handshake if you lose. On drag by Dilts, nicely countered out in front by Nolte. Nolte now dives in on the left leg of Dilts. Dilts has that right shoulder extended. And he takes a peek at the clock, 51 seconds left, first period, 0-0. 10-0, Davis with a 2-point tilt now. He's working on a tech fall as he's got Royster all turned up. Looking for some back points here as he throws the cross body right in on the right side. Now he's got the banana split set up. He's going to try to turn Royster to his back with the banana split, and Royster frees his right leg, so Davis has to cast himself back around and start all over.
And Dilts picks up 2 over here on mat 1 over Peyton Nolte, and he gets a go-behind takedown with 20 seconds left in the first period. He's looking for a chicken wing in there, trying to get that bar pulled all the way across. Looks like he's not going to get it. We got 5 seconds left in the period. And we're going to go to the second period at 2-0 in favor of Dillon Hill.
There's a cradle by Davis, and Royster kicks his leg free, so no back points there. Crossbody right by Davis again. Royster catches the ankle, tries to throw it over the top and go to a sit-out turn-in, and Davis follows him, so Davis maintains his position on top, right at inside wrist, staying tough. Tough ride by Cole Davis from Independence. He's up 10-0, 34 seconds left to go in the match.
And speaking of Independence, Roger, it was Seth House with an 11 over Jack Flynn of Solon. So Seth House stays alive on that front side as he will take on the loser of match number 157. I know you have that over there between Isaac Judge and Abe Michael from Maquoketa. So that'll be Seth House's next opponent. Over here on mat number 70 pounds, 170 pounds. It's Owen Moore of Anamosa. He's leading something over Tanner Walls of South Tama. 0 lead right now for Owen Moore of Anamosa.
Cole Davis will win that match 13-0, so he will advance on the front side, and he will take on.
And a fall over here. Sorry to interrupt, Roger. That's a fall for Owen Moore. In 4 minutes, 11 seconds, Owen Moore of Anamosa picks up the fall, and he stays alive. He'll wrestle in that 7th place consolation semifinal as we're up to weight class 170 again, as we're going to have Jordan Brees from West Delaware. He's taking on Coy Martin of Mount Vernon here in a consolation quarterfinal round match. As these two wrestled last week, it was Martin with the win at 170 pounds. As we're just underway here at 170-pound consolation. Here's Jordan Brees with a 2-point takedown as he leads it 2-0. A 16-second takedown for Jordan Brees. So nice job there as they go off the edge of the mat with 1:41 left to go in this first period. And Brees is going to intentionally release Martin. So it's going to be 2-1. Minute 41. They're going to get it on the scoreboard. Need to get it on the score. There it is. So 2-1 is our score in favor of Jordan Brees at 170 pounds, taking on Coy Martin, Mount Vernon, as both wrestlers back on their feet, just hopping back and forth is Martin, not really being aggressive here, as Brees is going to close the gap here. They're going to tie up. Brees looking for a shot as a fake high crotch attempt by Brees, as we're back to the center of the mat now, as a lot of heavy hands by Coy Martin here, as we saw him wrestle last year a few times. And a very physical wrestler is Coy Martin, and one you don't want to wrestle on the mat, because once he gets on top, the legs come in. And here's a double leg attempt by Coy Martin. Brees is going to fight it off. He's in a front headlock now. As Brees was in trouble, now he's got a front headlock on Martin. And now Martin's going to circle back up to his feet. And no points. 50 seconds left to go in the first period for Jordan Brees. He leads it 2-1 here at 170 pounds. It was a great flurry, but Brees couldn't come up with a takedown out of that front headlock. A great job by Coy Martin by circling up. Now a high crotch by Brees. He's trying to pop that leg out. He's got to drive across the side of Martin as he's trying to dump it, and now he's going to double it off. And a cradle out of that by Coy Martin, and he's going to catch Jordan Brees on his back, and he's got a neck wrench in right now, and looking for the fall. There it is. So very opportunistic Coy Martin with a fall in 1 minute and 42 seconds. As Brees was in on a double leg, and as Brees took Martin to the mat, Martin locked up a cradle and came out in the back and had a neck wrench in and picked up the fall in 142. And Jordan Brees, with that, Brees will be eliminated from the tournament. So Brees is knocked out for West Delaware at 170 pounds. And now we're bumping up to weight class 220. It's going to be Taden Friedhoff from Independence, as he will be taking on Spencer Schlarman from Beckman here in this consolation round match. As over on, I believe Brady Antone is on deck over here somewhere. I'm not sure. I haven't seen him yet, but I believe he is on deck over here. So quick 2-point takedown by Sherman as he goes up 2-0 here with a minute 40 left to go in the first period.
Over here in the new gym on mat 1, we have Dylan Diltz up to a 10-0 lead with 20 seconds left in the match over Peyton Nolte. He's looking for more back points. He's got the legs in, was working a half. And then in the middle mat, let's see, that's 170 for Independence. Who they got out there? They have Jacob Schwarting is wrestling Barts from Marion, and we've got Blood Time over there. So that's going to be the match on mat 1. Dylan Diltz, the winner, 10-0 over Peyton Nolte of Independence. He will go down to the backside, and he will have Cochran from Clear Creek, Amana to try to get in that 7th, 8th place match.
Still 2-0 here in favor of Schlarman, and a 1-point escape now by Friedhoff is going to cut the lead in half, 2-1 as they go out of bounds. 43 seconds left to go. Aiden Friedhoff, the junior from Independence, taking on Spencer Schlarman, the junior from Beckman. So 2 juniors going at it as they're on their feet with 35 seconds left to go in this first period. As tied up are both wrestlers. As Schlarman came out with a quick takedown to start this match. And quickly, a 1-point escape by Friedhoff. But with 25 seconds left to go here in this first period, both wrestlers on their feet and fighting. As Schlarman a snap attempt. But both wrestlers retreat outside the center circle, and we've got 10 seconds left. Cowboy is out, and it looks like our first period is going to come to an end. 2-1 the score in favor of Spencer Schlarman from Beckman here as we'll go to the second period again. This is the 3rd place consolation quarterfinal. So the winner of this will have a chance to wrestle in the semifinal and have a chance to wrestle for 3rd place. It'll be Schlarman's choice. He's not going to defer. He's going to go down right away, leading 2-1 over Tate and Friedhoff.
Well, back in the center mat, the red mat, and weight class 170. This is gonna do it right here as Barch from Marion all over Swarting from Independence. If he doesn't get the fall here, now he locked up a half now, so that's going to do it, I think. Referee down looking for the fall, Swarting in a high bridge. This is Barch from Marion. He's leading 12-1 with 47 seconds, and there's the fall right there. So Barch will take on Ludwig from Western Dubuque. And Swarting will go to the back side, and he will take on Martin from Mount Vernon to wrestle for 7th and 8th. So Barch getting the job done there, Swarting through the back side. Barch winning that match by fall at weight class 170. Now we're going to go to weight class 195, and this is going to be Hunter Crawford from Independence taking on from South Tama. That's going to be Cale Kellogg, who is 16-21 coming into the tournament. So you got to think Hunter Crawford.
Over here, a 1-point escape for Spencer Schlarman, and then a 2-point takedown and 2-point near fall over Tate and Friedhoff from Independence. So it's 7-1 now in favor of Spencer Schlarman with a minute left to go in the second period. Here at 220 pounds. So Schlarman working a half Nelson on the left side of Friedhoff right now, trying to break him down. Now he's going to switch off to a cradle. He's got it locked up. We'll see if he can bring him back. He does. He's picking up near fall points. Not sure he's going to get the fall. Only 2 near fall, actually. He's going to go up 9-1 here with 40 seconds left to go in this third period.
So Hunter Crawford taking on Kellogg from South Tama. It was a very nice sweep single by Crawford as he scooped that right ankle and then came with a real nice front trip that picked up 2-point takedown. Now he's working on a tilt. He's got a tight waist with the right inside wrist on the left, looking for a tilt for some back points. Kellogg belly down on the mat. Crawford trying to dig a chicken wing on the right side, and Kellogg is calling for stalling right now as he's sitting on his belly protecting his hands. Crawford trying to dig the chicken wing on the right side, looking for our official to maybe call a stalling on Kellogg as Crawford now has the chicken wing, and he reaches through with his right, grabs the wrist. So now he's got a good tilt opportunity as he's going to try to load Kellogg up on his right hip for some back points. And he's going to stack him up. Could be a fall here. Crawford could have a fall on Kellogg. There's the fall. There's the fall by Hunter Crawford. So he will win by a fall. So he'll stay alive on the front side of the bracket, and he'll take on from Western Dubuque, Freddie Hush. That'll be an exciting match there. And Kellogg will go to the back side. And then
over here, Roger. Over here, we've got a fall by Spencer Schlarman, as Schlarman is going to pick up the fall in 4 minutes and 29 seconds. So a fall there by Schlarman. And over on mat number 5, it is Brady Antones from West Delaware, as Antones is taking on Luke Funky from Beckman, and it's Funky with a 2-point takedown here. As send it back to you guys for just a second.
Well, we'll stay with you, Jamie. We have no area wrestlers.
So, all right, we will keep it right here then, as we will.
We have no area wrestlers.
We'll keep it right here. So Brady Antones up to his feet, trying to pick up a escape. Trying to pick up an escape on Funky, but Funky's going to turn. Funky is going to turn Antones to his back and on a half Nelson. As a half Nelson here by Funky, trying to turn Antones over. Antones fighting off his back. He has a minute 10 left to fight off his back here. So Antones trying to fight. As Antones still fighting off his back. As 58 seconds left to go, Antones still fighting off his back. 2-0 is the lead. It's going to be a 3-point near fall for Funky. As fighting off his back is Antones, as he's continuing to fight here, and there's the fall. There is the fall. There's the fall by Funky. Some words spoken between the two, as Antones the match. So Antones is going to come to the here. His opponent here, and just a little bit on who Brady Antones is going to wrestle on the backside. Guys?
That's going to be Bryce Timmerman from Benton Community, Jamie, as Timmerman won by a fall over Ragsdale from the Coconut. So Antones and Timmerman to get into that 7th and 8th place match at weight class 195. Let's take a peek on the match out in our area. Right now, we don't have any area wrestlers on the mat, so let's take a short break. We'll take a 2-minute timeout or so, and then we'll be back with more action. Stay with us to listen to home-by-home action from Williamsburg, Iowa, on Eastern Iowa's wrestling headquarters, 94.7 KMCH.
The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and the Dyersville Commercial recognize the hard work and dedication of all area athletes. Check out the weekly sports section in the commercial for scores and information. The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and Dyersville Commercial, supporting your communities.
For fan food, not fast food, visit your after-the-game headquarters, Manchester Dairy Queen. It's quick, it's easy, your family will love it. Manchester Dairy Queen.
Your family. It's no secret that people come to Fairway in Manchester for their famous meats, but as you dash back to the counter to pick up your USDA choice ribeyes, don't be surprised if you find yourself lingering among the delicious fruits and vegetables in the produce department. Shop Fairway in Manchester for low prices and all your grocery needs.
Head to Fireside Pub and Steakhouse before or after the game or anytime, featuring steaks, seafood, pasta, sandwiches, and even fresh-made pizza. They say it's the best around. Visit them on the web at firesidemanchester.com for a full menu and special offers.
Just like a great coach, State Farm agents like me, Julie Smith, can help you develop a game plan for your insurance needs. Whether it's car, home, life, health, or business insurance, I can dig into the playbook and help you find the affordable coverage you need. For all your insurance needs, call on a winning team. The Julie Smith State Farm Agency in Manchester.
Hi, this is Chris Henry, Service Manager of Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader. Our goal is to make your car buying experience the best possible, and our factory-certified technicians are dedicated to you and your vehicles. Stop in and see us at Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader, or visit us online at 4browns.com. Your hometown dealer, wherever your hometown may be. Best of luck to all area athletes and coaches.
At Three Rivers, our customers come first. Your business is very important to us. Our goal is to provide you with the best products and service that you have come to expect from Three Rivers. Visit our website at threeriversfs.com or the location nearest you. Three Rivers, your partner in growth solutions.
Citizen State Bank, your locally owned, community-minded, and customer-oriented bank, is here to serve you. Choose one of their 7 convenient locations in Winthrop, Monticello, Manchester, Ryan, Strawberry Point, Hopkinton, and Nubiana. Citizen State Bank, community banking with people you know, member FDIC.
This is Jamie Vaskey, the voice of the West Delaware Hawks, and I've had the chance to review the Good Neighbor Society's playbook, and I got to tell you, they are friends in your neighborhood, designing plays to get you home fast. If you need help getting back in the game, contact the Good Neighbor Society Rehab to Home team at 563-927-3907.
The Edgewood Reminder is proud to support all the area teams in athletic action and appreciates their efforts in the classroom and during sports. Check out all the sports photos in each week's issue of the Edgewood Reminder.
The victory is yours at Victory Ford.
Hey, this is James Halverson, Service Manager at Victory Ford in Dyersville. Our service and parts team at Victory Ford is dedicated to keeping your car in tip-top shape. And our sales department makes buying a car easy and hassle-free. Stop out to Victory Ford in Dyersville or online at victoryfordonline.com. Good luck, athletes and coaches.
TriVet Associates is a mixed animal veterinary clinic with offices in Farley, Dyersville, and Holy Cross. Our 8 doctors serve the Dubuque, Manchester, Guttenberg, and Cascade areas and provide veterinary services to both large and small animals. For more information, find us on Facebook or visit our website, trivetinc.com.
Peace of mind. That's what high-tech communications can provide for you with a security system and video surveillance system for your business. You may also be eligible for a discount on your business insurance. Doesn't it make sense to see what high-tech communications can do for your business? High-tech communications, changing your world with technology.
The KCRG TV9 First Stiller forecast for this afternoon. Mostly cloudy and still a bit windy. Winds out of the northwest at 10 to 20 miles per hour and a high of 28 degrees. Tonight we'll see cloudy skies, a few flurries mixing in. Winds will be out of the northwest at 10 to 20 and a low of 23. Tomorrow the chance of light snow early, otherwise mostly cloudy with a wind out of the northwest at 10 to 25 and a high of 29 degrees. I'm First Alert Storm Team meteorologist Britley Ritz on Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Sports news, coaches' comments, and play-by-play for the Western Dubuque Bobcats on Eastern Iowa's variety station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Williamsburg High School, along with in-studio producer Janelle Tucker, Jamie Vass, and Sam Phillips, along with you. Up over on map number 3 is Evan, Delaware, as Evan is taking on Thomas Madison. We have an area matchup. Madison from Independence is out to a 2-0 lead, but it's going to be a 1-point escape for Evan Woods as he's going to cut that lead to 1. It's 2-1 in favor of Thomas Madison. As we're back to the little guys here, all in one gym here the remainder of the day.
Well, Jamie, these two wrestled the other night, and I think Madison hit Woods with a headlock, so we'll see if Evan Woods learned anything from this. Madison trying to set it up again. And off the edge of the mat they go. Good scramble. Again, you got to win this match to stay in the tournament.
Madison hit that headlock on the 2C Jalen Schropp and about won it and put himself in the semifinals, but Schropp came back to win that match. But here we are in the consolation in 7th-8 semifinals.
Yeah, it's always dangerous when you're wrestling somebody that's got a good headlock because they can, a lot of times they'll throw it from any place. So you got to keep your head in great position. And then once you get in on a shot, you got to make sure you finish it. 15 seconds left to go in period number 1. 2-1 lead for Madison over Evan Woods. 7 seconds left to go. And there's a short high crotch attempt by Woods and a reshot by Madison as time expires. And Woods wearing the red leg band. Let's see. It's going to be his choice. Let's see if what he decides if he's going to defer over to Madison. Madison will shoot down. So we'll see what the little guy from West Delaware can do on top. See if he can see if he can work a pinning combination or so to take the lead in this match, but Madison might have something to do with it. Again, both wrestlers working hard to stay in the meet. And the winner will stay in. There's a tilt attempt by Woods. As Madison rolled through, no back points, and a one-point escape by Madison, and he jumps right back in on Woods, drives Woods off the edge of the mat, and right back to the center we go. I'm not sure what that was for. Somebody got a 1 point there.
One for Woods. I think it was for that out of bounds, how Madison headbutted him, maybe.
Yeah, I think so. There's Madison with a double underhook on Woods, trying to set him up for the shot off the edge of the mat. They go, double underhooks. Madison lifted and then dropped in on a double, and Woods and Madison both off the edge of the mat. So again, these are backside, all 7th and 8th, and we'll be ready for, I think they're probably going to do the front side also. We'll get through this round, and then it's 7th place and 8th place all on 3 mats, and then it'll be time for 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th on 3 mats. So 2:37, moving along at a pretty tight pace here. Coach Ritchie from Williamsburg said we're going to keep it moving. 1:10 left to go, 3-2 lead for Madison. Evan Woods doing a nice job on his feet. Madison applying a lot of forward pressure. Woods trying to clear the arms of Madison. Might get stalling against Woods. He's got to circle in and find a shot here. And you got to watch your pressure too, Sam, with the guy that throws the headlock. You don't want to get apply too much straight line pressure and give that guy something to work with.
Yeah, positioning is everything. You've got to have good head position and know it's something you've always got to be aware of. If there's that stall call against Woods, he gets pushed out of bounds again by Madison. Another thing Woods could do to stop that headlock would be to get wrist control. Start to throw a headlock when you got your arms tied up. So Madison in on a shot, and Woods with good defense. He's in a front headlock. See if we can hide the head. Maybe nope, they're up to their feet and they go out of bounds.
Well, that's usually money for Evan Woods once he gets that front headlock, and as it comes off, I think Madison gets up real slow. I'm not sure if that Woods drove that headlock, drove Madison's head into the mat on that release off the edge of the mat. Madison now trying to measure Woods. Woods has to move forward here. Madison applying a lot of pressure. Don't want to give up the solid call. Now there's a long shot by Woods, trying to fire McSherry. Now he switches off to a single, head to the outside. He's got to cut across to a double here. Madison trying to cut the corner. Madison with Woods got a circle. That's a good job there by both wrestlers. Woods with a good shot there, and Madison circles around Woods and takes him off the edge of the mat. Just a good shot by Woods, and he didn't come up through it and finish it. And Madison with a nice counter. There's Woods with a low single on the whistle.
Nice, short time. We'll see if he can finish.
If he can elevate. He's got to elevate the hits of Madison. You don't want to give up 2 here. Madison trying to cut the corner in 1 second. Madison, very opportunistic, picks up 1 there, or picks up a takedown with 1 second left, so it goes up 5-2. It's going to be Woods' choice. He'll have to choose down, and he's going to escape with a takedown for tying this thing up. And we'll see if we can get the job done here. See if Madison, what Madison can do here to hold Woods down. So again, 2 guys, area wrestlers here that will come and trying to fight their way into the tournament, trying to stay in the tournament. Madison up on top. He's got a cradle locked up. He's going to try to dump Woods to his back. He's got Woods on his back in a cradle, picking up some back points.
Woods got to fight hands here, try to break that grip with Madison.
I don't think Madison's going to get the fall here, but, with the 1:34 left on the clock, you can run the clock out here. Madison trying to work his chest up on top. Now he's going to break the cradle. He's going to take 3 on the near fall. It's now 8-2. So Woods is going to have a lot of work to do to get back in this match. Still, you're an escape and a 5-point move away from tying it up, but that's easier said than done with 1:11 left to go in this match. 8-2 again. This is a consolation backside semifinals. Again, the winner will wrestle for 7th and 8th. The loser is done for the day. 55 seconds left. Nice stand-up by Woods, and Madison will drive him off the edge. And back to the center goes Evan Woods. Woods getting valuable experience here. Freshman coming into the tournament, wrestling in his first WaMaC. Again, there's a lot to say for getting the experience there. Madison, the sophomore. 44 seconds left to go. Inside wrist, double inside wrist by Madison as he's got Woods. Head and chest down. You got to work some hand control here if you're Evan Woods trying to get to your feet. Nice shot, nice stand up.
There you go, off his feet out of bounds. No points on measuring that.
Yeah, that should be no change of position as Woods has to get reset back to the middle. 28 seconds. Nice stand up by Woods. Trying to sit in the mat, and boy, it's almost got to be stalling against. Almost got to be stalling against Madison. 23 seconds left to go. 8-2. Still time for Woods. He needs an escape and then something feet to back, but he's got to hustle. Try to get to his feet. He got to his feet. Now there's time, 19 seconds, but he's got to go. 8-3. He's got to go. Needs something foot to back. Evan Woods means we call it victory offense. Victory offense. Madison takes a long shot. 5 seconds left to go. Woods with the front headlock, and that's going to do it as Madison's going to win that. Madison will win that by a score of 8-3. So Evan Woods out of the tournament. And Thomas Madison from Independence will stay in, and he will wrestle for 7th and 8th. We're going to jump down to weight class 106, where we've got Luke Farmer for West Delaware taking on from Central DeWitt. That's going to be Matthew Rowling. An opportunity for Luke Farmer to wrestle for 7th and 8th here. And down on mat number 3 at weight class 120, gentlemen. That's going to be from, let's check that out. Got a Becky Catholic. We'll get that for you here in just a second. That's weight 20. Becky Catholic, that's going to be Hager. That'll be Hager taking on Jensen from Williamsburg.
Oh, they are doing those matches right now.
Are they wrestling those matches? It looks like they are. Luke Farmer wants to get that figured out. Well, to get that figured out, they have to wrestle those. So
Phillips picked up a medical forfeit over Bussum at 120, so Phillips is in the third place match. Luke Farmer picks up a takedown. He's up 2-0 at 106 pounds.
And Farmer on Matthew Rowling from Central DeWitt here on mat 1 as we're in consolation semifinal round matches as we'll figure out who will be going for 4th, 5th, and 6th, and 7th, 8th place. Score at our last update is currently 14th place, tied for 14th is Anamosa and Clear Creek Amana with 29, as Macokota in 16th place with 19. 13th is Center Point Urbana with 44. Independence is in 12th place with 47. Benton Community in 11th place with 52 points. West Delaware in 10th with 55. 9th is Central DeWitt with 70 points. 8th is Benton Schellsburg with 80.5. Marion has 102.5 points. They're in 7th place. Beckman in 6th place with 104. Mount Vernon in 5th place with 116.5. And tied for 3rd place is South Tama and Western Dubuque with 123.5 points. Runner-up right now is Williamsburg with 130 points. And in first place with 164.5 points is Solon.
Well, Jamie, that's kind of, we talked about that coming down. That's kind of the way we thought it would be. And Solon with a lot of depth. And they're going to score a lot of points with that depth. Farmer up 2-0. Luke Farmer with 2 seconds left to go in the first, doing a nice job up on top riding and trying to get to that 7th and 8th place match here. Weight class 120. Jensen and Hager going at it. This is Grant Hager. It's on the front side. Again, the winner of this match will go for 3rd and 4th. The loser will wrestle for 5th and 6th. So Hager up on top 6-0 with a
cradle. He's got break hands there.
I'll tell you what, you got two long, lean 106-pounders here. They haven't quite grown into those singlets, but the length of rolling, got that cradle locked up. Farmer's going to have to stretch and break that, and he does. Good job there. Good call, Sam, as the freshman from West Delaware, fighting like crazy to stay in the tournament. Hager with the chicken wing on Jensen, trying to drive Jensen to his back with a tilt. Got a chicken wing tilt on Jensen. That's going to circle the head. He's got Jensen going to his back. He's picking up some back points. Here's Hager. Might be the fall right here. We'll see how it goes. 54 seconds left in the second period. Now a half Nelson by Hager as he wraps Jensen up. Jensen in a high bridge trying to get off his back, and I think he will roll back to his stomach. It's going to be a three-point near fall for Hager. There's 34 seconds now as Hager goes back to work with a tight waist and a chop. Got Jensen belly down, half Nelson on the right trying to drive Jensen over. Now Jensen back up on all fours working some hand control. Luke Farmer now up 3-0, guys, doing a great job trying to stay in this tournament.
Yeah, Luke almost had a takedown on the edge over there. Drug his toes and looked at the ref. Oh, Farmer now in a front headlock. There's the go behind. There's two. He's got rolling broken down on his belly. Looking inside wrist. Like headed to the third period over there on Hager's match.
So Hager now up 9-0. And going to the third period, it'll be his choice, and he will choose down. Farmer has 15 seconds left, and he's still riding top on top. Got a nice two-point reversal. Now you just got to keep grinding here, guys, and keep working and try to get some back points. So he's got a 2-on-1, and that's going to do it. They're going to go to the third period. Let's see his choice. It's going to be Roland's choice. He's going to choose down. No, he's going to choose neutral. Still indecision there by the freshman from Central DeWitt. That's typical. You got a couple of freshmen wrestling their first WaMaC tournaments here. As Luke Farmer's going to go to the blood table. He's got a little blood there. That won't take much to take care of that. Two-point reversal by Hager on a long switch, and he's up now 11-0 with 1:21 left to go in the match. Hager trying to stay on the front side of the bracket, and if Hager wins, could be a rematch here.
From that quarterfinal match.
Quarterfinal for the bronze medal. Could be Phillips and Hager going at it one more time for that bronze medal. And how do they do? I mean, it's a cross bracket, just wrestling for a true third, and it's not uncommon for that to happen. You don't see it very often, but the possibility of it happening does.
I believe it happens easier at the big community tournament.
So here we go, back at it as they went off the edge of the map. 53 seconds. Hager up 11-0. And again, Beckman does a terrific job riding. And Hager controlling Jensen. Now Jensen to stand up, tried to stand and switch. Hager's going to stay back on his hips and control him. Rolling with the headlock of Farmer off the edge of the mat. So if you're Luke Farmer, you know what's going to beat you right here, guys, is a 5-point throw.
You got to stay low and set up a good shot. Good motion. These small 6-pounders getting pretty physical here. Good snaps.
So I think what you're seeing is none of these guys want to leave the tournament. You know, you're wrestling your first WaMaC, and you want to come out of here with a place. And again, whether it's 7th place or 8th place, it's still a place, and that's the important thing as a freshman.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Roger.
So that's positive. And what they're trying to do is build momentum in the next weekend. Next weekend's a sectional. There's a long shot by Rolling. Nice down block by Farmer with the crossface.
Yeah, keep circling.
You got to really rip that crossface.
That ankle, there should be the 2. There it is.
You almost had a crossface cradle set up, but rip that crossface and hip in. And a nice job. He picked up 2 at 7-0 right now with 1:08 left to go in the match. Hager's going to win that match down there. So Hager and Phillips, you're going to get your wish right there. Did you wish that?
Oh, of course. I love watching good wrestling, and those guys always have some great scrambles and lots of action.
So Phillips and Hager for the 3rd place match. And it'll be Jensen and Bossum. Bossum will default, his medical defaulted out from DeWitt. So it looks like Jensen will probably win the 3rd place handshake there. Let's stay with Farmer for 51 seconds left. Rolling with the stand-up. He's going to pick up 1. Now if you Luke Farmer again, you want to work hand control here. And that's going to be a sportsmanlike. That's going to be a chop to the face by Rolling. Intentional, but said the tempers were flying here with these little guys. Yeah. We saw a little frustration there with Rolling. There's a long shot by Farmer. Rolling tries to go behind. The Farmer catches his leg. Farmer now might try to pick up a 2-point takedown.
Yeah, it looks like Rolling was going to get to go behind. Now Luke's got to swim for the head there. Rolling draped over top with one leg in. No points yet. We could get a stalemate here pretty soon. Farmer's got shaking. There you go. He gets the hand out. He's got it. Could put Rolling in trouble. He brings that up. There's the 2.
Very nice job by the freshman from West Delaware. Picks up 2 there. He goes up 10-2. 9 seconds left to go, and that's going to be a major decision. And Farmer will move on to wrestle for 7th and 8th. Nice job by Luke Farmer.
Over on mat,
10-2 major.
Over on mat number 3 right now, it's going to be Jordan Roush from West Delaware as he's taking on from Western Dubuque. That's Trenton Miller. As Trenton Miller, the junior for the Bobcats, and it's a 2-point takedown for Roush. So Jordan Roush goes up 2-0 here. 1:35 left to go in the first period. A nice job there by Roush, as currently riding the right side of Miller, as trying to work that bar arm under the left side of Miller. He's going to go to the ball and chain, try to come through and break Miller down. As now back down to the mat is Miller. So nice ride here by Jordan Roush. You got to keep working on top as trying to break him down, as he hasn't been able to break Miller off of his base yet, as Miller keeps fighting up with 1:05 left to go here in this first period. A 2-0 Jordan Roush lead.
I'm not sure that I've ever seen this, Jamie and Sam. 2 guys, Roush came in with 10 varsity matches, and Miller came in with 7 varsity matches, so you only got 17 varsity matches between these 2 guys. Well, that's pretty uncommon for this tournament, but, people get injured and you lose guys out of the lineup, and it's the next guy in.
He's got the bar arm across the back, going to try to run it over is Jordan Roush. May try to pick up a fall here, as he's got to get his hips up and try to run with that arm is what Jordan Roush is trying to do. He's going to do it. Hook the ankle. He's turning it over. As you said, hook that ankle. Looking for the fall is Jordan Roush. He's got 19 seconds to try to get. He's going to go right back to a half Nelson, and that's going to loose is Trenton Miller. So it's going to be a 3-point near fall for Jordan Roush with 8 seconds left to go in this.
That's a solid period, and Jamie, Roush is a senior. Got the opportunity to wrestle in this WaMaC tournament, and, you're making the best of it.
He certainly is. Of course, normal 126-pounder Casey Geyer, he's out this weekend. I believe he's got a sore shoulder that has got him out of the tournament here. So Jordan Roush, the senior, getting a chance to wrestle, as you said, in this WaMaC tournament.
Well, underway, and we're going to go neutral to start the second period, and comfortable position for Roush to be in. He's got to go back to work on his feet. And Jamie and Sam, you guys always talk about you're up by 5, and this isn't the time where you sit on your lead.
Yeah, that's right. And you got to build a lead here if you're Jordan Roush. You got yourself a good 5-0 lead there in that first period. Now it's time to build on it. Not to sit on it, and try to increase that lead a little bit and keep yourself in the tournament. You win one more match, and you're going to place at the WaMaC tournament, which is very difficult to do.
Well, if you're Trenton Miller for the Western Dubuque Bobcats, you got to find something that's going to get you back in the match, and it's called shooting, setting up a shot, and whether it's something feet to back or whether it's a straight takedown, you got to find something that's going to work. 1:10 left to go, neutral position. Roush now playing very defensive as Miller is on the attack, working some underhooks and over. Trying to set up a throw maybe. And neither wrestler in any hurry to shoot at all, it appears. As Miller goes right back to work with a hard collar tie on Roush. Roush with a wrist control on the left side of Miller. And Miller tries to free that wrist. Now Roush drops in on a high crotch, cuts across to a double, gets the angle. Miller rolls him through. And Roush comes up on top, gets his head to the outside, covers up the hips of Miller, picks up a 2-point takedown. Now goes right back to work on an inside wrist on the left side. So good job by the senior from West Delaware. Neither one of these wrestlers seated coming in here, and they're both battling. for 7th and 8th place right here. Again, the winner will stay in, and the loser will be done for the day. So both wrestlers with a little bit of desire, a little bit of motivation to stay in the tournament here. Roush riding a 2-on-1 inside wrist. That's going to do it for the second period. So the Roush's choice will choose neutral to start the third. So again, a comfortable place for the senior from West Delaware. Now Miller from Western Dubuque really has to get going here. Something feet to back, and he's going to try to throw Roush, and he does. He double underhooks Roush, and he throws Roush to his back.
45 left in the match.
Roush is up 7-2, and Miller comes with a lateral drop on Roush, and Roush is trying to keep that right shoulder up, hang on to this lead. I'll tell you what, Miller's adjusting. We just talked about that, guys. Something feet to back there for Miller, and he hit Roush, caught Roush by surprise. Roush is going to roll through and fight off his back and avoid the fall. But if the Trenton go, you might think about letting him go again.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Roush is up to his feet.
That's potentially dangerous, isn't it?
Yeah, I would think that'd be a potentially dangerous call, but the ref lets it go, and Roush gets the reversal. But Roush had Miller way up, out on his shoulders. Tries the ref to stop it there.
Yeah, that was a standing fireman's carry, and he was way up there, gentlemen. And I'll tell you what, opportunistic Trenton Miller with that throw. He just couldn't get the job done on Roush, and Roush showing some heart there. That would have been a hard one to give up there, guys, being ahead 5-7-0.
Yeah, it was great to see that fight from Jordan Roush off his back.
So 48 seconds left to go. The seniors from West Delaware trying to stay in the tournament. The juniors from Western Dubuque trying to stay in the tournament. Western Dubuque in 4th place as a team. 35 seconds now is Roush. Again, he's riding parallel. Guys, I'd like to see that Jordan Roush get out to the side a little bit. Miller is going to be stalling on Roush. Riding parallel. Got to get out to the side. Maybe pick up an inside wrist and a spiral ride or something. You know, Miller not out of this yet with 24 seconds. You know, a roll and near foul points, reverse Granby cradle. Roush has to be careful here. Nice tight waist by Roush as he drives Miller to his right shoulder. And with 8 seconds left, it looks like Jordan Roush will win this wild and crazy match. 9-5. Miller from Western Dubuque showing some heart there. Had Roush in trouble. Couldn't quite get the job done as Roush will win that match and move on.
That's a good match, you know, for Roush, you know, coming out and getting a place in this tournament as he's going to at least get 8th place here today. But a great fight there at the end by Miller. He's just being opportunistic and coming up with that throw and almost coming back and winning that match by full.
Great job there, spying the crowd here, and
I think we are without an area right now. So with this, we will take a short break as we'll see if we got anybody on deck. We got Morgan Rowley from Anamosa. He's on deck on mat 1. And that is it. So we'll have Morgan Rowley from Anamosa coming up here in about 20 seconds. So we'll take a short break and come right back. You're listening to the WaMaC Conference Wrestling Tournament on Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Whether it's an orthopedic, sports, or occupational injury you are suffering from, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services has you covered. With a customized treatment program, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services can get you back on track in the active game of life. Regional Medical Center, excellence in healthcare, close to home.
At Tauke Motors, we believe in a gentler, simpler way of doing business. Check out our large selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, as well as the great incentives at TaukeMotors.com. If you're looking for a new, pre-owned vehicle or service on your current vehicle, come to Tauke Motors, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram on 9th Street in Dyersville.
Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory wishes all the best to the athletes and appreciates their hard work and scholastic efforts throughout the year. For personal, caring service, Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory in Manchester, Edgewood, and Strawberry Point.
For more than 80 years, GMB has lived its mission to help customers achieve their financial dreams. Supporting the communities where you live, work, and play is important to us because that's where we live too. It's where we provide great service, sound advice, and solutions to meet your financial needs. GMB Bank, member FDIC.
Back into Williamsburg High School. Jamie Maskey, Roger Reed, Sam Phillips back with you as we are back at 126 pounds as up for an area matchup here over on mat number 1 as it's going to be Morgan Rowley of Anamosa taking on Matthew Doyle of Independence. Should be a very good matchup here as Doyle and Rowley going at it here.
Well, this is going to be a big one right here coming in. Morgan Rowley, 27-4.
Nice carry by Doyle.
1. So this is going to be a really good match here with two guys going at it here. Well, for freshman Jamie, this is the 50th match I think of Doyle. So you're a freshman. You have some 50 matches.
29 and 21.
That's a lot of matches.
This will be 51.
So unbelievable. You know, that's all. Give the freshman credit there.
Doyle hit that nice carry off the whistle, and then he got a little high. Rowley looking for the reversal, and I think he's going to get it here. There it is. He's got Doyle in trouble with the cradle. Cresttown backpoints looks like it's going to be 2 back for Rowley. Take the 4-2 lead.
Well, that was just a nice job by Rowley to get the 2 and wind up in the cradle. Doyle, you said it there. Doyle got just a little bit out of position. Rowley is a junior. He's got some experience. Rowley very tough on top with the legs, if I remember correctly. And he's really good with them. Like the power half Nelson off of him and applies a lot of pressure. He's got the double leg in right now, a power half Nelson on the left side of Matt Doyle. And Doyle, you can tell Doyle is going to get turned to his back right here. Look how deep that half Nelson is in, Sam.
Yeah, that looks painful there for Matthew Doyle. He's not giving up back points, though. Builds back to his base. Now, Rowley's looking for a cradle. I don't think he's got 10 seconds. He abandons the cradle and tries to get something else going, but Doyle's back up to his feet. He gets one here, and Rowley takes a tumble. Doyle in on the reshot. They go out of bounds. It's going to be 4-3 in favor of Rowley with 2 seconds left in the first period.
Boy, you see that when a guy stumbles and falls backwards, and the other guy he's on the attack and tries to pick up 2 and kind of runs out of time. So 4-3, great first period. Just like we thought it would be from these two guys. And it's going to be Rowley's choice. He's going to defer over to Doyle. And let's see what Doyle decides to do. He's going to choose down. And we'll see what happens here as this thing starts, second period. And once this round is over, I believe, then they'll wrestle all the 7th places on 3 mats. And then they'll be ready to take a short break. And then they'll be ready for championship matches. I don't know if they're going to go weight by weight or if they're going to go first open mat. I haven't heard anybody discuss that yet. We'll try to find out to take a break. There's Doyle. He's got a 2-point reverse, so yes, they gave him a 2-point reversal. He's got Rowley on his back. Referee's not counting any back points yet as Rowley goes belly down. No back points, but it's going to be a 5-4 Doyle lead now. Nice job of working his way out, picking up the points and almost having back points there. And again, when Rowley came in with 31 matches, Doyle with 19 more matches now. So that's a lot of difference in mat time, gentlemen.
Yeah, that's right. We got Doyle running inside Rich. He's got Rowley almost stacked up on his shoulders, kind of. Rowley with his head on the mat, looking to fight hands, try to get rid of that 2-on-1.
Rowley with some hand control. Now crossbody ride by Doyle on the left side, and he scoops the right elbow of Morgan Rowley. And Rowley reaches around and grabs Doyle's head. Don't usually see that. Doyle set up now for a guillotine if he can run it, but Rowley's going to pressure Doyle. He's going to push back into Doyle and try to get into a scramble situation. We'll see which guy can come out of here on top. And it looks like Rowley's going to score a 1-point escape and tie this thing up 5-5, 24 seconds left. Great job of wrestling by both guys here. Rowley from Anamosa, Doyle from Independence. 16 seconds left to go. We'll see if somebody can hit a shot here with short time. 2-on-1 tie by Doyle. Almost a short drag attempt. and Raleigh had to square him off. 5 seconds left to go. Doyle working that head snaps. And that's just great technique there, trying to get Raleigh out of balance. Let's see whose choice is going to be to go to the third period. I think it's going to be Raleigh. I think he's got to go down. We got 1, 2, 3 Anamosa coaches in, 4 Anamosa coaches in the corner. 3 out of the 4 pointing down. And I'm not sure Raleigh, that's where he couldn't tell whether that's where Raleigh wanted to be or not.
Doyle looking tough on top, racing down right away. Looks like he thought about throwing a leg in. Riley's reaching back for a head. That's a risky move. You open yourself up to getting put in a half Nelson there. Now we got Doyle back riding claw, changes pressure really well. And a Granby attempt by Rowley. It's a 1 count, but no back.
The Independence crowd wanted 2 out of it. Rowley's doing a lot of reaching back here, Sam. Usually, you're talking about that cardinal rule of never reaching back, and he's made it work one time. There's a Granby roll by Rowley. He's going to try to pick up 2, and he does. Granby rolls out of it, then covers the hips of Doyle. Here comes a cross body ride. Doyle catches the leg. There might be a 2-point reversal by Doyle. As he comes through the legs of Rowley, going to have a scramble situation. As Rowley's sitting on his backside, Doyle elevates Rowley. He's got Rowley stacked up. We'll see if Rowley can work out of this scramble. Good scramble situation. It's going to be a 2-point reversal right there by 2-point reversal by Doyle. And with 49 seconds left, it's tied up. What a match here. What a match, ladies and gentlemen. It's 7-7. Doyle thought he had some back points there, but he didn't have any control. So back to the middle we go. And we're going to have Rowley down. Rowley takes a peek at the clock, 47 seconds to go.
Over here on mat number 2, it's going to be Mason Gillahan from West Delaware coming up here as at 132 pounds is going to be Gillahan, as Gillahan will be taking on from Williamsburg Nick Maravit. On mat number 2, again, that's the consolation. That's the 7th place consolation semifinal.
Now Rowley gets one on the escape with about 40 seconds left. Matt Doyle goes in on a carry. He gets stuck down there in a front headlock situation. We've got 23 seconds left right now, and we're neutral. Doyle going to need a takedown here. If you're Rowley, you got to have good head-hand defense. And your mindset doesn't necessarily need to be not to let it score. And Doyle in on a great double leg. Rowley going for a switch attempt right here. It's 9-8 Doyle with 5 seconds left. We'll see if there's any more points in this match. It looks like Doyle's going to hang on to get the win.
What a match that was. And then that was a late shot by Doyle. Late shot by Doyle with a snap, and then right into that double, made it count. He picks up a 10-9 win.
And here's with a tight headlock.
Thought the fall was there for just a second. As they're going to call it, got to be an illegal headlock.
No, he doesn't have a lock.
That's right. He doesn't have a lock. As their coach from Williamsburg trying to come over and call that, is got to try to pull him in here as he's right on the edge of the mat. Is Gillahan? He's got to service back into the inside the circle. Got to try. He's got him. Oh, they're going to call him out of bounds, but a 3-point near fall for Mason Gillahan. He's going to go 5-0. A nice headlock by Gillahan.
Well, if it's there, you always say hit it. Doyle will wrestle for 3rd and 4. And we'll get on it here in just a few minutes.
Nick Maravit. Oh, who over there?
Doyle at 120. I got you. We'll have that. We'll get that for you. Doyle will
see who Doyle will face here. He's going to take on Isaac Payne of Central DeWitt. Over on mat number 3, we're going to have another area wrestler over there. It's going to be Hayden Smith. Hayden Smith from Anamosa taking on Zach Cochran from Marion. As Gillahan's still on top, 5-0 here. First period is going to come to an end as he's working a chicken wing on the left side was Gillahan. But the period comes to an end. It'll be 5-0. Be Gillahan's choice. He's going to choose down here.
Well, this would be the youth of the West Delaware Hawks, Jamie, anytime you can get a place here as a freshman, that's kind of a feather in your cap, and, it gives you a little bit of momentum going into next week, and you feel good about yourself getting ready for sectionals. Merivitz up on top right now of Gillihan, right in an inside wrist on the left, a half Nelson on the right. Gillihan's got to reach up as Merivitz is high with the half Nelson. Well, he's got to reach up and pull that half Nelson off as he's letting Merivitz driving from right to left with that half Nelson. Now he reaches up and pulls the half Nelson off. And back to his stomach he goes. Now building his base 5-0. Gillihan is up. Gillihan with a first-round fall over Hayden Smith from Anamosa in 5:33. We might see a rematch of that match for 7th and 8th as Smith is ahead 3-2. Down on mat number 3. Smith trying to set up a three-quarter Nelson on Cochran from Marion. Stand up now by Gillihan and a back trip by Merivitz takes him back down 53 seconds. So if Sam is here, if you're Gillihan from West Delaware, you got to work. To Mason Gillihan, you got to work some hand control, try to get back to your feet here.
Yeah, you never want to get ran out for a whole period. He's got 40 seconds. He's got to keep the pressure on. You can't let that count on that headlock winning the match. You got to put a couple moves together here. There's Gillihan up to his feet, and he gets brought back down.
So with some hand control, he got to his feet, and Merivitz kept control of that 2-on-1, and it made it easy to suck his hips back in and backtrack him back down to the mat. 16 seconds left to go. And now a power half Nelson by Merivitz. Has Gillihan going toward his back. 6 seconds left to go. The referee's jumping from side to side. And we're going to go to the third period with Gillihan with a 5-0 lead. 1 point escape by Cochran from Marion. And he ties the match at 3-3 with Smith. Now a headlock attempt by Smith as he slips off. It's going to be a 2-point takedown by Cochran from Marion. Zach Cochran, the junior for the Marion Indians. He goes up 5-3. Knee slide now by Merivitz, trying to get to his feet. Locked hands by Gillihan. It'll be 4-5-1 now. The referee's going to stop it. It'll be 5-1 right now. And we got to work some pinning combination here, gentlemen.
They really do. You talk about building that lead. Well, you're up 5-1 here, and you got a minute 40 left to go in this third period. So, the good thing is he's still working his offense on top, and that's what you like to see. Is he's got a cradle locked up, doesn't have the crossface, but he is going to pick up some. Might get the fall here.
Yeah, that looks tight.
He didn't have that lock, and now he's in trouble if he's going to get reversed
He's
here.
got a fight here. He's got a minute 20. He gets back to his belly.
He got 3, 6-3, and traded 2. Boy, oh boy, had that cradle locked up. He didn't get his bottom knee in the side, and Merivitz kicked right out of it and ended up on top. Got a cross-leg cradle in. And it's 8-5 with a minute and 5 left to go. And if you're Mason Gillihan from West Delaware.
8-6, shouldn't it? Was it 2 and 3?
It was 2 and 2.
2 and 2?
2 and 2, yep. They're going to get stalling against Gillihan, but Merivitz is right in parallel up on top. Now he gets out to the side with a half Nelson. Boy, you got to keep wrestling here. And again, that's that freshman. Jamie just got thrown into the lineup last weekend. This is still all kind of new to you.
It is, but you've been wrestling all season, so just a situation like this, you really got to continue to work here and work through this last 30 seconds of this match. It is 8-6, as you've got 27 seconds to try to fight this off here.
But down on the far side, Smith and Cochran going at it. It's 5-5 now, as Smith has tied this thing up. It's 6-5 now in favor of Cochran. With 1:08 left to go, we'll see if Smith lets him go. They tried to turn him. Smith's been trying to work that three-quarter Nelson on Cochran, and Cochran's been doing a good job keeping his head up. Stand up now by Cochran. 6 seconds left to go, and it looks like Mason Gillihan. Got to be careful right here. Don't want to get thrown to your back. That's going to be an 8-6 win by Gillihan. He made the headlock stand, guys.
They really did. Picked up a couple points in between there. Got locked that cradle up. picked up 3 near fall, but nice win there by Mason Gillihan as he's going to wrestle for 7th and 8th place here.
Then we got a crazy match going on down on mat number 3 with Smith and Cochran. It's now 7-5 with 42 seconds left in the second period. Smith has been kind of out of control. Cochran has been very opportunistic, taking advantage of the over-aggressive Smith. Smith trying to get at it.
Over here on mat number 2 now, it's going to be Riker Karimsky from Western Dubuque taking on Ben Carr of Solon here in this consolation round match.
Yeah, that would be a good match, too. With Karimsky and Carr. Carr upset by Jake Ricker from Bechtel 13-6. So Carr came in at 31-7, seeded number 2. So that's going to be a brawl right there. 2-point reversal by Cochran. He has Smith on his back. He's going to pick up 2. That's going to be another unsportsmanlike by Smith as he grabs the face. He grabs the face and nose. That's going to be a 2-point. That's going to be his 3rd one. Going to be a disqualification on the next one as Smith grabs the face and the nose of Cochran from Marion. A little frustration there by Smith from Anamosa as Cochran has to take some injury time out. Carr and Krimsky going at it, and Carr up 2-1. Krimsky now drops in on a single. He's got the right leg of Carr tied up.
Krimsky in great position to finish here. He's shelving that leg. Carr's got the whizzer. We see Krimsky keep circling around, gets that leg posted up and limp arms out. Should be able to finish this shot. Got to be careful. Do it quickly before they call a stalemate.
Yeah, Carr's got a whizzer, and he grabs his own ankle. And boy, that's tough. You really got to try to get that elevated. And I'll tell you what, that's a tough position to be in. But a great shot by Krimsky. But didn't quite get the finish that he won. 2-on-1 Russian tie by Carr. He lifts it up, tries to attack a double. Now a double underhook with the back trip by Carr. And he takes Krimsky down, making it 4-1. So nice little foot sweep there by Carr off the double underhook. Gets Krimsky off balance. And now Carr covers him up. It's 13-5. 13-5 all of a sudden. This match was tied up at 5-5. Match was tied up at 1 point, 5-5, and now Cochran is up 13-5. And coaches are at the table trying to get it all figured out here. Second period, it looks like Carr will choose down. As Krimsky will ride the right side. Krimsky with a tight waist. Head lever tip now by Krimsky. Carr looking for a switch, trying to clear his legs. He pops right to his feet now. Standing switch by Carr. And he's going to pick up 2 with it. Nice standing switch there by Carr from Solon. As Krimsky basically didn't have any defense for that switch. So it's now 6-1, 132 left to go. And Carr up on top, riding tough. Again, the winner of this match will wrestle for the bronze medal. The loser will go to the 5th and 6th. Regardless, they'll each have one more match left in the tournament. So we'll see if we got this thing taken care of. It's 13-5 right now. And Smith's kind of got to control his head out there. He's had four violations of sportsmanlike here. Well, actually 3, 1, and 2. The 4th one will be a DQ, so he's got to keep his head. Still got 19 seconds left in the second period. Sit out turning by Smith, and he's going to face Carr off and Cochran to pick up 1. Guys right back in on a single and drives Cochran off the edge of the mat. Carr with a hard chicken wing, deep chicken wing on the left side of Krimsky. And Krimsky limp arms out of the wing, so back to work they go. Neutral position, I think it was Cochran's choice. And he's going to choose down, but I think Smith went ahead and let him go. So we got to go back over to the blood side. No blood corner here. We got a blood side here. So back to the blood side goes Cochran. But he's got a big, look at that scratch on his nose, right down the side of his nose. And I'll tell you what, that was, that's going to leave quite a scar.
Yeah, those take a while to heal up, too, especially in the season. They'll keep getting opened up. And on mat 2, we got Carr against Karimsky, and it's going to be 6-1 in favor of Carr right now. Karimsky in on a, looks like Carr went in on a shot. Karimsky Wizard, they called it potentially dangerous as that elbow was getting twisted the wrong way. So we're in the third period, a minute 45 to go. Carr goes in, looking for an inside trip. I think Karimsky gets 2 on the takedown. He's down 6-3, cuts Carr loose. It's 7-3 in favor of Carr. Karimsky just got to get to work. A drag attempt by Carr. He's in on a sweep single. Karimsky Wizard on the edge of the mat. We'll see if we should get a stalemate here pretty soon if Carr doesn't make anything happen.
That's just great wrestling there, guys, by two guys.
Oh, a nice scramble by Karimsky. Sends around, makes it 7-5. He's right back in this match.
Gotta do it again. Oh, don't. You're going to go optional start, but I think you want to go neutral.
Yeah.
Neutral.
There
let him go. You need to save as much time as you can if you're Riker Karimsky here.
Yeah. He needs 2 more takedowns to tie it up.
I think Karimsky's got a second win here. We'll see if he can push this last minute and 8. There's a long single shot by Carr. Hard Wizard by Karimsky. Carr tries to step over the left leg, and Karimsky does. Now Carr steps over the Wizard. We'll see if Karimsky can get a tips up. Carr reaches down, grabs the left ankle of Karimsky. He's probably going to get a stalemate, maybe a stalemate here. We'll see. Carr over the top, a lot of seconds going off the clock. Now we get a stalemate. Karimsky takes a look at the clock there. There's a 1-point escape by Cochran. It's 16-8 now with 1:20 left to go. Smith comes back to the middle. Long single shot, high crotch, fireman's carry by Smith. He's going to try to pull the elbow under, and he does. He's going to load Cochran up, and now he's got Cochran loaded up. He's going to try to pick up a near fall. No near fall. Cochran on the roll through. Smith's going to come out the back door. Now a hard crossface by Smith from right to left. Now left to right. Not sure what he's going to try to do with it. He's got to reach down, pick up the near knee if he's going to go crossface. Cochran out to a stand-up. 51 seconds left to go. 17-10.
Two more breakdown, 5 seconds left, but he's not going to have time to come and get another takedown. Match is going to finish 8-7, I believe, in favor of Ben Carr for Solon.
Oh, wow, 8-7. We knew that was going to be a good match. So Karimsky will wrestle for 5th and 6th.
We got Mitchell Mangold and Jackson Feldman coming up in this killer 145-pound bracket. See who goes for 3rd and who goes for 5th. This is going to be a great match.
The guys who didn't talk about this, next week at the sectional, Jamie and Sam, you're going to have Feldman, you're going to have Mangold, and you're going to have Ryan.
Yeah, that's the loaded
section. Going to stay
sectional.
home. So we'll see. The last 2 times these guys have wrestled, Feldman's had the edge on Mangold. So we'll see if we'll see what happens here. Feldman again with that heavily bandaged left shoulder. Match underway. I imagine this will be a very strategic match.
Only 15 seconds. Or is there? Did he get DQ'd over there? I believe he might have.
He did.
Yeah.
I think Hayden Smith from Anamosa got DQ'd. I think he had his final penalty point, as it was 19-12, and he gave up his last penalty point and was going to be disqualified from the tournament. So that'll be Ryan. That'll be Nathan Gillahan's next opponent. Will be Cochran from Marion. Zach Cochran from Marion.
Oh, here's a match right here. This is regardless of what happens, this is probably going to be a second-round match next Saturday.
Yeah. Semi-final in the sectional tournament.
Yep. So this has a lot of bearing. Feldman in on a single. He just reaches down and grabs the left leg. Mangold with a hard whizzer. Got to get that left leg back. Feldman in deep. A lot of pressure on that left shoulder. Feldman. Mangold trying to pick up the near ankle. trying to go to a butcher. Feldman showing some strength here as he keeps a hold of the left leg of Mitchell Mangold. Mangold now gets the hips in and down, laces down, going to get a stalemate. Nice shot by Feldman. He reached down and just picked the back knee of Mitch Mangold, and Mangold with a nice counter as he showed some heavy hips right there. 32 seconds left to go, first period. You thought this would be a very strategically wrestled match, and it probably will be. 23 seconds left to go, first period. And Mangold on the stalk here, leading with that right leg. Feldman drops in on a single. Now Feldman trying to hit Mangold with a Kelly dump. Mangold does a nice job now fighting that off down front headlock by Mangold. Mangold tries to drag him by, and off the edge of the mat they go. 5 seconds left, so Mangold tries to shut on Feldman and dives in, but they go off the edge of the mat. So back to the center with 4 seconds.
Area matchup over here on mat number 1 is Tanner Erickson Dale from Independence taking on Mitchell Engelbart of Anamosa. So an area matchup over here at 138 pounds.
And that'll be a wild one too, I think. Again, it's all about staying in the tournament. Mangold will choose down, and there's Feldman with the drive cradle on Mangold. Mangold's going to have to sail out of here as Feldman's got it locked up. He's going to try to drive Mangold to his back for some back points. When he gets the 1,001 count, Feldman gets tied, tries to elevate Mangold again. Mangold's got to break the grip of Feldman, and he does. Feldman gets a 1,001.5 count there on that cradle. Doesn't get the 2 out of it, but stays on top. We talked about how tough Beckman's been all day on top, and they have been, Sam.
Yeah, they've been lethal up there, racking up points like crazy. It's a great job by Mitchell Mangold. He was in that cradle in a dangerous situation for a while and fought out of it. Now it looks like Feldman might have another cradle locked up. Mangold's got his arm out, though. He's got a hip in here. Get pressure. They're kind of in that side-by-side position in the cradle. Mangold's got to keep knocking his hips into him. He's got that arm out. He could put Feldman on his back, and he does. And Feldman tries for the roll. No points yet. And now Mangold's on his back, and they roll through. Looks like it's going to be no points. Feldman back in on a shot. He's got a low ankle on Mangold. He's got to get one. That's 2. There's 2. 2 for Mangold.
That's a nice job of fighting out of that, and Mangold avoiding a couple precarious positions there, gentlemen.
Yeah, great flurry of action. He almost had Feldman on his back, and then Feldman came through and almost had Mangold on his back.
So Feldman's going to take some injury time on that shoulder, I think.
4-1 over here after the second takedown by Tanner Erickson Dale as he's leading Mitchell Engelbart. 4-1 the score. 2 takedowns and an escape by Engelbart. 2 takedowns for Erickson Dale. It's 4-1, 10 seconds left to go in the first period. As period winding down here, as he's looking to throw Erickson Dale looking to throw Engelbart on his back, but now holding on as time's going to expire here as we go to the second period. And it'll be Engelbart's choice. He's going to defer over to Erickson Dale. And Tanner Erickson Dale is going to go neutral. So he's gotten 2 takedowns already. He's going to go to work on his feet here and look for the third one right off the bat here. Here in the consolation match at 138 pounds. Again, after this round is over, they will wrestle all the 7th place matches and then come back with the 5th, 6th, 3rd, 4th, and championship matches. So as a couple more rounds of wrestling action for you here as it's 4-1. It's going to be a takedown attempt here by Engelbart, but nice job by Erickson Dale fighting that off.
On the restart, there's Feldman up with a standing switch and a re-switch by Mangold. Just some outstanding wrestling here at weight class 145 in this brutal weight class here. Jackson Feldman, his first varsity action of the year. Mangold now trying to apply some pressure forward. He's going to step over that right ankle. Now he has Feldman belly down in the center of the mat, maybe trying to work a tilt. Feldman trying to work some hand control on Mangold. And there's 13 seconds left to go. If you're Mitch Mangold, you're in a great place to be. If you're a Jackson Feldman, you're not in a very good place to be.
Mangold looking for the ball over here on mat 1.
It's going to go third period. It's going to go third period, and it's going to be Feldman's choice. He's going to choose down. So if he comes right back with that standing switch. We'll see if Mangold can come right back to that ball and chain. Here comes a stand-up by Feldman. Mangold on the right side, on the left side with the front trip. And Mangold now trying to work that ball and chain. He's got the left arm inside wrist, trying to wrap it up. Both these guys are just very tough on top, controlling hips. Inside wrist by Mangold, trying to work a ball and chain. Hand control by Feldman. Feldman gets warned for stalling as Mangold maintains pressure, forward hip pressure. Short sit now by Feldman. Tight waist by Mangold with 124 left in counting. Mangold up 2-0. Now a butch attempt by Mangold. Cross-face cradle attempt by Mangold. Trying to drive the head of Feldman to his knee. Trying to lock him up. I think he's got the cradle locked up. Let's see if he can jump back. He's got it locked up, guys.
He's got to bump his hips in. They're kind of on the edge of the mat. He's got to make sure he stays in balance. He doesn't have to kick that leg out the mat because then they'd be off the mat.
For all your general contracting needs, turn to the professionals at Lucky Building Service in Manchester. For commercial, remodeling, and building and new home construction, call the experts, Lucky Building Service in Manchester, 563-927-5677.
At Dupaco Community Credit Union, we know debt happens. A debt checkup from Dupaco ensures it's not costing you more than it should. With historic low interest rates, now is the time to bring your loans to Dupaco. Contact us at 563-927-6187 or visit dupaco.com.
Happens, call Krager Body Shop in Dyersville. They specialize in major and minor collision repair and frame straightening. For all of your auto body work, see Krager Body Shop in Dyersville.
The Manchester Press is your community newspaper. Check out the sports section for game stats and photos of area players and game highlights. The Manchester Press, serving the area for over 130 years.
Great food and great fun with friends. That's what's waiting for you at Beaver's Lounge in Manchester. Check out their Thursday night bucket of wings special and Friday night fish special. Beaver's also has a different lunch special every Monday through Friday. Beaver's Lounge on the corner of Main and Madison in downtown Manchester. Leave it to Beaver's to show you a good time.
Newhouse Construction and Concrete is proud to support all our area athletes. Give Phil a call at 927-5178 for your commercial, ag, or residential projects, or visit newhouseconstruction.com. Newhouse Construction and Concrete turns design into reality.
And welcome back, wrestling fans. A little technical difficulty, but we are back. Thank you, Janelle, for getting us back up and running. We appreciate that so much for your expertise and fine work at the station. Janelle Tucker on the board for us, engineering us, keeping us running. We got blood time with Mangold and Feldman. That's not over yet. Erickson Dale making short work here. He's going to win 14-2, and he will wrestle. He will wrestle now for 7th and 8th. We'll get his opponent up here pretty quick. Erickson Dale will find a match there, 14-2. Now Mangold is with 5 seconds left to go, gets called for a crossface that hit the mark on Feldman's bridge of his nose. Gets called for a little bit too much physicality, so it's 2-1 with 5 seconds left. So it's anybody's match here. We've seen Jamie and Sam. We've seen people escape with 2 seconds.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I'm Mitchell Mangold. I'm dropping in on the ankle and a waist and driving pressure forward. I'm staying low. I'm not getting switched, and I'm not letting him get up to his feet.
So Feldman taking a lot of time at the blood side there. As his condition is probably not the best yet. His match shape, probably not the best yet. And he's still looking. They just called Tristan Volker up on deck, so we'll have Tristan Volker. And his match will be against Michael Galen from Williamsburg for 7th and 8th place opportunity to wrestle for 7th and 8th place. And then we've got a match coming up with Cole Davis, area matchup with Cole Davis at 160. Well, it's not. That's Tyson from South Tama. So we'll have Cole Davis coming up. And we've got Newhouse We've got Jack Newhouse for West Delaware coming up in a wrestleback. So we've got some area wrestlers coming up, and I'll tell you what, they stopped the blood time. The Feldman's still at the blood side
Yeah,
there.
I think it's all clean up now. They're getting stuff wiped off. Because they stopped it and started it again, and now it stopped again. And looks like they're heading back to the middle. So
we got 5 seconds. So, Jamie Vasky, what's the strategy?
Ride him out, I would guess. If you're Mitchell Mangold, if you're Jackson Feldman, go like heck. And that's exactly what he's going to do. No points. Well, Jackson Feldman's not happy with the way that ended, but you can't give him a point there. There was no loss of control.
Mangold still had the leg and had Feldman in the air.
Jackson Feldman not happy with that, but I tell you what, sectionals and districts the next 2 weeks is going to be unreal.
One more time at least.
Yeah, at least. Yeah.
At least. And that's going to be second round next week. So, we'll see what happens there. What a match that was. That weight class 145. We talked about how brutal that was going to be, that whole weight class. And the Mangold seeded third, and he's trying to fight real hard to keep that seed. As you'll have Paul Ryan from Mount Vernon taking on Caleb Conray, that championship at 145. So, scoping the ring there. We're waiting to see who's up on mat number 2. We do not have an area wrestler right now.
It'll be Elijah Demmer taking on Andrew Rorit.
Oh, they changed singlets. The Bobcats have changed singlets at 145. Andrew Rohr from Clear Creek and Manos, 29 and 13, coming in here. So we'll see what happens. Western Dubuque changed their singlets. They had the black singlets with the white stripe going down the legs to start the tournament. Now they've got the black singlets with the Bobcats going down the spine, the white Bobcats imprint going down their back right along their spine. 143 and counting here. First period, there's a nice sweep single by Demmer. He's got a front trip. That was textbook right there, Sam.
That was pretty slick stuff. Great technique there from Elijah Demmer.
That's what you're going to see from the Bobcats is great technique, sound fundamentally, and up on top, Demmer coming into the tournament at 25 and 14. Roard is 29 and 13. So got a couple of even Steven guys after their 30-plus wins, and we always talk about that. You get 30-plus wins, you've had a great season.
But you really do, and you've had a lot of matches with a lot of experience, and in all those matches, like you said, to get 30 wins is a pretty good number. I think West Delaware has a 25 or 20 or 25 plus win club, and I tell you what, to get just over 25 or 20 is pretty impressive, but over 30 is one heck of a season.
48 seconds left to go as you go off the edge of the mat. Demmer and Rorit 2-1 in favor of the sophomore from Western Dubuque, Elijah Demmer. This is weight class again, 145, and you think a couple of guys with 25-plus wins, and you're fighting out. One of these guys is going to get bounced from the tournament. You got 30 wins on the season. You're going to get bounced from the tournament. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that goes to show you how deep the WaMaC is. This is, like I said earlier, one of the toughest conferences in the entire state.
33 ranked wrestlers here today in this tournament, so a lot of outstanding individual talent, and we've got some great teams here that are going to be fighting for opportunities to wrestle in the state duels here in about a week and a half. 16 seconds left to go. Neutral position, 2-on-1 tie by Demmer. Got the the right arm of Rorit tied up. Rorit's now going to come with an underhook on the left side of Demmer. And they're off the edge of the mat. Coach Cleary looking on from his corner with a little consternation in his eyes. Wants a little bit more action from the sophomore. That's going to be Rorit's choice. Then defer over to Demmer. Demmer will choose down. As easy as that sweep single was to start this match, you think you come right back to it, Jamie.
Exactly, and now you're underneath. You got to work your way up if you're Elijah Demmer and try to come back, get that third point, and then, like you said, go right back to work on that sweep single.
Nice stand up by Demmer. He's going to split the hands. And Rourke will basically give him a free pass there for 1 point escape. Now Rourke on the go here, on the march, just with some pressure, a good collar tie. Demmer's going to back up and circle back to the middle to make sure that shot counts when he's ready to shoot it. Collar tie by Demmer, retie by Rourke. Rourke now drops in, tries to drop in on a single. Underhook now by Demmer on the right side of Rourke. There's that single by Demmer. He's got that left leg up. And off the edge of the mat they go. It's that good single shot by Elijah Demmer. Nice to see him step that up again. He does a nice job of keeping his feet active, circling to the right, and coming back in that sweet single. There's a fireman's carry attempt by Rourke. Nicely countered by Demmer as he comes with an underhook on the left side. And Demmer now snaps the head of Rourke down, looking for a front headlock maybe. And Demmer's going to push Rourke off. Yeah, this is moving along pretty fast in 5 matches, gentlemen. Now it's kind of slowed down to that snail pace, working these consolation matches. But again, kudos to the staff here at Williamsburg for running a fine tournament so far. It's been a great day, and they've just done a fantastic job. There's a go behind now by Rourke. He's going to tie this thing up 3-3, 34 seconds left to go in the match. Side roll attempt, high leg over by Demmer. Got to be careful. You're Elijah Demmer, high leg over a Wizard. He might have Rourke on his back. He does. 2 with the reverse half Nelson. Might get the fall here. Elijah Demmer is going to tee out. Rourke in a high bridge. He's going to roll through and roll out. But it's going to be a 3-point near fall off that. And now 1 point escape by Rourke. It's going to be 8-3. So
big move by Elijah Demmer there.
Don't necessarily like to see you guys high leg over a Wizard, but he made it work.
That's one of the Roger Reed cardinal sins is don't jump over a Wizard. There's a lot of them in wrestling.
Don't reach back.
Yeah. Anyway, he made it work. You know, if you can make it work, make it work for you. And he did right there. So nice job by the sophomore from Western Dubuque. He goes up now 8-4. 1 point escape by Rourke, and now it's 8-5. Back to work we go neutral. Move to the right now. Sweet single attempt to his left is Demmer. 8-5, 143 and counting left to go in this match. Again, the winner stays in, and the loser with almost 30 wins, over 30 wins if you're Andrew Rourke from Cedar Creek, Amana. Now Rourke in on a double. Nice down block by Demmer. He's going to pull Rourke back up to his feet with an underhook. Now Demmer back in on a single. Let's see, he's got to cut across to a double or pull that knee under. Or come through the back door. He's got to elevate. Got that right knee of Andrew Rourke. Now elevation. He's going to try to come out the back door. He does. That's textbook again. Elevated the hips to Rourke. Came out the back door, scored 2. It's now 10-5 with 55 seconds left to go in this match. So nice job there by Elijah Demmer trying to keep himself into this tournament. He lost a very tough first-round match to Zach Bevins from Solon, and then came back on the backside with a win over Shanka, and then a sudden victory, 6-4 over Cox from Central DeWitt. Now he's trying to make it a trifecta, trying to make it 3 in a row here. He's 30 seconds away. Now he gets high right.
He's got to crawl forward here. Rourke reverses him and comes up with a leg kick and lets it go. So now, of course, it'll be 10-7 with 18 seconds left.
Well, you could almost see if Rourke would have grabbed that head and pulled Demmer under, that would have been a 5-point move there. Now you're talking about this being tied up going into overtime. I think Elijah Demmer with 5 seconds left to go is going to hang on for a 10-7 win. Demmer's going to pick up a 10-7 win there. Very hard-fought win. We got one more match of the day. That'll be a 5th match of the day, wrestling for 7th and 8th in this 145-pound weight class. And then we got Andrew Rourke, 30-match winner. Jamie, you're back from the tournament.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back with Jackson Healy and Cody Feldman right after this as they're going to wrestle right out here on mat number 2. But we'll take a short break. Come right back. You're listening to the WaMaC Conference Wrestling Championships on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
In sports as well as banking, numbers mean everything. Athletes strive for excellence during competition. F&M strives to exceed clients' expectations. Whereas athletes and teams focus on the score, F&M focuses on the success of our valued clients, one relationship at a time. F&M Bank, the right choice. Member FDIC.
At Georgian Auto in Manchester, their approach to auto repairs is simple. Fix it right and get you back on the road. From tires to transmissions, they fix it all. Georgian Auto in Manchester, where complete automotive service and repair is their complete focus.
You may not wear glasses or contacts, but how do you know if you're seeing your best or if your eyes are healthy? Why not be proactive and get your eyes examined? Dr. Daniel E. Mersch and his professional staff at Manchester Family Vision can help. Call 563-927-3682 to schedule an appointment. Manchester Family Vision Center wishes all the local sports teams best of luck this season. Manchester Family Vision Center on West Main, where clear vision begins with healthy eyes. Why make 10 calls when you can make one call to Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester, and get the best quote from 10 different companies on your auto, home, and farm insurance? You can depend on Mormon Insurance for fast, friendly service and quality coverage. Call Kathy or Rachel today at 927-2263. Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester. Bob Stephen Motors in Manchester proudly supports all area athletes. Bob Stephen Motors is your locally owned and operated GM dealer in Manchester. Visit them on the web at bobstephenmotors.com.
Since 1995, Edgewood Feed Mill Construction has provided customers with a quality, pre-engineered building package for their swine facility needs. Edgewood Feed Mill Construction is a general contractor and will assist you with the construction of your livestock facility, start to finish. For more information on Edgewood Feed Mill Construction, contact Steve Harris at 563-920-7835.
Back into Williamsburg High School, along with in-studio producer Janelle Tucker, Jamie Baskey, Roger Reed, and Sam Phillips back with you as we've got area wrestlers up on mats number 2 and 3. Out in front of us, it's Jackson Healy from Western Dubuque taking on Cody Feldman from Beckman. And over on that match is scoreless as the first period comes to an end there. And just underway over on mat number 3, it's Seth House of Independence taking on Abe Michael from Macokota, as that match just underway in the consolation round match at 152 pounds. Both of these at 152 pounds as Feldman from Beckman and Healy go to the second period, as it's going to be Healy's choice. I believe he's going to choose down to start the second period.
Then this 152-pound weight class is no slouch either. You got Isaac Judge from South Bama and Colin Conway, both of them ranked in the top 5 in the state. Judge in 2A, Conway in 3A. And then Healy, a 35-match winner, and Feldman, a 30-plus winner. So, again, talk about the quality, and we're seeing it right here. Healy with a 1-point escape on Feldman, going back to neutral. Healy is a senior trying to win the bronze medal, as in Feldman. So you got two seniors that will wrestling in the last WaMaC, and they're both trying to go out in style. There's a long shot. It was a long shot by Feldman, and Healy tries to throw him with a pancake, and he didn't quite get his hips across there, Sam, and that was just a sag. That was a sag by Feldman.
I'm not sure Healy was on his feet. He might have been on his knees when he tried throwing him. It's hard to be as mobile and as powerful from your knees there. So Healy just got pancaked to his back by Feldman. We got blood time here on mat 2. Over on mat 3 with Seth House, it's 0-0. We got Michael gets a whip over, cow catcher. Looks like he's going to take down a 2-back over there.
He's lucky. I think for Seth House, he's lucky he ran out of that period, because I think he would have been flat there at the end of that first period. But it is going to be a 4-0 lead for Abe Michael from Macokota.
I don't know if any back points were awarded. Did Feldman pick up any back points?
Oh, Feldman? I thought he got some.
I don't know if he just got 2. They just got 2 up on the scoreboard. I'm not sure. I think that's what the Beckman coaching staff was talking about was where's the back point. I think time ran out. And I think Healy's going to dodge a bullet there and just go be down 2-1. House now down 5-0 as we start the second period. Now standing freshman from Maquoketa, Abe Michael, up 5-0. And he's having quite a tournament as a freshman. Michael has won, he's 33-7, 33-8. So having an outstanding year as a freshman for the Cardinals from Maquoketa. 5-0, neutral position, 104 as they clean up the mat there. Got a little blood as Healy came off the mat there, dripping a little bit of blood as he went across to the blood side there. And we got the blood crew out there cleaning it up, doing a fine job here today, as they always do. And 53 seconds left to go. Second period, still 5-0. House has slowed down to a crawl here. I think he's afraid of that throw of Michael. Now high crouch attempt by House, picks up the right leg of Michael, and Michael finds a way out of it again. Good counter wrestling by the freshman to Seth House. Has to get right back in on that shot. They cut across quickly to a double. Maybe might have a little bit of opportunity. There's a stand up by Healy. He's going to kick free and pick up a 1-point escape. We're tied up at deuces now. Back to action we go with Feldman and Healy. With 1:11 left to go, second period. So another great match here by two area wrestlers. Not sure if these two met in a duel or not. I tell you what, they are going at it. And again, this is to wrestle for third place. A long shot by Healy, a go behind attempt by Feldman. Now front headlock by Feldman, and Healy backs out of it. Great shot, reshot, great action.
Yeah, good clear there, Roger.
Great scramble. So just a lot of outstanding wrestling here. I tell you what, if you are a fan of wrestling, this is the place to be today. Yeah, a little bit long drive, but the drive would be worth it. There's going to be some tremendous fifth place matches, third place matches, and championship.
Not too bad of a drive from Clear Creek to Mantle, though.
Is that a hop, skip, and a jump there, is it? Ish. All right, third period back to neutral down there. Michael and House. House has not found a shot to hit the mark. Very impressed with Seth House. They're going to get solid against Michael. If he went all on defense, now he's going to drop in on a single on House. House is draped over the top. He's over the top and under the left arm of Abe Michael. Michael's under the right knee of Seth House, trying to elevate House. Michael drops over, and now he's going to pop his head out. He's going to cover the hips up House for another takedown, 7-0. Deuces here, going to the third period with Healy and Feldman. And it's going to be Feldman's choice. He will choose down to start the third period. If Healy lets him go or tries to ride him out a little bit. Good hand control by Feldman from Becky Catholic. Now a knee slide to a stand-up. He's going to pick up a 1-point escape here. And Feldman seated fourth. Healy seated third. 29-8, 34-8. Couple of good seniors. Boy, nice front headlock by Healy with a knee tap. They go behind. Off the edge of the mat they go.
Well, we got a quick second here. Want to give a shout out today to Venice, Florida, as we've got the Wickmans listening to us from Florida today. So shout out to them, as we always appreciate it doesn't matter where you're at. We appreciate you tuning in and listening to us here today here on KMCH and KMCH.com. As a full day, again, 5 teams we're covering here today, and it's been a full day so far of some great wrestling action.
Well, it certainly has, and the intensity level this round is very high, as these wrestlers are trying to stay, number one, trying to stay in the tournament. Number two, trying to improve their placing.
Final score over there is just going to be 8-0 in favor of Abe Michael. of Makokata over Seth House of Independence. So Seth House falling in that match, as he will now wrestle for 5th and 6th place. And that's going to bring up over here on mat number 3. It's going to be Tristan Volker. Going to be Tristan Volker of West Delaware taking on Michael Galen of Williamsburg.
Oh, wow. We got a stalling on Cody Feldman, and that's his second one of the match, so that's a point. And that's going to tie the scene off 3-3 with Cody Feldman and Jackson Healy.
Well, that's just Healy applying a lot of pressure. You know, we talk about that all the time. Where you're going to build your lead, you're going to sit on your lead, you're going to protect your lead, and there's a big difference in all three. And one of them is bad. And you saw that right there.
Healy really controlling the center, and then he'll usually push in that's on the edge, and that's when Feldman circles in on a reshot. So there it is again on the edge of the mat. Feldman circles in on a sweep, and they go out of bounds.
7 seconds left in this match. Over on mat number 3, it's going to be Galen with a 2-point takedown on Volker. That's a double.
Big double leg by Jackson.
Big double by Jackson Healy as he sits. So he set Feldman right on his back side. I'll tell you what, that was just the guy who decided he's going to win the match right there.
Yeah. 9 seconds left. We're going to have a restart as they just went out of bounds.
Well, great job there by Jackson Healy. We'll see what Feldman from Beckman Catholic. Tristan Volker with a 1-point escape. Now Volker with a single. He's got Galen's leg up. Now Galen's trying to hit Volker with a headlock, and Volker's going to square him off. Nice tight waist by Healy. He's got Feldman belly down, and that's going to do it. Jackson Healy's going to win that match. He will take on Abe Michael for the bronze medal. Great match there, and you got a takedown that you can count on, Jamie. And Jackson Healy was a double leg, and he hit it smart when he needed it.
Absolutely, a nice job there by Healy to come out and get the win there. So Jackson Healy will wrestle for 3rd and 4th place, as he's going to take on Abe Michael of Makokata, who just beat Seth House of Independence, and Feldman will take on Seth House of Independence. Over here on mat number 2, it's going to be Cole Davis of Independence taking on Joe Thiessen from South Tama in the consolation round match. And of course, over there on mat number 3, it's still Volker wrestling, as he's trailing 4-1, now 5-1 against Michael Galen from Williamsburg.
That was a quick sit-out, turn-in, stand-up chain wrestling. Good chain wrestling there by Galen from Williamsburg. Williamsburg in 2nd place here, trying to maintain that 2nd place with Western Dubuque making a run here. Can't catch Solon, I don't believe. But trying to make a run is Western Dubuque right into that runner-up spot. Hey, there's a nice double shot by Volker. Going to pop his head out. And he's got to finish it. He's got to step and cover up the legs of Galen. Did a nice job keeping his feet moving. Got his head up. He's got to hook that ankle. He can't wait for his tailmate. Take a big step. He's got to take a big step. He's got his ankles free. Oh, he stopped moving. And Galen coming him up. Boy. Oh, you're right there with one big step, Sam. To get to 2, you stopped your feet moving, and that gave Galen an opportunity to recover.
Yeah, that's a big takedown there, because Volker gets to escape, so it's now 7-2. But that's a 4-point swing, and that really would have changed the match if Volker could finish that.
Davis down 2-0. Cole Davis, the weight class 160. Taking on from South Tama, Josh Tyson. South Tama having a good tournament here today, too, and sitting in 5th place, I believe. 9-2 now, Volker is down. Volker is down. And Davis on his back. As Tyson has Davis on his back, picking up a 3-point near fall. Making the score now 5-0. And Tyson up on top, riding top. Trying to set up a cradle on Davis. Drops a cross body right in on the left side. And trying to load up a cradle. 4 seconds left to go. Davis has some work to do. Davis traps the leg of Tyson, and we're going to run out of time. Booker short to start the third, and he's going to choose neutral. Had some good shots. He's back in on a single. He's got a great shot. Let's see if he can pick up 2. He front trips Galen, and Galen hits him with the switch on the return to the mat, highlighting over by Volker. Now he's got a hip high off the edge of the mat. Back to neutral we go. Right, a great shot, Tristan Volker with another good shot in. And just got to just tighten it up. Once he gets in there, he's got to tighten that thing up and finish it. Then drops in, tries to set up a fireman's carry. Shoots long. Galen's going to snap and spin, pick up 2, 13-3 now. There's Cole Davis. He's got a far side of half Nelson in on Tyson. Looking for a 2 near fall, and he gets it. Tyson comes right to sit out, turn, and stand up. And Davis is going to drop in, pick up the left ankle, and push him off the mat. So back to the center, Cole Davis, the weight class 160. Trying to advance into that bronze medal match here with Tyson from South Tama standing in his way. Josh Tyson, the senior, coming in at 17 and 15 coming into the tournament. 48 seconds left to go. Tristan Volker down now 16-3. And Galen from Williamsburg working an inside wrist on the right, rolling it out to a bar, trying to throw Volker back to his back and end this thing. Volker doing a nice job fighting. His chest down. There's a chicken wing by Galen. Now he locks it up tight, takes a big step, runs it out of 45. He'll pick up some back points here. He doesn't get the fall. It's going to be a set fall. He's up by 13 right now, and he's going to pick up 3. 17 seconds left to go. And Tristan Volker's day will be done. That should do it right there. 19-3. Galen will win that. So Tristan Volker's day will be finished at weight class 152. Now, but he picked up a real nice fall over sheer from Benton Community. And he picked up a real nice win over Baumgartner from Center Point Urbana. So he's going to go 2-2 on the day. Yep. Not a bad day, Jamie.
Oh, it's not a bad day, and that's Tristan's going to come back from that because you can't sit back and you can't reflect on today if you didn't have a good day today. You've got to come back and you got to be ready to go next Saturday for sure.
And next Saturday, the 1A and 2A wrestlers start their sectional. So that'll be this is always an exciting time in the state of Iowa when sectional wrestling comes along. So there's a lot of action taking place. The road to Des Moines, the road to the Wells. At one point escape here, Davis has closed the gap here. Davis was behind Tyson by 4. He's now closed the gap. It's 1. Davis in on a double. This is where you check your conditioning, Sam. All the morning workouts, all the running, all the reps that you do in practice. This is gut check time.
Yeah, Davis in on the double. He's got to post up and finish here. Get driving. That takes a lot of energy down there. See if we might get a stalemate. Looks like we're gonna get back neutral. Davis blocking off as there's the stalemate. So after that stalemate, he's got 57 seconds off the restart. Get a takedown. Go ahead by 1 in this match.
Down on mat number 3 from Western Dubuque, you have Devin Ludwig, and he's taking on from Marion. Brady Bart. And that match right now is 2-0 in favor of Ludwig.
Davis just got the 2, and now he's looking for the fall. He gets it with 30 seconds left in the match. You talked about conditioning, Roger. It looked like Davis had a lot left in the tank there for that last minute.
No, that's a good job there. He's going to wrestle for the bronze medal. He'll have the winner of Irwin from Central DeWitt. And we'll get that for you. Flips it from Marion, I believe. Right on mat number 3, it's 2-0. 2-0. It's going to be Ludwig's choice. He will choose down to start the second period. And we'll see what Bart. There's a Granby roll attempt by Ludwig. He rolls right to his back, and he's going to give up. We'll see if he gives up 2. He did. He tried a Granby roll, and as he did, Bart took his ankle and stopped his motion, picked up a quick 2-point near fall there, and now we're tied up at 2-2. Out in front of us at weight class 160, we got Jack Newhouse taking on from Western Dubuque. We've got an area matchup right here with Jake Hush. Jake Hush is a freshman. We got 2 freshmen going at it right here for the opportunity to wrestle one more match for 7th and 8th place. So Newhouse with an overhook on the right side of Hush. Hush is going to back out. Under a minute to go. No shots yet from either wrestler. We'll see if Jack Newhouse can set up a shot or Jake Hush can set up a shot. Ludwig looks like he's going to try to score 1 point here. He does. He's going to take the lead back 3-2 with 52 seconds left to go in the second period. Newhouse and Hush off the mat. They'll get a restart. Newhouse has been working the Russian tie all day. He's going to try to short drag Hush, and Hush is going to square him off in the middle of the mat. Now an overhook by Newhouse. By Newhouse. He's going to pick up 2 and 2 near fall. He couldn't quite tee out, but he picked up the 2 and 2 on there with 17 seconds left. So nice job by the freshman from West Owen. That's going to come hard with a crossface from right to left. Just try a crossface cradle on Hush. Try to lock it up, and Hush is going to work some hand control, come to a stand-up, and Newhouse is going to run him off the edge. 2-point takedown by Barnes makes the score 4-3 now at the end of the second period. We'll go to the third period, and we'll see whose choice is going to be. As Ludwig goes to the blood side here, I'll tell you what, we've got some warriors out here, guys. They're battling. This is, always call it that gut check. And also, at this point, Jamie, it's all between your ears.
That's the thing. These kids have been here since, before 8 o'clock this morning, and it's 10 after 4. So, you're, it's kind of been, it's been a long day so far for these kids. So, just continue to work. And that's why you said it exactly. It's gut check time here with the way this tournament goes and just continues. It's a long day, especially if you're in a situation where you might have had a bye in there somewhere throughout the tournament and you didn't wrestle for 2 or 3 hours in the day. So you really got to come back and work through all that, the tiredness and being ready to go.
Yeah, it's always important to make sure you're doing something to keep yourself engaged so that you're fresh when you go out there on the mat.
Well, we've got a stoppage here as our official goes to the score table. And I think they're questioning some back points. It should be 5.
Yeah, they had 4-0 on the scoreboard to start the second period. Now they have 3-0.
Newhouse had a 2 and 2 on the throw and an escape. It should be 5, but they've only got 3 on the board, guys. They take the 2 near fall away?
Yeah, they must have.
I see Coach Payton over there. He said, hey, you counted 2 there for the near fall. But now it's 3-0 instead of 5-0. And we're going to the third period in neutral. Ludwig back to the blood corner as Bart very heavy on the head, driving Ludwig's face back down to the mat. And once again, as soon as you get a bloody nose to start the day, all it takes is a little pump to keep it going.
And over here on mat number 1, it's Jacob Schwarting from Independence taking on Coy Martin. Saw Coy Martin over there with that kind of that desperation cradle on Jordan Brees earlier today, but it's a 2-point takedown for Schwarting. So he goes up 2-0 here early in this match.
Jack Newhouse off the mat, takes the peek over to Coach Voss, and Coach says, hey, watch the ties. And Hush has done a nice job getting in, working the underhooks and overhooks. 117 and counting. There comes a double underhook by Hush. He tries to load Newhouse up, and Newhouse going to back up. The long single shot now by Hush. And once again, Newhouse backs up, grabs that wrist, and off the edge of the mat they go. I can't believe that wasn't a 4-point move on that throw.
Yeah, I'm not sure what is going on there.
In the second period instead of third period. That's kind of what we thought. So it's 8 seconds left to go. There's a 2-on-1 Newhouse working that 2-on-1 Russian tie. And now we're going to go to the third period. Let's see whose choice is going to be. Should be Hush's choice.
Coy Martin out here in the first period. 45 seconds left as Jacob Schwarting of Independence leading that match 2-1 over here. On mat number 1, now a double leg shot by Coy Martin of Mount Vernon as Schwarting of Independence. Schwarting, the senior, trying to fight that off here as up through the legs is Coy Martin. As again, still trying to hold on as Jacob Schwarting. We're going to have a technical violation. It's going to be a figure 4 of the head. I believe that's going to be against Jacob Schwarting. As it's now a 2-point takedown. 2-point takedown for Coy Martin plus the 1 point for the illegal move on Jacob Schwarting.
Shorty's going to get one back on the lock hands there.
Martin locks his hands. That's going to make it 4-3 in favor of Coy Martin of Mount Vernon. 2 seconds left to go in the first period.
We got a brawl going on in the third period. Ludwig is up on Bart. It was 8-7. I don't think they gave Bart an escape, but they gave Ludwig the takedown. It's now 10-6. These guys are just throwing their bodies at each other. They're just absolutely laying it out on the line here with 30 seconds left to go in the match, and Ludwig is up on Bart by a score of 10-6. Again, Ludwig trying to get himself into that. That's a weight class 170, trying to get himself into that bronze medal match and doing a fine job. Staying tight, riding tight with 11 seconds left to go. So with Ludwig has got Bart's belly down, so Ludwig will win by a score of 10-6. So he will wrestle for the medal there at weight class 170. What a match that was! I tell you what, that's two warriors going at it, throwing their bodies at each other, and Ludwig comes out on top. The blood time here as
back over here on mat number 1. It's going to be second period. Coy Martin now, it is Coy Martin with a 7-3 lead over here. Is the second period, minute 20 left to go. As Martin with that 7-3 lead here in this second period, it was Martin choosing bottom. He picked up an escape and a takedown to go up 7-3 here now with a minute 5 left to go in the second period. Over on mat number 3, it's Owen Moore from Anamosa now taking on Tucker Steinerson. That's at 170 pounds.
Back to action here with Hush and Newhouse. 52 seconds left to go. A takedown by Hush has tied this up. So Newhouse has to have some pretty good footwork here. Neither wrestler has been warned for stalling. Newhouse has done a great job tying the arms of Hush up. And Hush now not letting Newhouse get anywhere near him. Hush is going to drop in on a single. Nicely countered by Newhouse. Now Hush with an over and under, trying to set up a lateral drop. Newhouse backs off Hush to the middle. Here's that situation again. 30 seconds, you're up by 2.
And over here, that was Coy Martin with a fall over Jacob Schwarting of Independence. 3 minutes and 17 seconds to fall. So Schwarting now will be knocked out of the tournament for Independence.
We've got a 2-point takedown there.
Scramble. Hush tries to
he's going to give him a 2 right there, guys.
He tries to throw to get in a scramble, and there's 2 points for Jake Hush. 8 seconds left on the edge of the mat. They go out of bounds. Jack Newhouse going to need to get an escape here.
Coach Mitch Payton not happy at all over there, guys, in the chair. The Bobcat staff is just excited. There's a stand-up by Newhouse. He can win this thing with an escape.
You know what I'm saying? Get away. All warning.
That's going to do it. Now we're going to go to OT. Overtime we go. Winner stays in. Loser gets the handshake and goes home. Hush fights himself back into the match here. So Jack Newhouse has to find some shot that's going to work here. In overtime, 3-3. Newhouse is going to shove Hush off, working that Russian tie. 45 seconds. There's a high crotch by Hush. He's been up ahead. Hush is going to try to
Deckridge and
the 2-point take. Hush is going to win that. 5-3 overtime. Hush comes back and wins it in overtime. Newhouse will get a handshake and he'll be done for the day. And Hush finds a way to get the job done. Russell for 7th and 8th.
Over on mat number 3, it's Tucker Steinerson of Williamsburg with a 5-0 lead. 5-0 lead right now over Owen Moore of Anamosa, as there's a minute 40 left to go in the second period over there. So Owen Moore trailing. He rides on top right now. He's riding on top of Tucker Steinerson, leading or trailing 5-0.
Well, we've got quite a match here with, this was quite a match the other night in the duel. This is Goebel and Woodley from Mount Vernon. This was Goebel had to come back. Goebel had to come back and win this thing. He's going to try to step through and throw Woodley. And off the edge of the map they go. Not sure that's where Coach Voss wanted Harrison Goebel, but that's where he ended up. Tried to lock that thing up. And the hip toss Woodley. They went off the edge of the map. Good shot on the whistle. They're going to elevate. Goebel in on the shot. He's got the left ankle. He's got to come through the back door. Let's see if he can pick up 2. If he tries to cut the corner, he does. That should be a 2-point takedown by Goebel. Nice job there. Taking advantage of anticipating the whistle. That's back to work where he likes to be. That's a hard cross space from right field to left field. Steps over that ankle. You call that the Augsburg drive there, Sam? Yep. He does a nice job. Now he's got a hard butcher. Going to try to set Woodley up. He's got the cross space cradle. That's usually a depth. That's the depth hold right there for Harrison Goebel. That should be the fall right there. Yeah. That's the fall right there. Harrison Goebel will pick up the fall there.
Screen team, we're going to have to start calling that the Goebel ride with how many Tim, Harrison, and Jason have gotten out of that in the last couple of years.
Nice shot by Goebel to get the fall there, and it looks like we may have a Diltz. 182 there, Diltz. And this is South Tama. This is Tanner Walsh from South Tama. It's 2-1. And the winner of that match will wrestle. The winner of that match will wrestle Goebel.
Yep.
For the bronze medal.
And believe it or not, Dylan Diltz only has about 10 seconds of injury time left to go in this match.
Sounds about par for the course. I know that right shoulder of his pops out pretty frequently. Amazing how he'll pop it back in and then wrestle one-handed for the rest of the match.
Well, down on mat number 3 at weight class 170, you've got Moore and Steinerson going at it. Steinerson now up 7-2. He's got a chicken wing on Moore, and he's got Moore on his back. There's a fall right there. So Steinerson will win by a fall. And he'll knock Moore out of the tournament. So for 7th and 8th, it'll be Steinerson from Williamsburg, Rustin Martin from Mount Vernon. And Moore is thrown out.
We're going to have Peyton Olting of Independence coming up on deck. So we'll take a quick break and come back. You're listening to the WaMaC Wrestling Championships on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
This is Fred Smock from Dunlap Motors and Independence with Chevy, Buick, and certified pre-owned Chevy, Buick, and GMC, and nearly 300 new and used cars and trucks in stock. We have big town inventory with small town service. Go to DunlapMotorsIndy.com.
At Precision Collision, we are committed to providing you with high-quality auto body repair and paint refinishing. Our expertly trained technicians can repair all accidental damage and get you back on the road in no time. Come visit me, Jeff, for a free estimate. We are located along Highway 20 at the Delaware turnoff. Precision Collision. One call does it all. Quality guaranteed.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. It takes the right financial partner who cares as much about your future as you do, building a financial plan to meet your life's priorities and helping you achieve the financial security you're after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact me, Mitch Payton, or Matt Schulte today. You and Northwestern Mutual, stronger together.
American Trust and Savings Bank wishes all area athletes and coaching staff continued success. American Trust and Savings Bank with locations in Dyersville, Farley, Dubuque, and Des Moines. Simply better banking. Check them out at americantrust.com. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Sight and good vision is very easy to take for granted until it is taken away. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is here to help you. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is located at 105 East Butler Street in Manchester and at 1113 West 3rd Street in Benton. Your vision is our primary focus.
Delhi Lumber has products for every home and every budget. Delhi Lumber carries Midland doors, which are one of the best values around. You can see Midland doors today or call Delhi Lumber at 563-922-2404 for more information. Your Midland overhead door dealer, Delhi Lumber. Big town quality with small town service.
At Community Savings Bank, it's simple. Simply free checking comes with free debit cards, free online banking with bill pay, free mobile money, and free thank you gifts. Find out more about Simply Free Checking at csbiowa.com. Community Savings Bank. Member FDIC.
Jay's Auto Supercenter on the Greater East End of Manchester has quality pre-owned vehicles, great financing options, and a full-service department, body shop, and detail department. See their full line of vehicles online at jsautosales.net. At Jay's Auto, customer satisfaction is their #1 priority.
Back into Williamsburg High School, Jamie Maskey, Roger Reed, and Sam Phelps back along with you as we're up on mat #3 where we have Peyton Nolting of Independence. He's taking on Tanner Cochran from Clear Creek, Amana. Currently a 5-2 lead for Peyton Nolting as we're just underway second period. Nolting trying to ride the right side here of Tanner Cochran as no other area matches up right now. As Luke Spunky will be on deck on mat #1. Brady Antones is on deck mat 2. And Hunter Crawford from Independence taking on Freddie Hush of Western Dubuque. That match is on deck mat #3. As 3-3 now over there in favor. Cochran has tied it up here against Peyton Nolting. And now he's going to take a two-point takedown. Going to make it 5-3 now in favor of Tanner Cochran, and now Peyton Nolting with a 2-point reversal. So what a change of events over there on mat #3. Minute 18 left to go in this second period. As now Nolting has Cochran on his back. This is Tanner Cochran from Clear Creek, Amana. That's a 3-point near ball. So Nolting is going to go up 8-5 here. He goes up 8-5. Minute left to go in the second period. As he's riding the left side with a chicken wing in on the left side of Cochran. With 45 seconds remaining here in this second period, trying to get out to the side and run that chicken wing on the left side of Tanner Cochran. But they're going to go out of bounds. 37 seconds left. 8-5 is still our score here in favor of Peyton Nolting. As Goebel, his next round opponent will be Dylan Dilt of Solon, who is a winner over here on mat #1. That's going to bring Luke Spunky to the mat for Beckman on mat #1 at 195 pounds. At 195, it'll be Luke Spunky from Beckman taking on Zach Wedman of Solon. Over on mat #3, 8-6 now after a 1-point escape for Tanner Cochran. Peyton Nolting still with an 8-6 lead. 5 seconds left to go in the second period. And a throw by attempt by Cochran. He's going to pick up 2 at the end of the period. They're going to award it. Yes, they do. That's going to tie that match up 8-8. So Tanner Cochran, very opportunistic at the end of that period, ties this thing up. And now he's going to cut Nolting loose before they even run any time off in this third period. It's going to be Peyton Nolting with a 9-8 lead right now as we go to the third period.
And we're going to see throw or be thrown here on mat number 1, Jamie and Sam, with Funky and Wegman. Wegman tried to hit Funky with an underarm spin right there. And now Wegman in on a low single. He's going to cover up Funky and pick up the quick 2. Funky fought out of that underarm spin. Now a cradle by Wegman has Funky on his back. You wondered if that wasn't going to happen as Funky comes to that stand-up. Well, it's not really stand-up. He comes up on all fours.
Yeah.
And Wegman just slapped the far side cradle on him and now threw him to his back. Probably not going to get the fall out of here, but, you're in good position.
2-point takedown over there for Peyton Nolting. He goes up 11-8. Out in the middle, Matt, it's going to be Brady Antones of West Delaware taking on Bryce Timmerman of Bent Community.
Funky comes back and gets 1 on the edge as they go out of bounds. I think if they had a little more space, he would have gotten 2 at back point. Antone's in on a shot. He's going to get 2, put Timmerman on his back. No count. And they go out of bounds.
1-point escape by Funky. We're going back to neutral in the center of the black mat. Mat number 1 to our right here. 18 seconds in the first period, and Wegman up 5-1 over Luke Funky. Wegman from Solon is a junior, 35 wins on the season, and Luke Funky 24 wins on the season. So a couple of good ones going at it there. Sweep single as time expires by Funky. We'll go to the second period with Wegman up 5-1.
Over on mat number 3, it looks like Peyton Nolting is going to win this match. He's up 11-8. He's going to pick up 3 more near fall to make it 14-8. As he's going to win that match over there is Peyton Nolting over Tanner Cochran. So Nolting will wrestle for 7th and 8th place. He'll take on Samuel Marish of Benton Community. So nice win there by Peyton Nolting. As in on mat number 2, it's a 2-1 lead for Brady Antones at 195 as Antones with a 2-point takedown, a 1-point escape out there for Bryce Timmerman of Benton Community. They're going to move over to mat number 3, another area matchup, as it's going to be, I believe it's going to be Freddie Hush of Western Dubuque taking on Hunter Crawford of Independence.
Now, mat 2, Brady Antones just had another double leg. He's up 4-1 with 30 seconds left in the first period.
As does Wegman on Funky. Picks up a 2-point reversal there to make it 7-1 now with 1:37 left to go, second period. The three area wrestlers going at it right now. Again, for placing, how they want to place here. There's a guillotine by Wegman. He's got Funky in trouble. Well, he's applying a lot of pressure with that guillotine. He's got Funky on his back with the guillotine. He's racking up some back points. Funky trying to kick that leg free and roll through. Wegman trying to climb the body, get up on top. Funky trying to arch and get himself out of that, but that is tight right now. He's got that guillotine in. Wegman's got the right arm of Funky wrapped around, and he's squeezing. That 55 seconds left to go. I'm not sure he's going to get the fall here. Wegman's got to work his chest up on top. Funky's got to punch that right arm through and get his chest back down.
2-point takedown over there for Hunter Crawford of Independence as he goes up 2-0. A minute left to go in the first period over there. A 2-0 lead for Hunter Crawford. On mat number 2, Brady Antones with a 4-2 lead as an escape at the end of the first period. So Antones up 4-2, now stalling against Timmerman. Just a warning now against Timmerman. And Antone's flat out on the mat right now.
Funky now with a half Nelson. He's wrapped around the head of Luke Funky. Wegman looks like he should get the fall here. 11 seconds. Funky doing a good job keeping that left arm up. Wegman let his chest go high there, and that's good for Funky because he can keep that right shoulder up, and that's going to do it. Good job by Funky fighting off his back. Been stolen here in command of the team title. But they're still looking for a bonus point. Beckman Catholic having a good tournament here. Funky fighting off his back. Now we'll go to the third period in neutral position.
That too, Brady Antones is flying out. I'd like to see him get back to his feet. He got to his feet twice in the first 30 seconds real quick and nearly got an escape. Here he comes to the tripod. Let's see if he can build up, maybe hit a knee slide. Timmerman waiting for him to come up. There you go. Brady clears hands, and he's out for one. It's 5-2 in favor of Brady Antone.
It's going to be a 2-point takedown by Luke Funky as he gets in on a low single. Now he picks up the 2 points. It's 10-3 now with 1:26 left to go in the match, and Wegman's going to play the turtle and go down on all fours, keep his head down. Funky goes to the outside, tries to slap a drive cradle. Now a half Nelson by Funky, and he lifts up the near ankle. He's going to try to lift Wegman up and drive him forward with a half and the near ankle. Now Wegman's going to peel the half off, and Funky's got to reload his spinning combination.
Blood time over on mat number 3 as Hunter Crawford goes to the blood corner, leading 2-0 over Freddie Hush of Western Dubuque, as a 2-point takedown for Bryce Timmerman is going to make the score now 5-4 in favor of Brady Antone. It's going to be Timmerman's choice to start the third period. 5-4 lead for Brady Antone.
10-3 lead for Wegman as Funky lets him go. It's going to be 11-3 now. Funky looking for something feet to back. If he can load something up, there's a low single by Funky. A nice down block by Wegman, and he goes to a drive cradle. He's going to pick up a single, try to cover the hips of Luke Funky. Funky with a hard down block, stuffing the head of Wegman. Wegman drops in on a single to the left side of Funky, picks it up now, and he's going to back trip Funky and probably pick up 2 here as Funky has to cover up.
1-point escape out here for Bryce Timmerman is going to tie this thing up with he and Brady Antone's 5-5 is the score. 1.5 minutes left to go. Third period over on mat number 3, still 2-0 as we're back to action in favor of Hunter Crawford of Independence over Freddie Hush of Western Dubuque.
Wegman now with a cross body ride in on Funky. Wegman with the cross body ride in on Funky, and that's going to do it 13-3 as Wegman will wrestle for the bronze medal 13-3. And Funky will wrestle for 5th and 6th. That's weight class 195.
Over on mat number 3, it's Hush, Freddie Hush of Western Dubuque trying to work a power half Nelson in on Hunter Crawford as he's got the legs and still working that power half. 1:10 left to go in the second period. It's a 2-0 Hunter Crawford lead.
Timmerman gets a go behind, so he takes a 7-5 lead on Brady Antone's 40 seconds left. Brady's got to get up to his feet. First, he's got to get his wrist back. Timmerman's got inside wrist on him. And Brady's got to build his base, get back to his feet, and score.
Well, there's plenty of time left. He's got 30 seconds. He needs 1 and 2. But Timmerman up on top, Sam, and I'll tell you what, we're going to get warning.
That's going to be a point.
Yeah, that's a point.
It should be 1 point.
The scoreboard got it.
Yep, they got it. That's the scoreboard. Sam. Good call, Jamie. Now you got 20 seconds. You got to get to your feet in a hurry. One's going to tie it up.
All you need is 1 here, Brady.
Up to his feet.
Got to turn his face.
Got 12 seconds. Got to get back up. He's got time. Got to get back up. 7 seconds left, 5 seconds, and that's going to do it right there. Antone's to his feet. And Timmerman is going to come from behind and win this match 7-6. They don't have the 6 up there. Boy, oh boy, that's a 7-6. So Antone gets bounced from the tournament, and that's an opportunity there to very winnable match there for Antone there, guys.
Yep. Second period almost over there. Freddie Hush still riding tough on top, and now a 2-point reversal by Hunter Crawford of Independence, who leads now 4-0 after that reversal. So it'll be Hush's choice, and he's going to choose down to start the third period, trailing 4-0. Out here in the middle mat number 2. And it's going to be Spencer Schlarman from Beckman taking on Nick Smith from Central DeWitt.
And the winner of that match will wrestle for 3rd and 4th, and the loser will wrestle for 5th and 6th. So got some work to do with you. Our Schlarman. Smith came in here 32-4. He's 34-5 right now. Smith upset by Dribble from Benton Community in that semifinal round match. So Nick Smith out quickly on Schlarman with a 2-point takedown, double leg. double leg takedown. And Schlarman a little bit slow reacting there. Nick Smith very, very quick and explosive on his feet. Smith riding a tight waist with the right inside wrist on the left. Got Schlarman belly down. Belly down now. Schlarman building his base. Now chicken wing by Nick Smith.
A 1-point escape over there by Freddie Hush. It's now 4-1 in favor of Hunter Crawford here in the third period. 1:07 left to go in the third period. As Crawford trying to hold on here to that 4-1 lead over Freddie Hush of Western Dubuque.
And Schlarman's got some work to do as Nick Smith covering him up and working those inside wrists and controlling the hips. I'm surprised as easy as that takedown. Here's another thing we talked about. As easy as that takedown was for Smith, why don't you cut him and build that lead a little bit?
Yeah, and you see there he was called for stalling.
You had a takedown in the first 10 seconds of the match, and now you got a minute and 20 seconds of riding and no points, but you get called for stalling.
6-2 our score now. A takedown by Hunter Crawford and a 1-point escape by Freddie Hush as our score 6-2 with 13 seconds left to go in the match. It looks like Hunter Crawford is going to advance here as Hunter Crawford from Independence will wrestle for third and fourth place, and Freddie Hush of Western Dubuque will wrestle for fifth place. 7-4 the final score. A 2-point takedown for Hush and an escape by Crawford. 7-4 the final score in favor of Hunter Crawford of Independence.
And on mat 2, we just had Nick Smith from DeWitt pick up 3 back over Spencer Schlarman at the end of the first period. It looks like Smith's going to take neutral to start the second. We'll see if Schlarman can get anything going on his feet.
Should have been riding out on deck on mat number 1. We haven't seen him for a while. He's wrestled 1 match today. So he's been sitting around a long time, wrestled a tough first-round match and lost to number 4, Jackson Walker, 5-2. They had a couple of buys on the backside, so long day of sitting for Ben Ridenauer. So he'll have to hopefully did some sprints in the hallway there and got himself ready to go and maybe stepped outside and got some fresh air. That's the thing that always bothered me, guys. You breathe the stale air all day, and you got to get yourself out and get some fresh air and kind of wake yourself up a little bit.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You can't let yourself fall into a zone of kind of laziness. You got to be ready to wrestle. Now we see Smith running a chicken wing on Schlarman over there on mat 2, looking for the fall. Not sure if he's going to get it here. There he sinks his hip. And there's the fall for Smith over Schlarman.
Smith with a fall. So he'll wrestle for third and fourth. Schlarman will go to the 5th and 6th place match. And he will have, we'll see who his opponent will be here in just a little bit.
We'll take a short break as we got Tate Friedoff coming up in just a little bit for the Independence Mustangs. So we'll take a short timeout. We'll come back and finish up this consolation semifinal round in just a little bit. You're listening to the WaMaC Conference Tournament from KMCH Sports.
Hi, this is Jamie Vasky at Don & Walt LLC, your independent Lennox dealer in Manchester, encouraging you to plan ahead. Have us check your heating or air conditioning unit before you need it. For residential or commercial plumbing and heating needs and top quality Lennox furnaces and heating units, see Don & Walt LLC on East Main Street in Manchester, or give us a call at 927-2232.
Farmers Savings Bank proudly supports all area athletes and their coaching staff. For all your banking needs, visit them in Colesburg, Elkhart Garber, Strawberry Point, Arlington, and Aurora, or online at farmersavingsbank.com. Member FDIC.
Viafield is your headquarters for all your seed, chemical, and fertilizer needs. They have professional service and quality products needed to bring the best crop to market. Viafield, providing growth opportunity for 18 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota.
The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and the Dyersville Commercial recognize the hard work and dedication of all area athletes. Check out the weekly sports section in the commercial for scores and information. The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and Dyersville Commercial, supporting your communities.
For fan food, not fast food, visit your after-the-game headquarters, Manchester Dairy Queen. It's quick, it's easy, your family will love it. Manchester Dairy Queen.
Your family.
It's no secret that people come to Fairway in Manchester for their famous meats, but as you dash back to the counter to pick up your USDA choice ribeyes, don't be surprised if you find yourself lingering among the delicious fruits and vegetables in the produce department. Shop Fairway in Manchester for low prices and all your grocery needs.
Head to Fireside Pub and Steakhouse before or after the game or anytime, featuring steaks, seafood, pasta, sandwiches, and even fresh-made pizza. They say it's the best around. Visit them on the web at firesidemanchester.com for a full menu and special offers.
Well, welcome back, wrestling fans, to Williamsburg and the WaMaC Wrestling Tournament. It's been a long day. We're just about ready to start the placing matches. Got a couple of matches left here out on the mat at weight class 220 for West Delaware is Ben Ridenauer, and he's taking on from Williamsburg Keaton Zimmerman. And Keaton Zimmerman, a sophomore, trying to load Ridenauer up with a double underhook, and Ridenauer is trying to block him off with his head, keep from being thrown. Ridenauer is going to shoot a high crotch. He's going to get in underneath. Now he's going to try to cut the corner on Zimmerman, and Zimmerman got to be careful. Keep up position, underhook by Ridenauer. He's going to throw. He's going to throw Zimmerman and react, and now he's going to try to pull Zimmerman back up on the mat. He's off the mat. He's going to try to pull Zimmerman in. Great shot there. Missed the Kodak moment there. Somebody's got it there. Ridenauer is going to pick up some back points there. Pick up 3. Nice job there by Ben Ridenauer.
Over here on mat number 2, it's Isaac Kono of Center Point Urbana with a 4-1 lead over Tatum Friedoff as the first period comes to an end. Friedoff from Independence trailing 4-1. It'll be his choice. He's going to defer over to Kono, and Kono will choose neutral to start the second.
Yeah, Jamie Friedoff tried to come out and hit his textbook headlock, and he slipped off, and Kono scored the first 2 there. So we'll see if he can set that headlock up. He's got a good one if he can lock it up. Right now up on top of Zimmerman, 5-0, 27 seconds left. A little bit high is right now. He's got to get himself back behind. He's over the top of the arms of Zimmerman. Zimmerman comes to a stand-up. He's going to split the arms of Ridenauer and face him off for a 2-point, a 1-point escape. It's 5-1, 11 seconds left to go. Now Zimmerman out in a double underhook, overhook. I'm not sure that's where Ben Ridenauer wants to be, but I'll tell you what, he's wrestling right there, and that's going to do it for period number 1.
Yeah, nice first period there by Ben Ridenauer. Is going to get Zimmerman's choice. It'll be Ridenauer's choice here to start the second. He's going to go down, so see if he can get out here. As second period is still 4-1 over here in favor of Isaac Kono of Center Point Urbana over Tatum Friedoff of Independence.
Yeah, Kono with the headgear malfunction, and I'm not sure he can get that fixed. There's a stand-up by Ridenauer. He's going to pick up 1, maybe 2. He's got a quarter Nelson on Zimmerman. He's going to drop in on a single. Then got to be careful here. The much bigger Zimmerman. Ridenauer looks around the right leg, the left leg of Zimmerman. A hard wizard by Zimmerman. Ridenauer is going to try to cut the corner.
Nice job.
Boy, got the ankle on the shelf, as they say. And now he's going to pick up the 2-point reversal. Now the score is 7-1 with a minute and a half left. So got to be careful if you've been Ridenauer. You don't want to get in any roly-poly situation with Zimmerman from Williamsburg.
Yeah, and that's just it. With Ben Ridenauer giving up weight, weighing in as less than 195. Wrestling up 220. He's got to be careful of what, like you said, don't get into those rolling situations.
Friedoff and Kono back at it. It's 4-1 with 49 seconds left. Then Friedoff trying to set up a throw, and Kono doing a good job of staying away from that from those hips of Friedoff from Independence. Friedoff now tries to drop in on a single, and Kono goes over the top. Could be a 2-point takedown. And Kono rolls off the edge of the mat. Back in the center they go. Friedoff giving up a lot of size to Kono from center point. Ben Ridenauer, guys, content to get in those overhooks and underhooks. Oh, yeah.
I think as long as he has head position, he's okay in there. He's got to work on circling on the edge of the mat here, though, kind of getting pushed around. He circles in.
Giving up a lot of size to Zimmerman, but doing a good job of holding his own. And Friedhoff and Kono will go to the third period with Kono up 4-1. It'll be Friedhoff's choice. He will choose down to start. He would choose down to start the third. An opportunity to get back in the match with an escape and a takedown. Kono's going to reach back and grab the inside of the far ankle. Now a half Nelson by Kono on Friedhoff. Friedhoff's still on his face. Kono throws the far side after. The Friedhoff has to reach up and peel it off. Kono now with a lot of forward pressure on the neck of Friedhoff from Independence.
Second period over here. It's going to be Zimmerman's choice against Ridenauer here to start the third. He's going to go underneath. Ridenauer doing a nice job riding tough. He's going to try to flatten out Zimmerman. With a minute 45 left to go in this match, he leads at 7-2. So a good match so far by Ben Ridenauer. He gives up the escape. It's going to be 7-3 here with a minute and a half. And now a drive cradle locked up. It's going to be a 2-point takedown. 2-point takedown for Zimmerman. He's got Ridenauer on his back, picking up near fall.
He slides out of bounds.
Got to try to get out of bounds.
Belly. There we go. He's back to his belly. Now he's got to build a base here. He's going to be down 8-7. Minute 15 left in the third period for Ben Ridenauer.
Kono up on top of Friedhoff. Now riding tough as Friedhoff is belly down. And Kono trying to slap a drive cradle in on the left side. And Friedhoff head down, not giving Kono anything to work with here. Friedhoff's got to get back to his feet and set up that headlock. So they're stalling now by Friedhoff as Kono riding an inside wrist. Kono riding an inside wrist, trying to get that out to a bar. And then more for stalling is Friedhoff, and Kono keeps working cross face right to left.
Ben Ridenauer's got to get moving here. 30 seconds left to go in this match. He trails 8-7. Got to build a base and try to at least tie this thing up, try to send it to overtime as the West Delaware crowd gets behind him here. As he trails by a point with just 20 seconds left to go, but he's got to get moving as he's flat out on his stomach right now.
Now you see Zimmerman get his arm on the back. Ben's got a face up here. He can face. He's got an opportunity to turn his face. He might get, he clearly has the escape. And Zimmerman hits him in a throw. Puts Ridenauer on his back. Zimmerman's going to win it 11-7.
Wow, what a match.
And Friedhoff losing over here 5-1 the final score. So Tate and Friedhoff, Independence losing that match 5-1. Ridenauer losing. What'd they end up giving him there? 11-7.
11-7. Kono beating Friedhoff 4-1.
And we're going to go right into the seventh place matches. Is over on mat number 3. It's going to be Luke Farmer of West Delaware taking on Dawson Bierman of Western Dubuque.
And on the black man in front of us, we got Caleb Zeeser taking on from Clear Creek Amana.
Taylor,
this is, let's see, get it right here. Ethan Taylor from Clear Creek Amana, who's 20-5. So we'll see how this sets up. Luke Farmer in on a shot on Bierman. Off the edge of the go. So the center of the mat at 285, we got Evans from Independence taking on Draymond from Benton Community. So we got 3 mats going on here. A lot of action here. Bierman and Farmer area matchup. Evans and Draymond, and then Zeeser and Taylor. Taylor had quite a match. Taylor went 7-1 with Tristan Wirfs. That was a pretty good match there to see. So Zeeser will have some work to do again. This match right here. This match right here will put Zeeser in the bronze medal match. or the 5th and 6th place match. Regardless, the best he can do is 3rd. The least he can do is 6th here today. So I end up with a place. There's an underhook. There's an underhook by Taylor on the left side of Zeezer, and Zeezer will back off the edge of the mat. Farmer Bierman 0-0, as is Evans and Draymond. So no scoring as of yet. These guys, again, on mat number 3, that's the 7th and 8th place match. Mat 2 and 3, these are still quarterfinal round consolation matches.
We've got a stalling Orion on D there for getting pushed around the circle. Now he pushes back in. He's got double underhooks. Taylor was looking for an overhook throw. Taylor's been real physical in the first minute and a half of this match here.
Well, he's done a lot of pushing around. I'd like to see Caleb work that double underhook. Jack up Taylor and try to set something up there. You got to be careful with your pressure, and so you don't give Taylor a headlock when you're stepping in, or a slide by.
And that's what nearly happened as they went out of bounds. They're back to the middle with 13 seconds left at 0-0 in the first period.
Farmer Bierman, there's a sweep single by Bierman. The first shot here, he's in deep. A good whizzer here by Farmer. And it's going to be a takedown by Bierman and a 2-point near fall as time expires. Bierman got in quick and got the takedown, climbed the body, had a half Nelson in on Farmer, got 2, and Farmer was saved by the Cowboy. The Farmer's choice, he will choose down to start the second period. So, those are just killers, Sam, when you give up those points at the end of the period, especially big points like 4. So the 1-point escape by Farmer, he gets to his feet, splits the hands of Bierman. That's going to be a 1-point escape. So it's 4-1 now. So Luke Farmer has 3 points to make up, and Bierman's going to try to build that lead. Slide by Bierman, drops in on a double. He's got Farmer up off the mat. He steps in with the turn. He's got a 2-point takedown. Now climbs the body, tries to take Farmer to his back, and Farmer's trying to find the edge. Hard cross-face by Bierman. This is its mark. 126 and counting.
Over here on mat 1, we had Taylor take down in the second period. He got an escape, so he's up 1-0 on Caleb Zeezer. Zeezer nearly had a headlock on the edge of the mat. They went out of bounds. It's back to the middle. Taylor looking for a whip over. He's got Zeezer's head, and he's got an underhook. Now he's pushed over to a pinch headlock, much like we see Costello do today. Zeezer's got, there he goes. He tries another headlock. Can't quite get his hit through. They go out of bounds.
And Draymond with the 2-point reversal on Evans, and he's going to go up 2-0 with 17 seconds left to go in the second period. So Evans has some work to do in that match. That match is to get into the 3rd and 4th place match.
Oh, Zeezer goes for a double overhook throw. Does a great job dropping his level, but Taylor doesn't come with and just goes flying right over top of him.
Well, you might as well try it here. What do you got to lose? You're in a match. You're down by 1. You got some opportunities here to get yourself in the 3rd and 4th place match. Set something up and take a shot at it. Farmer down now 8-2 as Bierman with another 2-point takedown with 36 seconds left to go. So the freshman for West Delaware has some work also to do to get back in this match. Bierman building that lead, and that's kind of what you like to see at this point of the year. You get that lead, and you're going to continue to build on it, especially when you're on top. And Bierman doing a good job controlling the hips of Farmer.
Over here on mat 1, we've got injury time as they went off the mat, and it looks like Taylor from Third Creek Amana hurt his shoulder as Zeezer passed him out of bounds. Not exactly sure what happened there.
1-point escape by Draymond, and now Evans is down 3-0 with 1:20 left to go in this match. So Evans has some work to do to get himself advanced. Again, you win this, and Evans is wrestling for 7th and 8th. And you lose it, and Evans' day is done. Snap and spin attempt by Draymond on the edge of the mat, and Evans pulls him off. There's an escape by Farmer and a 2-point takedown by Bierman. This makes the score now 10-3 with 1:38 to go. No, that was neutral. They started the third period in neutral. It was not Farmer's choice, so they went neutral. A nice takedown there by the 106-pounder Bierman from Western Dubuque, and there's an escape by Farmer And now Bierman's finding some shots that are working from his feet.
We're back to action over here with Zeezer and Taylor as got all the way down to 16 seconds left on his injury time, did Taylor, as they're back to action. 35 seconds left to go. There's a lot of hand fighting, a lot of upper body. It could come up to being, as Roger would say, throw or be thrown here, as Taylor trying to throw Zeezer.
Well, Evans trying to throw Draymond. Evans trying to throw Draymond as they go off the edge of the mat. Again, trying something on the edge. Now Evans, a lot of forward pressure. And Draymond with the hard collar tie pushing back now. 14-4 now. Bierman ahead of Farmer with 31 seconds left. Farmer tries to throw a headlock on Bierman, and he doesn't step through, doesn't get his hips underneath. And Bierman's going to square him off. Now back to their feet they go. And Bierman might end up with a 2-point counter takedown. He does, and it's 16-4 with 13 seconds left. So Evans will lose 3-0 to Draymond, so he'll be done for the day.
Over here on mat 1, we had Zeezer try looked like a lat drop on the edge of the mat. Didn't have a good hold of Taylor, so Taylor got 2 on the takedown. And then it looks like Zeezer's going to get 1, and then almost had 2. We've got 5 seconds left in the second period. It's 3-1.
Bierman now trying to throw Farmer to his back with a cradle, and that's going to do it. It's going to be 16-4. So Farmer will get 8th and Bierman 7th today. 16-4, major. Give the freshman, both those guys are freshmen, I believe. No, Dawson Bierman's a sophomore. Bierman getting 7th here today, and Farmer getting 8th place today. But you know, you come in, Luke Farmer coming in unseeded, does a nice job battling, and wins a match there, wins a couple of matches, and now you go home with a real nice placement today. Mat number 2 at 113 pounds for 7th place. We have Madison from Independence, and from, I believe that is Macokota. Yes, it is. That's going to be Justin Holtz. That's going to be Justin Holtz from Macokota. And taking on Madison, and Madison out early with a very, very physical is Madison to start this match.
Jordan Roush up over on mat number 3 as he's taking on Dylan Caskey of Williamsburg. It's a 2-0 lead for Caskey as he picks up a takedown early on in the first period over there on mat number 3.
Caleb Zeezer just down to start the third period. He got away pretty quick. We're neutral. He's down 3-2 in need of a takedown. He's working collar ties, trying to get some motion out of Taylor, some snaps. He's got a minute left to get this point.
Madison with the hard cradle. Madison with the hard cradle on Holtz, and Holtz is going to break the grip of Madison, so Madison will try to load up a butcher. He's going to circle the head of Holtz and might throw Holtz to his back. Might pick up some back points here. He's got Holtz in a butcher. High bridge by Holtz from Macokota, and Madison's going to pick up 3, I believe, 2 on that near fall, so it goes up 6-0.
Another throw attempt on the edge by Zeezer, still out of bounds, but probably a good thing because he, once again, didn't quite have enough hold of Taylor. Looks like we're going to get some blood time here on mat 1. Madison looking to lock up a cradle on mat 2. I don't think he's going to have enough time. He has to let it go. Maybe he can run the butcher here real quick before time runs out.
Now he's going to try to throw Holtz on his back. He does. He's going to pick up 2 more. And time has expired. That's another 2-point near fall. So good first period by Thomas Madison from Independence. He goes up 8-0. That's going to be his choice. And he's going to defer over to Holtz. And Holtz is going to go on top. As long as lean as Justin Holtz is, I would expect the legs coming in.
There's a cradle attempt.
So we'll see what happens.
Over there on mat 3, Caskey's got Jordan Roush in a cradle. He's picking up some back points because he's going to get 3. Roush keeps that inside shoulder up. I don't think he's going to get pinned here. Looking to fight back to his belly, and he does.
Madison, go ahead. Madison's going to pick up an escape, and I'll back in on a double on Holtz.
30 seconds left over here on mat 1. Caleb Deezer now down to 20 seconds left. He's got to get some motion and get a takedown here. There's a slide by attempt. Not quite enough pressure yet. He's got 12. He's got to go now. He's got an overhook and head position. Maybe try a throw by. We'll see. Looks like he's got 5 seconds. I don't think he's going to get an attack off. That's going to be the match. Caleb Deezer goes down to Taylor from third to Manna by a score of 3-2. Deezer will move on to the 5th place match.
Then Roush will lose by a fall. At weight class 126. Kasky will use a cradle. He tightened that cradle up, and he will take 7th place by a fall. Jordan Roush will settle for 8th place here today.
And down here on mat number 2, great match so far here by Thomas Madison, looking for a tech fall. Any near fall here would give him the technical fall over Justin Holst of Makokata. So, and I think he's going to get it right there. So, Madison is going to win that match by tech fall and could even get the fall here. Over on mat number 3, it's Elijah Demmer of Western Dubuque taking on Zach Bevins of Solon. As Madison's still looking for the fall down here, as he's not going to get it, but that's going to be a tech fall. 17-0 technical fall for Thomas Madison. So he will finish in 7th place here today. As we mentioned, Tanner Erickson Dale on deck. On mat number 2, he's going to take on Jose Maldonado of Williamsburg. And over on mat number 3, it's a 4-1 lead for Elijah Demmer over Zach Bevins of Solon.
Eight seconds and counting there. Demmer's got a 4-1 lead, so that was in good shape. Again, we talk about keep wrestling. You know, we've seen all day. We've seen those leads not hold up. You know, when you decide to stop wrestling, bad things happen. We've seen that all through the course of the day. Demmer back in on a low shot. He's got his head down. Not a very good position to be in. That's going to be a 2-point. That's going to be a 2-point takedown for Bevins. 2-point takedown for Bevins. So now it's 4-3. Quickly back in the match is Bevins. And we saw Bevins and Ryan went sudden victory that quarterfinal round match. And that was quite a match, and Bevins losing by a controversial call. The Demmer up 4-3, and Bevins will choose down. There's the start. There's a Granby roll attempt by Bevins. He's going to get to his feet and put the hands of Demmer, and it's going to be 4-4 now as Bevins is on the hunt here. Demmer's got some work to do. 4-4, 1:43 left to go in the second period. Demmer scoring 4 with a good fireman's carry. He's going to drop right back in and try to hit it again. This time Bevins sags. Bevins could pick up the 2 here, as he does. Demmer tries to drop in on that fireman's carry. Doesn't penetrate with his footwork. That made it easy for Bevins to sag and pick up the 2-point takedown. So Bevins has scored 6 unanswered points here.
You hit the nail on the head there, Roger. You said you've seen a lot of these not be safe today. And now Demmer gets 1 it's safe, but he's still down 1 after having a 4-0 lead. Over on mat 2, there was Maldonado from Williamsburg getting the pen over Tanner Harrison Dale. So Dale's going to take home 8th place.
So there you go. Again, moving right along in the 7th place matches. I'm not sure if they're going to take a break or go right into the championship. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th matches. I imagine the championships will be in the center mat. 3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th will be spread out on either side. 39 seconds left to go. The only area match we got is Demmer. Demmer now with a 1-point escape on Bevins. 32 seconds. It's 6-5. Demmer trying to throw Bevins with the headlock. I think Demmer got one for stalling. And just as the referee called him for stalling, yes, he did. Demmer shot in on a shot and almost had the 2-point takedown. He ran out of real estate as they went off the edge of the mat. 17 seconds left here in period number 2 with a 6-5 Bevins lead over Elijah Demmer. Cowboy out, 5 seconds to go. We're going to go to the third period. And I believe it's going to be Demmer's choice. Let's see. It is Demmer's choice. I think he's got to go down to try to tie this up. I wouldn't be surprised if Bevins tried to ride him a little bit and then let him go. Coach Williams over the corner said, hey, ride him out. So we'll see what happens. See what happens this third period. So Demmer down, shoots down. Bevins up. Demmer now to his feet. He's going to try to split the hands of Bevins. Bevins with the front trip on Demmer. Takes him back down to the mat. 137 and counting. Now Bevins reaches through, grabs the left hand of Demmer. Chops it. Trying to set up a ball and chain. Demmer sees the edge of the mat. He's going to try to get a new start, and he does.
First move off the whistle here is going to be huge for this match. If Bevins gets a breakdown or see if Demmer can get up to his feet and get away.
Going to have Mason Gillahan up over here on mat number 1 for West Delaware, as he's going to be taking on Zach Cochran from Marion.
Third period, Demmer still underneath. No movement at all as Bevins is up on top, controlling the hips. Demmer now with the knee slide, trying to get to a stand-up, and Bevins doing a great job controlling the hips and the arms of Elijah Demmer. 53 seconds, under a minute to go, and Demmer now trying to work some hand control, but Bevins is just like a leech up on top, controlling the hips, not giving Demmer any space at all to work. I'm surprised we don't have a stalling call on Bevins, as he has been riding that 2-on-1 inside wrist, riding from behind, riding parallel.
Yeah, he really hasn't broken down Demmer this whole period.
Bevins has to get that, Demmer's got to get that left arm back. And 22 seconds left to go. And again, off the edge of that, now you're going to get warning on Bevins as he's ridden a minute and 42 seconds on Elijah Demmer. Demmer's got 18 seconds to tie this thing up with an escape. We'll see if he can get to his feet. Tries to get to his feet. There's a short tip by Demmer. And Bevins again snaps him back. And now Bevins using that length he's got. Now it's going to be it as Demmer started this match out with a 4-point move. And Bevins popped back to take 7th place there at 145.
Over here on mat 1, we had Mason Gillahan give up the opening takedown to Zach Cochran from Marion, but now he's got a reversal and was looking for back points. I don't think it looks like he got 3 back points. That's huge. Now he's running a double chicken wing, looking for the fall. See if he can fit his hips through here. That left shoulder, or that right shoulder of Cochran is just off the mat. You see Gillahan trying to push that head away with his leg. Now he's sitting through. He's got 8 seconds left. We'll see if he can get. He's putting his knee on the. There it is. There we go. Mason Gillahan with the fall in a minute 55.
Hey, that was a great match over a good kid there, guys.
Yeah, great match. Great way for Mason Gillahan to end the day, taking home 7th place.
Boy, he had a great tournament, and that's good to see. Only a freshman coming back and doing a great job, you guys. Congratulations to him. Super fantastic job there. We're going to weight class 160 for 7th and 8th place, and you got Jake Hush from Western Dubuque taking on from Williamsburg. That's going to be Kel Royster. That was a first-round match. These guys have battled back, and they're wrestling for the second time today for 7th and 8th. That was a Royster fall in 5 minutes, and Hush has come all the way back on the backside and beat everybody.
And I believe Hush was out, so had the lead when he got pinned in that first match against him.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. So we'll see if he can get the lead again and keep the lead this time. Are we waiting for a time, 45-minute time?
We are.
All right. So we'll stay on mat number 3 with Jake Hush. Another freshman coming in unseeded. He got thrown in the draw, and he's finding a way to earn a place here today. He's going to pick up no less than 8th place. He's got a single. He's got the right leg of Royster. But Royster's going to step behind and pick up 2. Well, he shot a high crotch, and he didn't cut across to a double. And that made it easy for Royster to cast himself behind to pick up the first takedown. So Hush is down 2-0. So, guys, how hard is it to come back and wrestle the guy a second time in this tournament?
Yeah, especially the way it happened. Like Sam said, the way it happened the first time. It's tough, but it happens at the state meet too. You see guys wrestling each other in the placing matches down at state. So it's one of those things you just have to you just got to get ready and wrestle your match, and that's basically what it is. You don't look at it any different. You're just looking at it as another match.
Well, we'll see if Jake Hush can get the turn the tide here when it counts here for that 7th and 8th place. There's a nice throw by Hush. He's got his foot stepped on the inside. He's going to get 2 there. That's a nice job. That's a nice slide by. Step that foot. You see that a lot now. That slide by and that foot goes on the inside, stand to the arms. Nice 2-point takedown, and
they're going to go neutral.
Not sure what happened there. Was that a 2 and then a 1 on the edge of the mat?
2 and then I didn't think it looked like 1, but I'm not sure if Hush decided to go neutral and give him the point, or if they called an escape on the edge of the mat there.
Well, we'll see. And regardless of what happens, it's Hush going to get after it again here with Royster against 7th and 8th place matches here. Another slide by attempt by Hush, trying to create some motion. Hush in that staggered stance, leading with the right leg, and Royster squares him off in a square stance. Royster's got the edge on leverage here on height. Hush is going to lower his level, 54 seconds left. And there's a nice double by Hush. He's in deep. He's got to cut across. Nice lift and return by Hush for 2-point takedown. He goes up now 4-3.
That was a great shot by Hush. Got in deep, used his hips to lift Royster off the mat. Now you see he's going to let Royster go. It's going to be 4-4. He's got 30 seconds in this period to get another takedown and take the lead.
Well, he's getting a little confident there, and he found out a place. He found out a place where he can have some success. And as we talk about all the time, if you can beat somebody on your feet, you got a pretty good chance of winning the match. So 4-4, 20 seconds left here, second period. Hush on the move here, finding a lot of forward pressure to Royster. Now Royster drops in on a single, and Royster's going to pull that right knee in. Hush is going to try to stuff the head and hit a go behind. Royster locks up that grip, and that's going to be a 2-point takedown for Hush on the edge of the mat. So he goes up 6-4. Opportunistic freshman from Western Dubuque. Royster's choice, he will choose down to go to the third. And there's a long switch by Royster on the whistle. He gets his hips out, reaches back and grabs the right leg of Jake Hush. Hush has the cross-facing side on him. Needs to pick up the near ankle. He's got the far ankle. Okay. So they're going to go right into the championship matches, I believe. So no break at all, gentlemen. They're going to go right into the championship matches. So strap it on, and here we go. Hush up on top, riding Royster tough. Short sit now by Royster and a snap back by Hush. Let's see if we can get some back points out of it. He's under the left arm and around the chin. Royster rolls back to his stomach. Now a chicken wing by Hush on the left side. 105 and counting. Hush in great position here, gentlemen. Boy, he's got a Haspin set up. He's got that bar, the left arm of Royster, strapped across his back. Let's see if he can thread the Haspin there and throw Royster to his back. Oh, I hate giving up that ball.
Yeah, he gave up a good pinning combination there. You know, we've seen Hush play the takedown game earlier in this match, and right now he's riding real tough.
Well, anytime you got a ball, you like to keep pressure on that. Not only is it, and you get out to the side, not only is it a good ride, but it wears on your opponent. So Hush doing a nice job, 31 seconds away from the seventh place finish here as a freshman. Royster now up to his feet. He's going to try to split the hands of Hush. Hush is going to lift in return. There's a switch by Royster, and wisely lets him loose. 12 seconds.
Hush has got to circle in. He's on the edge of the mat. You don't want to be there. It looks like you're stalling. He does get a warning for stalling. He's got 7 seconds left in this match.
So a nice job by Hush not to give up 2 on that switch. There's a long shot by Royster. And 5 seconds to go. There's another long shot by Royster. Down blocked by Hush. Hush will win 6-5. Great match there for the freshman from Western Dubuque. Pick up that 7th place finish. Fine day of wrestling there.
Looks like we're going to have 182-pound 7th place match coming out.
That's going to be from 182 from Independence. That's going to be Whitley or Nolte, excuse me. That's going to be Nolte from Independence. And from Penn Community, that's going to be Maresh. So great match here. It's going to be a great match with Nolte and Maresh going at it. Maresh comes into the tournament. That was a dogfight seeding match. Ended up being a draw where these guys at 182 had taken turns beating each other. So they're wrestling it out here for 7th and 8th place here. A lot of good hand fighting going on. Maresh trying to work some upper bodies, trying to work some underhooks. And Nolte doing a good job keeping him away. Nolte would like to shoot that sweep single or high crotch. Nolte drops in, and Maresh in a good down block, down overhook by Maresh. Now a throw by Nolte. Pancake. No, there's the fall. Nolte with the fall.
We've talked about it earlier today. When you shoot in, you have to have your elbows in, and Peyton Nolte making Maresh pay the price after that one.
So Nolte with the fall will take 7th, and Maresh not very happy about that, but that's part of it. Well, we're waiting for the clock to run here. We got some wrestlers. That need some time, so let's take another short break, and then we'll be right back with the final 7th place match. Then we'll go right into the championship matches. Stay with us. You're listening to Hold My Hold action from the 59th WaMaC Conference Wrestling Tournament right here from Williamsburg, Iowa, on Eastern Iowa's Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Just like a great coach, State Farm agents like me, Julie Smith, can help you develop a game plan for your insurance needs. Whether it's car, home, life, health, or business insurance, I can dig into the playbook and help you find the affordable coverage you need. For all your insurance needs, call on a winning team, the Julie Smith State Farm Agency in Manchester.
Hi, this is Chris Henry, Service Manager at Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader. Our goal is to make your car buying experience the best possible, and our factory-certified technicians are dedicated to you and your vehicles. Stop in and see us at Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader, or visit us online at FullerBrown.com. Your hometown dealer, wherever your hometown may be. Best of luck to all area athletes and coaches.
At Three Rivers, our customers come first. Your business is very important to us. Our goal is to provide you with the best products and service that you have come to expect from Three Rivers. Visit our website at threeriversfs.com or the location nearest you. Three Rivers, your partner in growth solutions.
Citizen State Bank, your locally owned, community-minded, and customer-oriented bank, is here to serve you. Choose one of their 7 convenient locations in Winthrop, Monticello, Manchester, Ryan, Strawberry Point, Hopkinton, and Nubiana. Citizen State Bank, community banking with people you know, member FDIC.
This is Jamie Vaskey, the voice of the West Delaware Hawks, and I've had the chance to review the Good Neighbor Society's playbook, and I got to tell you, they are friends in your neighborhood, designing plays to get you home fast. If you need help getting back in the game, contact the Good Neighbor Society Rehab to Home team at 563-927-3907.
The Edgewood Reminder is proud to support all the area teams in athletic action and appreciates their efforts in the classroom and during sports. Check out all the sports photos in each week's issue of the Edgewood Reminder.
The victory is yours at Victory Ford.
Hey, this is James Halverson, Service Manager at Victory Ford in Dyersville. Our service and parts team at Victory Ford is dedicated to keeping your car in tip-top shape. And our sales department makes buying a car easy and hassle-free. Stop out to Victory Ford in Dyersville or online at victoryfordonline.com. Good luck, athletes and coaches.
TriVet Associates is a mixed animal veterinary clinic with offices in Farley, Dyersville, and Holy Cross. Our 8 doctors serve the Dubuque, Manchester, Guttenberg, and Cascade areas and provide veterinary services to both large and small animals. For more information, find us on Facebook or visit our website, trivetinc.com.
Whether it's wiring, security, phone systems, fire detection, or home entertainment, Price Electric and High Tech Communications are here to make your life easier. Find out more at priceelectric.us or hightechcommunications.us. Price Electric and High Tech Communications, changing your world with technology.
Orthopedic, sports, or occupational injury you are suffering from, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services has you covered. With a customized treatment program, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services can get you back on track in the active game of life. Regional Medical Center, excellence in healthcare close to home.
At Tauke Motors, we believe in a gentler, simpler way of doing business. Check out our large selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, as well as a great incentive at TaukeMotors.com. If you're looking for a new, pre-owned vehicle or service on your current vehicle, come to Tauke Motors, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram on 9th Street in Dyersville.
Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory wishes all the best to the athletes and appreciates their hard work and scholastic efforts throughout the year. For personal, caring service, Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory in Manchester, Edgewood, and Strawberry Points.
GMB has lived its mission to help customers achieve their financial dreams. Supporting the communities where you live, work, and play is important to us because that's where we live too. It's where we provide great service, sound advice, and solutions to meet your financial needs. GMB Bank, member FDIC.
For all your general contracting needs, turn to the professionals at Lucky Building Service in Manchester. For commercial, remodeling, and building and new home construction, call the experts, Lucky Building Service in Manchester, 563-927-5677.
At Dupaco Community Credit Union, we know debt happens. A debt checkup from Dupaco ensures it's not costing you more than it should. With historic low interest rates, now is the time to bring your loans to Dupaco. Contact us at 563-927-6187 or visit dupaco.com.
When the unexpected happens, call Krager Body Shop in Dyersville. They specialize in major and minor collision repair and frame straightening. For all of your auto body work, see Krager Body Shop in Dyersville.
The Manchester Press is your community newspaper. Check out the sports section for game stats and photos of area players and game highlights. The Manchester Press, serving the area for over 130 years.
Great food and great fun with friends. That's what's waiting for you at Beaver's Lounge in Manchester. Check out their Thursday night bucket of wings special and Friday night fish special. Beaver's also has a different lunch special every Monday through Friday. Beaver's Lounge on the corner of Main and Madison in downtown Manchester. Leave it to Beaver's to show you a good time.
Newhouse Construction and Concrete is proud to support all our area athletes. Give Phil a call at 927-5178 for your commercial, ag, or residential projects. Or visit newhouseconstruction.com. Newhouse Construction and Concrete turns design into reality.
Teams build strong programs by mastering the fundamentals of the game. Our F&M Bank team has also built a strong foundation on mastering the fundamentals in banking. Where a handshake goes a long way, you are provided clear-cut solutions to your financial questions where you are greeted by name. This is the F&M Personal Touch. F&M Bank, the right choice, member FDIC.
At Georgian Auto in Manchester, their approach to auto repairs is simple. Fix it right and get you back on the road. From tires to transmissions, they fix it all. Georgian Auto in Manchester, where complete automotive service and repair is their complete focus.
You may not wear glasses or contacts, but how do you know if you're seeing your best or if your eyes are healthy? Why not be proactive and get your eyes examined? Dr. Daniel E. Mersch and his professional staff at Manchester Family Vision can help. Call 563-927-3682 to schedule an appointment. Manchester Family Vision Center wishes all the local sports teams best of luck this season. Manchester Family Vision Center on West Main, where clear vision begins with healthy eyes. Why make 10 calls when you can make one call to Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester, and get the best quote from 10 different companies on your auto, home, and farm insurance? You can depend on Mormon Insurance for fast, friendly service and quality coverage. Call Kathy or Rachel today at 927-2263. Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester. Bob Stephen Motors in Manchester proudly supports all area athletes. Bob Stephen Motors is your locally owned and operated GM dealer in Manchester. Visit them on the web at bobstephenmotors.com.
Since 1995, Edgewood Feed Mill Construction has provided customers with a quality, pre-engineered building package for their swine facility needs. Edgewood Feed Mill Construction is a general contractor and will assist you with the construction of your livestock facility, start to finish. For more information on Edgewood Feed Mill Construction, contact Steve Harris at 563-920-7835.
This is Fred Smock from Dunlap Motors in Independence with Chevy, Buick, and certified pre-owned Chevy, Buick, and GMC, and nearly 300 new and used cars and trucks in stock. We have big town inventory with small town service. Go to DunlapMotorsIndy.com.
At Precision Collision, we are committed to providing you with high-quality auto body repair and paint refinishing. Our expertly trained technicians can repair all accidental damage and get you back on the road in no time. Come visit me, Jeff, for a free estimate. We are located along Highway 20 at the Delaware turnoff. Precision Collision, one call does it all, quality guaranteed.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. It takes the right financial partner who cares as much about your future as you do, building a financial plan to meet your life's priorities and helping you achieve the financial security you're after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact me, Mitch Payton, or Matt Schulte today. You and Northwestern Mutual, stronger together.
American Trust and Savings Bank wishes all area athletes and coaching staff continued success. American Trust and Savings Bank with locations in Dyersville, Farley, Dubuque, and Des Moines. Simply better banking. Check them out at americantrust.com. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Sight and good vision is very easy to take for granted until it is taken away. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is here to help you. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is located at 105 East Butler Street in Manchester and at 1113 West 3rd Street in Vinton. Your vision is our primary focus.
Delhi Lumber has products for every home and every budget. Delhi Lumber carries Midland doors, which are one of the best values around. You can see Midland doors today or call Delhi Lumber at 563-922-2404 for more information. Your Midland overhead door dealer, Delhi Lumber. Big town quality with small town service.
At Community Savings Bank, it's simple. Simply free checking comes with free debit cards, free online banking with bill pay, free mobile money, and free thank you gifts. Find out more about Simply Free Checking at CSBIowa.com. Community Savings Bank. Member FDIC.
Jay's Auto Super Center on the Greater East End of Manchester has quality pre-owned vehicles, great financing options, and a full-service department, body shop, and detail department. See their full line of vehicles online at jsautosales.net. At Jay's Auto, customer satisfaction is their #1 priority.
Hi, this is Jamie Vasky at Don & Walt LLC, your independent Lennox dealer in Manchester, encouraging you to plan ahead. Have us check your heating or air conditioning unit before you need it. For residential or commercial plumbing and heating needs and top quality Lennox furnaces and heating units, see Don & Walt LLC on East Main Street in Manchester, or give us a call at 927-2232.
Farmers Savings Bank proudly supports all area athletes and their coaching staff. For all your banking needs, visit them in Colesburg, Elkport Garber, Strawberry Point, Arlington, and Aurora, or online at farmersavingsbank.com. Member FDIC.
Biofield is your headquarters for all your seed, chemical, and fertilizer needs. They have professional service and quality products needed to bring the best crop to market. Biofield, providing growth opportunity for 18 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota.
The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and the Dyersville Commercial recognize the hard work and dedication of all area athletes. Check out the weekly sports section in the commercial for scores and information. The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and Dyersville Commercial, supporting your communities.
For fan food, not fast food, visit your after-the-game headquarters, Manchester Dairy Queen. It's quick, it's easy, your family will love it. Manchester Dairy Queen.
It's no secret that people come to Fairway in Manchester for their famous meats, but as you dash back to the counter to pick up your USDA choice ribeyes, don't be surprised if you find yourself lingering among the delicious fruits and vegetables in the produce department. Shop Fairway in Manchester for low prices and all your grocery needs.
Head to Fireside Pub and Steakhouse before or after the game or anytime, featuring steaks, seafood, pasta, sandwiches, and even fresh-made pizza. They say it's the best around. Visit them on the web at firesidemanchester.com for a full menu and special offers.
Just like a great coach, State Farm agents like me, Julie Smith, can help you develop a game plan for your insurance needs. Whether it's car, home, life, health, or business insurance, I can dig into the playbook and help you find the affordable coverage you need. For all your insurance needs, call on a winning team, the Julie Smith State Farm Agency in Manchester.
Hi, this is Chris Henry, Service Manager at Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader. Our goal is to make your car buying experience the best possible, and our factory certified technicians are dedicated to you and your vehicles. Stop in and see us at Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader, or visit us online at ForBrowns.com. Your hometown dealer, wherever your hometown may be. Best of luck to all area athletes and coaches.
At Three Rivers, our customers come first. Your business is very important to us. Our goal is to provide you with the best products and service that you have come to expect from Three Rivers. Visit our website at threeriversfs.com or the location nearest you. Three Rivers, your partner in growth solutions.
Citizen State Bank, your locally owned, community-minded, and customer-oriented bank, is here to serve you. Choose one of their 7 convenient locations in Winthrop, Monticello, Manchester, Ryan, Strawberry Point, Hopkinton, and New Vienna. Citizen State Bank, community banking with people you know, member FDIC.
This is Jamie Vaskey, the voice of the West Delaware Hawks, and I've had the chance to review the Good Neighbor Society's playbook, and I got to tell you, they are friends in your neighborhood, designing plays to get you home fast. If you need help getting back in the game, contact the Good Neighbor Society Rehab to Home team at 563-927-3907.
The Edgewood Reminder is proud to support all the area teams in athletic action and appreciates their efforts in the classroom and during sports. Check out all the sports photos in each week's issue of the Edgewood Reminder.
The victory is yours at Victory Ford.
Hey, this is James Halverson, Service Manager at Victory Ford in Dyersville. Our service and parts team at Victory Ford is dedicated to keeping your car in tip-top shape. And our sales department makes buying a car easy and hassle-free. Stop out to Victory Ford in Dyersville or online at victoryfordonline.com. Good luck, athletes and coaches.
TriVet Associates is a mixed animal veterinary clinic with offices in Farley, Dyersville, and Holy Cross. Our 8 doctors serve the Dubuque, Manchester, Guttenberg, and Cascade areas and provide veterinary services to both large and small animals. For more information, find us on Facebook or visit our website, trivetinc.com.
High-Tech Communications has everything you need to stay connected. Audio, video, TVs, DVD and Blu-ray players, dish network systems, surround sound systems, phone systems, but the list doesn't stop there. High-Tech Communications has a staff of professionals to help you get connected, from the installation of your entertainment system to cable and data wiring in your home or business. High-Tech Communications, changing your world with technology.
Whether it's an orthopedic, sports, or occupational injury you are suffering from, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services has you covered. With a customized treatment program, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services can get you back on track in the active game of life. Regional Medical Center, excellence in healthcare, close to home.
At Telke Motors, we believe in a gentler, simpler way of doing business. Check out our large selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, as well as a great incentive at TelkeMotors.com. If you're looking for a new, pre-owned vehicle or service on your current vehicle, come to Telke Motors, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram on 9th Street in Dyersville.
Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory wishes all the best to the athletes and appreciates their hard work and scholastic efforts throughout the year. For personal, caring service, Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory in Manchester, Edgewood, and Strawberry Point.
For more than 80 years, GMB has lived its mission to help customers achieve their financial dreams. Supporting the communities where you live, work, and play is important to us because that's where we live too. It's where we provide great service, sound advice, and solutions to meet your financial needs. GMB Bank, member FDIC.
For all your general contracting needs, turn to the professionals at Lucky Building Service in Manchester. For commercial, remodeling, and building and new home construction, call the experts, Lucky Building Service in Manchester, 563-927-5677.
At Dupaco Community Credit Union, we know debt happens. A debt checkup from Dupaco ensures it's not costing you more than it should. With historic low interest rates, now is the time to bring your loans to Dupaco. Contact us at 563-927-6187 or visit dupaco.com.
When the unexpected happens, call Krager Body Shop in Dyersville. They specialize in major and minor collision repair and frame straightening. For all of your auto body work, see Krager Body Shop in Dyersville.
The Manchester Press is your community newspaper. Check out the sports section for game stats and photos of area players and game highlights. The Manchester Press, serving the area for over 130 years.
Great food and great fun with friends. That's what's waiting for you at Beaver's Lounge in Manchester. Check out their Thursday night bucket of wings special and Friday night fish special. Beaver's also has a different lunch special every Monday through Friday. Beaver's Lounge on the corner of Main and Madison in downtown Manchester. Leave it to Beaver's to show you a good time.
Yeah, welcome back, wrestling fans. This is what you pay the money for. It's the medal rounds, the championships, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. And 106 is done. It's in the book. Kesterson winning by a major over Weeks from Benton Schellsburg. We're weight class 113 final right now. We're Feasley from Center Point and Schropp are going at it 2-1. And over on mat number 3 at weight class 126, simply a fall. We got an area. We got Rowley in a 5th place match. Morgan Rowley taking on Geringer from Marion, and Rowley right out to his back. Geringer snapped it down. There's going to be a fall by Geringer over Rowley. That was just a snap down and right to his back. Slapped him right over to his back. So Morgan Rowley, after being seeded 3rd here today, is going to go home with 6th place. And just kind of like a roller coaster here today. Sam Morgan was up and down, and he finished that last match on the downside.
Yeah, he started out the day real well and had a couple good matches in between there, and that last one just didn't go his way.
Well, that's what you're striving for here, is to finish on the odd step. I love how Coach Voss and Jamie always talk about. You guys talk about finishing on the odd step. That means you win your last match of the tournament, and that's always got to be your focus. And then looking to place here today, and then get some momentum going into next week at the sectional. So let's let you know what's going on while we got a minute. On weight class 120, Ryan Phillips is on deck, and he'll have a rematch. It's going to be a great rematch from the first round. Ryan Phillips, actually not the first round, but that was a quarterfinal actually, where Phillips and Grant Hager from Beckman met, and Hager took a 13-6 win over Phillips, and now they're wrestling back at it for 3rd place. That's at weight class 126, and that's 1 minute away here as this match in front of us has 50 seconds left. The finals at 120 is Bryce West from Solon taking on Luke Radicke from Benton Schellsburg. Your final at 126 is Drew West from Solon taking on Brady Fritz from South Tama. 132, Candace Pasco from South Tama taking on area wrestler there in the finals. Our first area finalist will be Braden Burt from Western Dubuque. He'll be taking on Tanner Pasco, and that will be a dogfight as both wrestlers, Burt winning by a fall and then a tech fall. Tabasco with 2 falls and a major decision. So that's going to be a Donnybrook right there. 138. Colton Best from South Tama will be taking on from Beckman. Jake Raker having a great tournament here. So we got area finalists at 138. Then at weight class 145, Caleb Conway taking on Paul Ryan for the 3rd place match. We got a good one for you. Mitchell Mangold taking on Scott Pedersen. And that'll be a good one. So we've got Ryan Phillips up. This will be a big match right here. Guys, we haven't talked about what's coming next Saturday. You got a tough sectional at West Delaware. We got Mount Vernon coming up. You got the Beckman Blazers coming over, and again, the Hawks are hosting. Then you got to throw in Dubuque Wahlert, and that's going to be a dogfight next Saturday.
Well, it is, and you know these matches right here, you know, they do make a difference. So right now, you know, I don't think they wrestled before in that duel before Christmas.
They did.
They did.
Ryan, it was 2-0 on the third, or 3-0, and Ryan pinned him.
So you've got this is the rubber match. This is gonna determine who gets that up higher seed at the sectional meet next year. So this is a big match here.
So Phillips and Hager going at it for the bronze medal at 120 in the championship. There's a nice single by Phillips.
Ryan Phillips finishes Dearly, plunges ahead and gets the cradle, but he comes up, he's got a leg jerk, and he lets it go. Hager gets to his base here, and that's the kind of setup that was lacking in that first match for Ryan Phillips.
Well, that's a good start right there, and that's what you're after if you're Ryan Phillips, coming out after and getting after it. And you talk about, you know, Hager had that first round match to warm up with, and Phillips coming in cold. Now they both had some matches during the course of the day, so we'll see how this plays out. Hager up to all fours. Phillips is going to drop in and pick up the left leg and drive Hager off the edge. It's 2-0, 45 seconds left to go.
Beckman with some new singlets this round. I'm not sure if those singlets are new this year. I remember seeing them in the past.
I think those were new a couple years ago. Yeah. And opportunity to put them on when you're wrestling for some hardware. 35 seconds left, period number one. Phillips with a 2-point takedown to go up 2-0. Again, these guys wrestled in the quarterfinals with Hager winning by a score of 13-6. There's a 1-point escape now by Hager. Hager drops right back in on a single. 19 seconds left to go. Going to be a scramble situation.
Yep, Hager's in. Ryan's trying to stake around. He's got the ankle up. There's the 2. You'd like to see him put some more pressure forward here. You've got 10 seconds left. You don't want to give anything up. You'd like to see Ryan put some pressure forward, get his hips behind even more. Definitely don't want to give up a reversal here. And there's times expires. There's going to be no point.
Well, that's where he got into trouble the first match. He got his hips down on the mat, and he got in the legs a couple times and got his hips down. And I'll tell you what, that's not a good place.
Hager did a great job of pulling Ryan's ankle across the body and getting his hips on the mat.
Finals at 120. West is up 9-2 over Radke from Benton Schellsburg.
Phillips took down to start the second period. He's up 4-1. It's like Hager's running an inside wrist.
Well, we talked about how tough Beckman has been all day on top, and we're seeing it right here. Hager's got a chicken wing on the left side, and then he reaches through around the waist and grabs that left wrist. And I'll tell you what, he's setting up a tilt right there. Phillips has got to get, Ryan's got to get that left hand down, get back to his feet, and work some hand control. Hager doing a great job controlling hips. He's got some long arms, long levers, got that tight waist, and doing a good job controlling hips. And as Jamie and I always say, if your hips are free, you're free to go. And if they're not, you're going to be pasted to the mat.
Well, that's just it. You know, you got to come up, and that's just when you talk about your hips being free, you got to create that space. You got to come up to your feet, get the hand control, and then get your hips out, and then you got a whole lot of opportunities from there.
That was a stand up, almost a standing switch there by Phillips. He almost got himself into trouble.
Yeah, Hager kept hold of that wrist as Ryan was turning into him.
Yeah, I don't know if, Ryan took down. I'm not sure that you wouldn't have took neutral to start that second period.
Yeah, he looked good on his feet.
He looked very, very good on his feet, and Hager's been tough on top. Not only that first match, but tough on top here, controlling arms. He's got a chicken wing now set up. Good hand control by Phillips. He's still down. Now Hager goes back to an inside wrist on the left. A 2-on-1 now. 45 seconds left to go, and he's trying to set up a tilt. Might have Phillips going to his shoulder for 2, and wisely Phillips goes belly down. Hager's got to get more elevation there. And 34 seconds. Now chicken wing by Hager. And you're sitting on that 4-1 lead, and any kind of back point is going to close the gap. Phillips trying to keep his balance as Hager is up on top, driving Phillips forward now. He's got a chicken wing locked up, trying to take a big step. Now a chicken wing with a half Nelson, and Phillips has his head up, and he's working back and forth now to his feet as Phillips. Hager's going to drop in and pick up a single. There's going to be a one-point escape. There's going to be a one-point escape right there on the edge of the mat with 6 seconds left, and he's going to let him wrestle there. There's a snap and spin attempt by Hager. 3 seconds left, and it's 5-1 as Ryan Phillips takes a peek at the clock, and Hager gets up and shakes his head a little bit. Got to be ready on the whistle. There's a low shot by Hager. Then it's going to be Hager's choice to start the third, and he's going to choose down. Did you talk to your brother about staying out of the legs here and this? You go down and have a little pep talk with him?
No, I actually did. We've got plenty of great coaches to tell him that.
All right.
And we didn't have time. Yeah, and we didn't have time. True.
They're doing a nice job riding up on top, a double inside wrist and applying forward pressure. He's got his weight on the arms and shoulders of Grant Hager. Two good sophomores here going at it, and wouldn't be surprised if these guys see each other for quite a bit for the next 2 years as they battle back and forth and butt heads. Depends on which one will grow the most. There's a switch attempt by Hager. Phillips casts himself back around. Now stand up by Hager. Phillips slaps the cross body right in.
Dangerous there.
Well, I think our referee's going to let him wrestle here. Phillips with the leg in. Now he's got a power half.
He's got to run that power half, punch it, and get his hips on top. Hager's doing a good job of pushing that leg, keeping that leg underneath.
He's in better position with the cross body ride. He's got his hips up on top. He's got a figure 4 on the right leg of Hager. Now hard cross face. He's got Hager belly down, but once again his hips went flat. Hager up on all fours. Phillips trying to power half Nelson on the left side. He's still got a cross body right in on the right side. There's a switch by Hager, and Phillips is going to re-switch and pull himself back up on top. 40 seconds to go. Great match here by two outstanding sophomores in the WaMaC. Now you're 40 seconds away from the bronze medal. There's the whistle. Two good riders up on top. Hager rode out Phillips for about 1 minute 50 seconds. Now Phillips up on top of Hager for 1.5 minutes as we were down under 30 seconds. It's 5-1. The leg comes back in by Phillips. Power half Nelson on the left side. He's got Hager's head pasted to the mat. Now a stand up by Hager. Phillips is going to step in and pick up that right leg.
He's got to work up here. Try to keep that leg.
He's got it over and under. Let's see if he can lift that Oklahoma up and take Hager to his back. He's got 6 seconds. That's a solid match here by Phillips. He's going to get the payback win here. Yeah, with a solid 5-1 match there. Great match by two of our area's best. Grant Hager from Beckman will take 4th, and Phillips will take the bronze medal here today. That's a good match by two of our area guys.
Lots of action there, and we get to watch it probably 2 more times this year.
That might have been for the that might be for the number 1 seed next Saturday. Yep. We'll see how that plays out. Well, we're going to weight class 126, and we're going to see Mitch Doyle.
Try again.
Mitch Doyle. Matthew. I'm sure Mike's got one good match left in him. He might have one good period.
I don't think he can make 126 though.
So we've got Doyle and Payne, and this was a quarterfinal round match also with Payne winning 8-4. So we got a rematch. We got a rematch for the bronze medal here. So front headlock by Payne. Doyle doing a nice job controlling that left elbow as Payne's got that right arm sunk in deep. He's his left arm controlling that right elbow. It might be off the mat. Yes, we are. Saw Matthew Doyle up on the balcony to our right, warming up in between matches here, trying to get himself ready to go. Thinking about getting himself on that win stand at 3rd place here. And the low double by Doyle. Payne's going to snap. Payne's going to snap him down. That's a great matchup here. I think we've got some ranked wrestlers going at it over here. We'll check this out in the championship match.
Yeah. I know Drew West is ranked 2nd. I believe Fritz is top 5 as well for South Tama.
Yeah, it's 0-0, 55 seconds. So we got 2 leeches going at it here. 45 seconds left to go with Doyle and Payne. No points yet. Doyle's had a couple of long shots countered by Payne. Payne defensive-minded. There's a 2-on-1 Russian now by Doyle. Switching sides right to left. Payne's going to drop in on a low single, but off the edge of the mat they go. So good series of movement by both wrestlers here. Doyle, a freshman, and Payne, a junior.
And I was wrong about that ranking on mat number 1. Drew West is actually ranked first in the state, and Brady Fritz is number 5. Fritz nearly had a takedown on the edge in the scramble, but ref said no points. We're going to keep wrestling on our feet.
That's a state medal match, guys, right there. You know, and probably see these guys. Possibly could see them in 3 weeks on medal match night. 7 seconds left to go. Doyle and Payne going to be scoreless after 1. And there's Payne in a sweep single. Too little, too late there as time expired. It's going to be Doyle's choice. He's going to choose down to start the second period, and Payne will be on top riding. 138, Ryan Kraminski for Western Dubuque, and he's going to be taking on from Mount Vernon, Tony Garcia. So Kraminski and Garcia going at it. Chris is going to be in on a double. He's going to turn that into maybe some 2 points there. As Garcia draped over the back of Krimsky, trying to counter that double leg shot. It's going to be 2 points for Krimsky. Director Krimsky is going to take up 2. Long splits now by Garcia.
We got Matt Doyle in on a shot on mat 1, trying to finish on a single leg. But you get a stalemate here. He's got 1:19 left in the second period.
Going back to neutral we go, and Doyle's had a lot of nice work on his feet. No points to show for it. Payne had a nice shot to end that first period. See if he goes back to work on that again. Garcia and Krimsky 2-0 now with 1:10 left to go. And Doyle in on a nice double leg, and he climbs the body. Hard whizzer by Payne. Off the edge we go. The freshman from Independence doing a nice job on his feet, attacking levels. I just gotta find one, hit it, and finish. There's a high crotch. No, that was a high crotch right there.
Out of that underhook, picture perfect.
Well, hit that high crotch, a short back step, and then right in and cleared the hips. And there's your 3-0 lead for the freshman from Independence, trying to get on that bronze medal on that third place stand there. Again, Payne won this the first time they met, 8-4. So Doyle trying to get the payback when it counts here. 2-on-1 rushing by Doyle. He drops down to one knee. Payne with the front headlock, going to try to hit a go behind. Doyle controlling that right elbow of Payne as he sinks it in deep. Might get a stalemate right here. With 4 seconds, probably won't with 4 seconds. There's a go behind attempt by Payne, and off the edge they both go. We're going to the third period with Doyle up 3-1.
That's a good match. Good first 2 periods there by Matthew Doyle. You know, just wrestling tough, especially at the end of that second period. You know, opportunity where, you know, Payne might have tried to take advantage of time running out, maybe catch Doyle sleeping, but he did a great job of fighting through the remainder of that period.
Great finals match going on with Fritz and West. It's 1-0 in favor of West from Solon. Fritz with a bear hug on West. Not backing down at all. Great match.
First period over on mat number 3 with Riker Karimsky and Tony Garcia. It's 2-0 Karimsky lead. Second period will be Karimsky's choice. He's going to go down.
Reset shot with Doyle trying to get the 2 points here. As on the restart, Irwin came with the sweep single and couldn't finish it. And then Doyle with the reshot on a low single tried to cut the corner and a hard whizzer by Payne from Central DeWitt. Isaac Payne, the junior from Central DeWitt, trying to finish in third place here today. Hard collar tie by Payne, a snap, trying to hit a go behind, and Doyle's going to square him off. Down block now by Payne. It's 3-2 with 1 minute left to go in this match. Payne trying to cut the corner as Doyle's blocking him off. Payne now with an inside ankle, and off the edge they go one more time, 57 seconds. Still 1-0 on the championship match with West up 1-0 over Fritz from South Tama. Brady Fritz, 39-4. Doyle and Payne, underhook whizzer, 40 seconds now. Doyle hanging on with an underhook, is wrapped around the waist, and Payne's going to high leg over it, and off the edge of the mat they go. 35 seconds.
1 point escape for Riker Karimsky over on mat number 3. He has a 3-0 lead now. 1 minute left to go, second period, as they're wrestling for 5th place over there at 138 pounds.
Shot by Payne, reshot by Doyle. Hard whizzer by Payne. Doyle's got an inside single. Hard whizzer by Payne. 18 seconds left to go. We'll see what happens. Doyle's going to drop in on a low single. Payne's going to try to stuff the head and hit a go behind. 11 seconds. Doyle's going to block him off. And with 8 seconds left to go, Doyle's going to win this rematch. Well, there's 6 seconds left to go off the edge of the mat.
2-point takedown over there for Riker Karimsky. 5-0 lead now. 30 seconds left to go, second period.
Doyle's going to win the rematch here. 3-2. What a match. The freshman from Independence will take the bronze here.
He almost didn't wrestle to the whistle there.
Yeah. As he gets the bronze medal with a hard-fought 3-2 win there. What a match. What a match by the freshman.
Out in the middle, looks like Fritz is about to get away. We'll see if he can tie this thing up with number 1 ranked Drew West.
Yeah, what a great match. 50 seconds. Krimsky now up 5-0 with 9 seconds left. That's weight class 138, and that's for the 5th place. Going to the third period with Riker Krimsky up 5-0. Let's see whose choice it's going to be. It's going to be Garcia's choice. He will choose neutral. So here we go. Back to action. Krimsky and Garcia. Then off Krimsky, 5-0 lead. There's a low single by Garcia. Nice down block by Krimsky with a whizzer. Laces to the mat, creating some space. West with a hard-fought 1-0 win at 126. So what, Fritz is ranked number 5, but now he's 1 point away from beating number 1.
Yeah, great job by West riding him out the entire third period.
Up for that claw ride.
We're going to move to the championship match. 132 pounds. Going to be Braden Burt of Western Dubuque. Going to take on Tanner Probasco of South Tama. This is Probasco coming in here, ranked number 8 in the state in Class 2A. Braden Burt ranked number 3 in the state in Class 3A.
I'll tell you what, he can scramble with the best of them. You think he got a 2-point takedown, and Burt feels very comfortable. He feels very comfortable in some very weird positions, just like he is right now. He threw the leg Probasco.
Each wrestler has an ankle of the other wrestler, and general rule here is head up, feet down, and you're going to win. And right now, Probasco got his head up and his feet down, and vice versa for Braden Burt there.
Well, Burt's going to roll through and come out the back door and try to hit a sit-up, and he's going to score 2. He might score 2. Probasco might roll him through. Post him here. Probasco's going to roll him through. No points yet.
Probasco is going to get great scramble here.
No points yet. Probasco now, no points. Probasco in the reverse half belt is going to face off Burt. And now it's going to be a 2-point takedown by Probasco. What a scramble.
That was a good high school scramble right there. Over on mat number 3, it's 7-0 lead now for Riker Karimsky over Tony Garcia. Karimsky of Western Dubuque, Garcia of Mount Vernon. And it looks like Karimsky is going to take 5th place here today at 138 pounds.
That's a solid day of wrestling for Riker Karimsky. Coming in here, see the 5th, and he's going to take 5th. And good day, a lot of fine matches there. Well, Burt finds himself down 2-0 with 15 seconds left. And Probasco up on top, riding a 2-on-1. Knee slide by Burt. Claw ride by Probasco. Tight waist. Claw ride by Probasco as he pulls Burt back up on top. Burt in a stand-up. And he's not going to score off that stand-up. And they take a couple of deep breaths.
Up now on mat number 3, it's going to be Jackson Feldman from Beckman taking on Gage Blythe of Williamsburg. That the 5th place match at 145 pounds. As both wrestlers have been beaten today by Mitchell Mangold, as Blythe getting beat in the quarterfinal round to Mangold. Feldman in this last match, the consolation semis.
Again, the depth and strength of that weight class at 145, unbelievable. 1 point escape there by, neutral to start the second period. And it's a long shot by Probasco.
Oh, Braden Burt's going for a JO tilt as Probasco was in on a single leg. And so what Braden Burt did there is he got the shin whizzer and he hit the roll. And now no points. It's kind of a tricky situation as a ref. A lot of times it takes him a while to call control. And now it looks like Probasco could get Burt on his back. We got another great scramble on our hands here, folks.
Wow, I'll tell you what, it's not over yet. Probasco thought he was out for 2, and Burt's going to leech onto him 2-0. I tell you what a call. What a scramble there. Never seen anybody as scramble happy as Braden Burt. There's going to be a go-behind attempt by Probasco. Burt's going to lock around. Probasco's going to lift him up. Might be another scramble position, though we don't, as Probasco dumps Burt on his back side, covers him up for 2. And that's one way to beat a scrambler right there, guys, is to tighten up that shot on the hip.
Yep, you can't scramble with your feet in the air, and that's exactly what Probasco did there to Braden Burt.
Well, 28 seconds left to go in this wild and crazy match. Both of these guys are 39 and 3 coming into the tournament, having great senior seasons. 40 match winners, 40-plus match winners. And I'll tell you what, Probasco very physical up on top. Burt very leechy. And I wouldn't be a bit surprised to see Burt take up.
Here's Jackson Feldman with Blythe on his back. He leads it 2-0, has a chicken wing in on the right side of Gage Blythe, looking for the fall. Our official down, looking close. Not sure if there's the fall. There it is. 1 minute, 47 seconds the fall for Jackson Feldman, 147.
Well, it's going to be Burt's choice. He's going to go up on top, and you would expect the legs coming, and he slaps across body right in on Probasco. Probasco up and to his feet, and Burt's going to back trip him back down to the mat. He's going to slap across body right in, and I'm telling you what, Braden Burt is deadly with the legs. And we'll see what's up Probasco. I'm sure Probasco's had some time to work on this. Probasco with 2 falls in a major decision. Burt with a bye and 2 fall and a tech fall.
And Jackson Feldman with that pin is going to finish in 5th place here today at weight class 152. Up now on mat 3. Cody Feldman from Beckman taking on Seth House of Independence. That is a 5th place match at 152 pounds.
Braden Burt now has Probasco belly down. Now claw right by Burt. He's going to put a cross body right in. They put a cross body right in on the left side and pull Probasco over. There's near fall point. He's going to pick up 3 there on the near fall. He's going to pick up 2 on the near fall. He's still got the cross body right in. It's 4-2 now. With 52 seconds left to go, we're going to get stalling against Probasco. There's Burt going to work another cross body right. Might be some back points again. Boy, he's just lethal with his hips. He's got that leg, and Probasco now pulls the right leg out. The Burt's going to slap him back in one more time. He's down 4-2, 35 seconds left to go. Braden Burt needs a tilt. Needs to get Probasco back on his in the center of the mat as Probasco finds the edge. 28 seconds left to go. And Probasco has been warned for stalling. Probasco set. Burt's going to ride the left side. Here comes the crossbody right on the right. Going to try to tilt him again. Power half Nelson by Burt. Probasco posting his forehead. Burt with the power half Nelson now on the left. Let's see if he can pull Probasco over and expose those shoulder blades. He's got him turned. Let's see if he can score 2. Looking close. There it is. Let's see if he can hold it. 4 and 2. We're going overtime. This gave him 2. Oh, he stopped the count. Then he restarted the count. Not sure about that.
Before, and then I think
that's a good call.
Yeah, I think Probasco got back to non-backball criteria. And first, shot right away. We got another great scramble. Probasco's driving in on ankles.
It's going to be two. Burke's going to win it right there on the shot. On the whistle, Braden Burke comes from behind. He scored 6 unanswered points. I'll tell you what, he can scramble with the best of them. He's going to win 6-4 right there in overtime. What a match. What a match that was, gentlemen. There's your $5 price of admission right there for that one match.
Yeah, that was great.
We're on mat number 3. It's still scoreless over there with Cody Feldman of Beckman and Seth House of Independence. As there's 3 seconds left to go in the first period, and that's going to do it. First period over in the 5th place match at 152 pounds.
Well, South Tama has another wrestler here in the finals. This is Colton Vest. He's 40-1. He had a bye, then a major decision, then a fall. Jake Ricker is seeded number 3. He's 32-4. He had a fall, a hard-fought 3-2 decision over Tony Garcia, then a 13-6 major, 13-6 decision over Ben Carr from Solon to punch his ticket to the finals. It's going to be a great match here. Go the records out. They're going to settle it on the mat. 0-0, weight class 152 on mat 3. As that first period went scoreless, and that's Feldman from Beckman and House, an area matchup right there. I'm surprised with Seth House's offense scoreless, but give Feldman some credit for a fine defense.
Looks like Vest is going to drop in on a single in their 138-pound championship match, and he doubles off, puts Raker to his butt, and gets 2. He's had Raker broken down. Raker built the base. Looks like Vest is going claw ride. You're gonna have to, if you're Raker, you've got to peel that off and get to your feet.
Yeah, the club ride, it doesn't look like much, but it sure does a nice job of controlling the head and shoulders, and Vest was very physical. 110. Speaking of physical, on mat number 3, it's a weight class 152. Is Feldman from Dyersville Beckman, riding tough, riding House tough. Again, we talked about it all day. Beckman has done a great job on top, controlling hips, applying threat pressure forward, and keeping their opponent pasted to the mat. Feldman now scoops a chicken wing on House. He got House going to his back.
That leg there.
He got a jerk in.
He's getting back point.
Nice job. He scooped. He lifted that left knee of Seth House and then hooked the right elbow, and he picked up at least 2 on the near fall. That keeps the jerk in. Now he goes crossface to left shoulder. Now he's going to get 3 out of it. 20 seconds left to go. Nice job by Feldman, the senior, trying to finish in that 5th place here, his last WaMaC tournament. That's going to do it for the second period. It's going to be a 3-point near fall for Cody Feldman. So we'll see whose choice it'll be going to third. It's going to be Feldman's choice. He would choose down. House gets up and looks a little spent there, gentlemen.
Yeah, I think Feldman really wore him out with the righty fit on him in that second period.
2-point reversal in the championship match here by Raker. He ties this thing up at 2-2. So Raker trying to come out of here and pull the upset over the highly touted Colton Vest from South Tama at 40-1. Now, to wrestle somebody that's, I'll tell you what, Jake Raker, he's a junior, and he is leechy. They get on you, and they just keep in such good contact that you can't ever create any space.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Roger. You see here, he's got that inside thigh pry, and he's reaching across, grabbing that elbow, looking for a brace down here. Can't quite get the hip of Colton Vest down yet.
And it just takes a toll on you. There's a 1-point escape by Vest. Let's go down to mat number 3, where Seth House is choosing neutral. Seth House and Cody Feldman choosing neutral to go this third period. And there's a throw. There's a no points yet. Seth House with a snap and cover on Feldman. No points as they go off the mat. That looks like that was going to be a sure two by House. And Feldman did a nice job scoring them off. Long single by Best and switches off to a double. No points as they go off the mat. Good scramble there by Jake Raker. That was a quick shot by Best. And he just ran out of real estate there, but a nice counter by Raker. 41 seconds left. Seth House and Cody Feldman still 7-0.
Second period just about to wrap up here in our championship match at 138. 3-2 is our lead in favor of Colton Best over Jake Raker. So 3 seconds left to go as they go out of bounds. So if Raker's going to come back and win this match, he's going to have to do it here in this third period.
Well, a lot of times that's easier said than done. It's going to check the conditioning. And again, those 2-a-day workouts and everything, the weight work that you do, the drill sessions you go to, all that extra stuff, this is where it pays off. And then 1-point escape by Best, 4-2. Kind of contested match here as the Jake Raker comes in unranked. And Best is ranked in the top 3 Class 2A.
Final score over there, 7-0 for Cody Feldman. So he will take 5th place at 152 pounds.
Raker's going to tie this up. Best got an escape to start the third period. Raker got in on a nice single leg, and Best tried to scramble, but Raker snuffed it out and got the 2-point takedown. Now Best out. He's up 5-4. We're neutral. We got 1:12 left in this match. See if Raker can get in on another shot. Right side single leg. We'll see if he gets around the corner here or comes up and lifts the leg. There you go. He's turning the corner. His next step's got to be to get. Oh, he doubles off. Best in on a shin whizzer. Let's see if he's got some scrambles up his sleeve.
I tell you what, Jake Raker doing a good job. Actually, both wrestlers doing a very good job here. As Raker, trying to elevate that leg, but Vest's doing a good job of fighting that off. We're going to get a stalemate out of that.
So it's going to be important for Raker to finish this thing. He's going to drop right back down a little too far away on that single. Porter Nelson by Best. And Vest is just going to stuff the head of Raker. Raker again trying to slide into Vest. He's got a right arm on the left leg of Vest. It's Vest in a good down block. Reshot by Raker. 11 seconds left to go. Another shot by Raker in. Vest drapes over the top. I'll tell you what, with 5 seconds left to go, there's a body lock by Raker. Vest has to back off the edge of the mat. 3 seconds to go. What a match right here. 5-4. And Vest is going to win that 5-4. Great match.
Solid tournament by Jake Raker today.
Great match right there. Well, now we're going to go to a really good match here for the bronze medal at weight class 145. Mitchell Mangold taking on Scott Betterton from Shellsburg. This was a dog fight when these two wrestled 3 weeks ago at the Bent Community Tournament. I think, Jamie, you said we might see this again this week.
Absolutely. I tell you what, Mitchell Mangold, after that tough loss to Paul Ryan, he's really come back and beat a couple good kids. He's starting with, I should say, since that loss, came back with a big win against Feldman, Beckman, a match that last year, I think Feldman won all the meetings of those two. So opportunity here against, again, another tough wrestler here in Scott Betterton who we met in the finals of the Beck Community Tournament.
Was that a 1-0 match?
I think it was.
So we'll see if Mitchell can break the takedown barrier here. He's in on a front headlock. Got to get some pressure down on Betterton's hands.
Betterton is very physical. Betterton was beaten by Conway, was pinned by Caleb Conway in 4:23 in the semis. Mangold was beaten in a very tightly contested match by Paul Ryan 4-2. Mangold seeded third, Betterton seeded fourth. 48 seconds left to go. Mitch Mangold has been on the attack. So we'll see if he can finish this period with a 2-point takedown, would just be huge right now. He's going to set up that fireman's carry again. A little extended. Now he's going to switch off to a single. Good hip pressure by Betterton. Mangold's going to try to reach down and tighten it up. Betterton's going to drape on the top of Mangold, pick up his right ankle. Mangold's got to plant that right foot and try to drive off it, but it's awful hard. It's awful hard. We're going to get a stalemate right there. Great shot by Mangold. And Betterton with the counter, and that's kind of what we saw when these two wrestled at Benton Community. Mangold on the offense, and Betterton a very good counter wrestler. 10 seconds left to go, period number one. And I like what Mangold's doing right now. Is on his feet. He's moving his feet. And now another front headlock by Mangold, and that's going to do it for the first period. Mangold wearing the green ankle band. We'll see whose choice it's going to be. It's going to be Betterton's choice. He's going to defer over to Mangold, and Mangold will go down. Championship of 145. Conway up. Conway up 2-0 to Paul Ryan after one. Conway is very sleek. Very slight build for 145 pounds. There's a nice stand-up by Mangold. Let's see if he can split the hands of Betterton. He does. Going to kick that left leg free and score a 1-point escape. And here we go, back to work on our feet. And off the edge, 144 left. I don't think we started the clock right there. Now it's starting. There's Betterton with a single on Mangold, a sweep single. He's got the left leg up, and he's going to try to front trip Mangold to the mat.
Right on the edge of the mat. Betterton pulling him in. Mitchell did a great job getting hand control. That was awesome.
Great job of splitting the hands. Betterton with a really good sweep single. Kind of caught Mitchell by surprise, and he had that lifted up, and Mangold went right to work on his hands. Mangold's going to try to drop in on a single, not clearing Betterton, and Betterton's going to shove him off the mat. 1:13 and counting. Second period, Mangold up 1-0. In 105 second period. Again, the winner will take the bronze medal. Loser will get a handshake here today. Only area match going on right now at 145. Mangold on the stalk again, driving Betterton to the edge of the mat. He's been doing a good job of keeping Betterton away. Another long shot, long double by Mangold. Might get a stall against Betterton. Betterton's had one shot here, one offensive shot here. And Mangold's been clearly the aggressor for 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Now front headlock by Mangold. See if he can make it work. He's stuffing the head of Betterton hard. Going to snap it down. Going to try to windmill out of it. Let's see if he can lift him up.
Get the hand.
Yep. Going to try to front trip. There it is. 2-point takedown. Oh, that was picture perfect there, guys.
Nice job there by Mangold. You know, you waited for it because, you know, Betterton was just being feisty enough to where he wouldn't let Mangold snap down. He'd keep popping back up. But that last time Mitchell bounced his head off the mat, he was able to whip him around and pick up the takedown.
All right, now by Mangold with 1 second left, and we're going to go to the third period. It's going to be Betterton's choice. And we'll see. I think Betterton's going to choose down. Betterton wanted to choose down to start the second period, and his coaches wanted him to defer. And we'll see what Mitchell is tough on top. Betterton, no movement on the whistle. Mangold now knee slide to a stand-up by Betterton. Mangold's got a lift and return. He's going to drop in on a single. Got to be very careful here. Mangold's going to front trip Betterton off the edge of the mat. Now a drive cradle by Mangold. Lock it up. And Betterton's going to lunge off the mat. And right back to the middle we go. Good job by Mitchell Mangold, the fine sophomore from West Delaware. Coming into the tournament at 33-4. Fall his first match in a 3-0 decision over Blythe. and then lost that hard pop 4-2 decision. So he's in another dogfight right here. Pound for pound, the toughest weight at the tournament here. Weight class 145, the standing switch by Betterton. Let's see if Mangold can stack him up. Mangold's got Betterton balled up. Let's see if he can lock up the drive cradle. Betterton's reaching through and grabbing the left leg of Mangold. Mangold's got him stacked up. Let's see if he can get any back points. Got to get his head. He's a little high with the cradle. He's got to drop his chest back. Straighten his left leg as Betterton's got a grip on his left leg. Mangold's going to try to stack him up and post his forehead. Got to be very careful that you don't get rolled through if you're Mitch Mangold. He's staying very patient with that drive cradle. We're under a minute, 59 seconds to go. Mangold with the drive cradle. Let's see if he can suck himself back and stick his head in the side of Betterton and score some back points here. Betterton keeping a hold of that left leg of Mitch Mangold, and that's not allowing Mitchell to turn it. We're going to get a stalemate right there. That's a good job of riding. 117 of riding. You're 43 seconds away from winning this match here. Betterton takes a peek at the clock, shakes his head a little bit. Betterton down. Mangold will ride the left side this time and quickly jump over to the right. There's a stand-up by Betterton. Standing switch, and Mangold's going to drive him off the edge. Nice job. Betterton likes that standing switch, and Mitch has done a good job of not allowing him to reach back and grab either one of the legs.
Yeah, Mangold, all day, whenever people get into that rear standing position, he's done a good job of dropping into the leg and still returning them or finding a way where they go off the mat.
There's a nice lift by Mangold. He's going to drive Betterton to his back on 1,001 count. Now a Turk by Mangold. Got the right leg Turk. Let's see if he can keep the cross face in. And Betterton's going to scissor his legs and get out of the Turk. 19 seconds left. Conway's going to win 45-5-0. He remains undefeated now, 42, 43, 44, 45-0. That's a fine record in anybody's book. Mitch Mangold, another decisive victory here today, guys, for the bronze medal. That's a good finish. Hard fought 3-0 win there. So Mitch Mangold will take the bronze medal, and Jamie and Sam, that's some mental toughness right there. It's been very easy for Mitch after losing 4-2 to come back against a real good Jake Feldman and not wrestle well, and then you got Betterton coming back. That shows some mental toughness there.
Yeah, there wasn't any room for error on the backside. A lot of times people will get beat on the front side and go pick up a couple pins on the backside, but like you said, toughest bracket of the day, and there's no option to do that.
We've got the bronze medal match here at weight class 152. We only got one area wrestler out on the mat right now, and it's Jackson Healy from Western Dubuque, and he's taking on the fine freshman from Macokota, Abe Michael. We saw Abe Michael early in the season at West Delaware, and we were very, very impressed with him as a freshman. And here he is wrestling for the bronze medal against the very good Jackson Healy from Western Dubuque. Healy in on a double and try to come through the back door and stack Michael up. Michael's wrapped around the waist of Healy, scramble situation. I talked to Macokota coach at lunch who said Michael does a lot of wrestling, and you can surely see that. Nice finish by Healy as he's going to come through the back door, cover up Michael for the 2-point takedown.
Yeah, nice job there by Jackson Healy. Getting the takedown is going to be a 1-point escape by Abe Michael, but as quickly as he got that takedown, maybe you think go right back at it. Go to what worked in that first to get that first takedown. At least give it a shot.
The lat drop.
He's going to go with the lateral drop here. No points yet. No points going to be awarded for that, as Abe Michael did a good job of rolling through on that.
Well, you can kind of see him setting that up, and it takes a little bit more pressure there. That's a nice job by the freshman to bail out of it. Healy trying to end this thing quickly. 2-1, 24 seconds left to go. Championship match at 152 finds Isaac Judge 39-3 for South Tama against Colin Conway 38-3 from Marion. And Conway's going to go up early 2-0. South Tama's got a half dozen really, really good wrestlers that are going to score quite a few points at the next three meets. 3 seconds left to go. That's going to do it for period number one. Healy up 2-1. And let's see whose choice is going to be. Abe Michael's choice is going to defer over to Healy. Healy's going to choose neutral.
Over on mat number 3, weight class 195, an area matchup for 5th place. It's Luke Funky from Beckman taking on Freddie Hush of Western Dubuque. As those two just underway, this is the second time they've wrestled today. They met in the quarterfinal round. It was Hush, a 7-6 winner in that quarterfinal round match.
Well, we've seen some paybacks when it counts here, so we'll see who will win that match right there. Nice shot by Healy. Scramble Michael in on a shot. Healy had to scramble out of it on the edge of the mat. So back to neutral, back to the center of the mat we go. 125 and counting. Front headlock now by Michael. Trying to hit that cow catcher on Healy. He's got to drop down. Michael trying to load it up and throw it. He's got good hips for a freshman. He's put together for a freshman at 152. Don't see that very often. A freshman that comes in and able to handle himself very, very well. 152. Got it up at deuces at 195, guys. With Funky getting a reversal there. Funky and Hush. Hush got the takedown, and Funky got the reversal. 2-point takedown by Michael. Takes the lead 3-2 over Jackson Healy. Healy with a long shot and a go behind by Michael right on the edge of the mat. Hit the mark. 3-2 now. The freshman from Maquoketa. Going to try to put a cross body right in. Healy blocking him off. 49 seconds. There's a short sit by Healy. Freshman with a crab ride under both the arms of Healy. Healy's going to go back to the short sit. There's another crab ride as Michael keeps the hips of Healy. Nice sit out hip heist by Healy. He's going to face off Michael and tie this thing up 3-3. 19 seconds left to go in period number 2. If it stays this way, or if one of these guys does a hard snap down by Healy, almost had Michael out of balance. 4 seconds.